position and what they think the problem is with our rhetoric around Tekken 8.
All right, G6, you kick it off real quick. I'm trying to get set up over here.
Yeah, no problem. So just to start by the direction of Tekken 8, I would like to state, of course, that I feel like Harada has been fairly clear with his interview position before the game came out. Of course, there was an interview that he had where he was going over the PowerPoint slides of the direction of Tekken 8, and I feel like he's been very blunt and very honest of that direction. Now, whether or not, we choose to like, that direction or not, that's opinionated, subjective to each and every person. But when he had made the emphasis on aggression, being rewarded for aggression, I feel like this has been the main point that he's emphasized when the game had came out. I just feel like it's a bit disingenuous for people to be very surprised at the output and the product of what they're playing when he had emphasized the direction of where he was going. Now, like I said, whether or not you like specific things, we can use this same argument for older games of Tekken 7, but that's just kind of like where I wanted to kick it off for like the main points of where Tekken 8's direction is and its current standing of it as well.
Okay, and are you using that position for Season 1, Season 2, or the entirety of Tekken 8?
The entirety of Tekken 8, the product of the game itself.
All right, so you don't separate the initial anger of where the game was going and the Season 2 anger?
No, I generalize it, and the reason why I generalize it is because of his initial direction with the game. Obviously, the feedback of the crowd, of the consumers who are playing your game, is going to, teeter where you're going to move forward in the direction. But I feel like the product and where he was angling to go is exactly the product of what we have today.
Right, okay. Jay, do you have anything you want to push back on that before I get started?
I just want to let them start, bro, because it's gonna be a landslide, bro. I'm just gonna let them start because I have so much ammo. But
I got so much ammo for you.
I got even more.
I got more ammo because I don't think y'all got ammo like you think you get ammo though.
I don't think you got ammo like you think you got. I'll be honest with you.
Season 2, like I play a lot of it. I'm a very critical person about gameplay. Whoever watched me in Tekken 7, they know I complain a lot about shit. You know when shit.
Wait, hold on. You complain about which one? Just so that we're clear.
Tekken 7. I complain like I don't enjoy something that's not good. So when I'm playing Tekken 8, like I said, what G6 said, and me being an old school player, so this should actually mean a lot. Me being old school, all the vets, a lot of them don't like it. Some of them still play it, some of them still like it. The fact that I'm still able to play it, show it. You know what I mean? I think because I actually play a lot of it and I actually understand what's going on. And from season 1 to season 2, I think the bugs is what messed up everyone's way of thinking. After the fix, people still haven't came back and played it. I still have people joining my Discord still complaining about the bugs, and these people don't know that the bugs of Jack 8 and Paul and Jen, that's fixed. They don't even know that. They're still complaining. They said season 2 sucks. Ask them, have you played it? They say no. I said, well, how can you give an input on it if you haven't played it? You know what I mean? And one thing you said, King J, you said there was no defense updates.
Right.
You still believe that?
100%.
How? Okay, right there.
Wait, before we do this, I want to break this down because
bro, you can't just set me up like that. And I can't.
Okay, do you know what? I'll let Jay go, but because G6 started off by generalizing, after you finish replying to this, I'm gonna break down from beginning till now why there's so much anger towards this game. And obviously, we've all got the internet in front of us. We can pull up anything that we want to pull up. I'll put it on screen if you want to disprove anything I'm saying. But go ahead, Jay, say what you want to say.
All right, so you're enjoying Tekken 8 Season 2, right? You're saying that you enjoy it, right?
I love it.
You love it? Steve is really good, right?
It's not about Steve. It just
I just asked a question. Steve is really good, right?
He's really he always been good.
What question? No, he wasn't always good. Steve is really good in Season 2, right?
He was always good. I'm a Steve man.
Was you saying this in Season 1?
Yes. Oh hell yeah. I won over $5,000 playing with Steve Fox, Season 1.
Cool. Now let me break down something to you. Does Steve have a move where it is plus 11 on block?
Talking about Fox Fury?
When he's in heat, when he goes to do it. What is that?
You're talking about Firefox Fury.
That's a scenario you have to go through.
I'm just asking a question.
Just 2 times.
I'm just asking. No, wait. We're moving the goalpost. We're moving the goalpost there, bro. I'm just asking you a simple question. What is it on block?
It's plus 11.
Okay. You asked me about defense, right? Plus 11, I can't move, and that what it tracks as well. You can't sidewalk it. He moves with you.
Well,
no.
you actually can move. You actually can move. You can make a you can't sidestep, but you could make a decision of a defense.
Yeah. So it tracks. That's what we're getting at.
No, because I'm in flicker stance on plus 11, so I have to make my decision from flicker stance. The only decision I got that's quick is a high. My flicker 1. A lot of people been ducking my advance from Fox Fury, but other than that,
so
I'm not trying to overpress you. You can do something about it.
You can't do.
But like I said, like hold on,
King
J. Hold on, King J.
Hold on,
wait. Let me ask you something real quick.
Oh, you can't skip it. We're talking about this one thing, bro.
Hold on, wait.
Can I do anything? Can I do if you throw that out? And can I sidewalk? Yes or no? Just yes or no. Quick fire questions. Yes or no? Can I sidewalk?
It's a mind game. If we
can
play
I
a long set, King J,
sidewalk?
Can
I sidewalk? I'm asking you a question. Can I sidewalk? When you got me,
flicker 1, no.
Cool. Can I? So I definitely can't sidestep.
If I throw out flicker 1, you cannot sidestep.
Cool. What is the counterplay? Because we're talking about defense. You asked me about defense. What is the counterplay? Because we're going to talk about what happens after plus 11. What's the counterplay in defense?
What are your options after plus 11?
No, we're not even got to that part yet. That's the icing on the cake.
I'm about to talk about the overall game.
No, I'm talking about defense. Because you said, do I still think there's defense in the game, King J? And I said, no.
Yeah, no. And I could easily break that down on you. But we on Steve Fox now, right?
Yep.
All right. So, like I said, after Fox Fury, I'm left in flicker stance. My quickest option is a high. So what do you do if I'm going for my quickest selection? King J, I'll ask you a question. What do you do if I'm throwing out a high?
I'm asking you. Because you're the Steve main. I'm asking you a question. What we dodging here?
No, okay. You said after I do my Fox Fury, with your back on the wall, of course. Your back on the wall. My quickest option is for me to go into flicker stance. The one where Steve got one hand down, one hand up. It's flicker stance. My quickest option is a high. So if that's my quickest option to keep you pinned down, what are you gonna go for?
Why are we changing what we're saying? Bro, I'm asking you a simple question. What can I? Well,
okay. I got you, King J. I got you. My bad. I got you. Okay, your option is to duck. So I'm throwing out my quickest option. You could duck. A lot of people been doing it. Joe Crush now, they've been stopping me from locking them down. So once the mind games begin, that's when I start throwing out my mids. But think about it. I only get 2 chances to do it.
I think the better question here is who's it in favor? Like, is the aggressor heavily in favor here? Or does the defender have even chances?
No, okay. If I'm on my offense, like I said, like GT said, this game is offense heavy. If I'm on my heat,
that was nice, Mike. That was nice.
If I pin you on a wall, yes, you have to prepare yourself or counter me. If you don't counter me, which people you can counter me from going to Fox Fury. If you have a parry, if you can meet me halfway, you can even sidestep the move, King J. Do you know that? The move is very lenient. If you're sidestepping, I'm not finna throw it out. Move don't track at all. So like I said, when you make these videos, just Steve Fox throwing out Fox Fury, guys not doing the defense options. Guard break it, sidestep it, just stop me halfway. If I'm up close, pick roll, you gotta hold that shit. But that's Tekken. All right, go ahead.
So we're gonna go on to the plus 11. Now, when you do what's it called, Fox Fury?
Yes. in heat.
Plus 11 in heat. You get 2 turns. We've heard that many times. That's your defense. Plus 11. What can a person do when you get hit with a plus 11 attack? You can't do anything, right? You're at a heavily disadvantage. As if I was a player that against you and you do Fox Fury, I am minus 11. You are plus 11. What can I do? Because we're not even, remember you said 2 chances, right? But you can also do heat smash. And then I guess again. So you're talking about defense, and defense here seems like I can't do anything.
Might I also add that FDX demonstrated this move and said that it was absolutely absurd. That he called it ridiculous, and he said that the game is done.
Yeah, okay. But like I said, I would just like to. Go ahead, Jesus, go.
Yeah, really quick. So we have to remember that when we're talking about, we're missing the word of like mind game as we're talking about fighting games, right? So we have to remember that Rage Drive existed in Tekken 7, at which it implemented, rules at which you have defensive options to figure out what you want to do in a specific instance. Do you remember Craig Marduk, everybody?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
As we're talking about defensive options. Okay. So as we're talking about Firefox Fury that leaves him at plus 11, in Flicker Stance, he has 1 out of Flicker Stance, which is a high, you can duck, right? He has a Heat Smash, which does break your parry. It also breaks your armor as well. But the best way to get away with Heat Smashes is obviously you just block, right? We have to understand, if we're talking about Steve as well, what lows does he have right there that is going to press you into a situation for you to press a button? He has no lows. He has a high, and then he also has Albatross. Albatross, which gets rid of his plus frames, which is a part of, as we say, a mind game. Or if he's going into instant while standing 1, that's getting away from his plus frames. So he's not really locking you down. The only lockdown he has specifically right there is a high, which is a power crush, or Flicker 1, which is also a high, at which both of those options we can get away from by down jabbing or just simply ducking. Or if you want to go back to Tekken 7 days, what did we do in that game? We just blocked and backdashed all day. So, I just want to bring in the mind game of what he's talking about here. Like Tekken, as we're talking about.
Sorry. Tekken 8 never had guard crush. I mean, all the games before Tekken 8, they never had guard crush like this. Like, obviously, with the move that Steve has, but I'm talking about.
But he's one character. The problem with Tekken 8 is Tekken 8 has system-wide issues that affect all characters. There was specific. I mean, part of the reason why people hated Fakram so much is because he's the guy that introduced it, right? But in Tekken 8, loads of people have it. Fengwei's got it. Steve's got it. Most characters have these stupid attacks, and they're very, very, very oppressive. Where I'm pretty sure people might not have hated Fakram as much if the problem was spread in Tekken 7. What they would have ended up doing is hating Tekken 7. So these oppressive options that they bring into the game, where again, where FDX was demonstrating to say how stupid it was. Yeah, there's an option there to do something. There was always an option, but the options are so heavily lopsided in one person's favor that it becomes, you just feel like you're watching a cutscene. The game almost feels like a turn-based RPG at some points. And I know they nerfed Heat, and it's not as plus anymore, but you're still in situations where you're guessing for your life, and the follow-up to something where it's already done serious damage or it's done loads of chip damage, it's probably put you at the wall, because now everybody's got wall carry combos for some reason, where you don't have to pick. You don't pick and choose if you're going to do go for an Oki setup or damage. You do everything in one. It's gotten to the point now where the defender's just like, I'm watching the cutscene.
So I heard about someone in the chat saying why is no one mentioning down jab when you do Fox Fury at the wall? Is down jab guaranteed as a hit?
Yes, it is. Yeah.
I don't want to mention that because I don't want to mention it.
You wouldn't.
A defense option. I mean, that's an old school virtual fighter option, right?
What?
You throw a heat move at me. I block against. Fury.
My only option is a high.
Let me
and another high. If you jab me, press is over.
This ain't virtual fire for one.
No. But once you dick jab, you get the ability to circle out.
Is that what we have to use as defense? in that situation?
Hey, hold on. Okay,
I'm just asking you a question.
Mentioning FDX. FDX played a character.
Hey, we're not talking about FDX. We're not talking about FDX.
You ever played Noctis before?
No. I want to lock in on this.
Noctis is way worse than Fox Fury. So we played worse.
No. It's not worse because Tekken 7. It's not worse because Tekken 7 as a whole offered a lot more options in ways of defense. So even if you had one character, like he was using Marduk before as an example, the game itself allowed you to play defense on a much higher level. So universally, you didn't have to deal with as much bullshit as you are in Tekken 8. Everybody in Tekken 8 is hyper oppressive. I mean, G6 pointed out at the beginning of this podcast that Michael Murray and Harada had a clear vision, and it was aggression, hyper aggression. And they succeeded in doing that. Obviously, it pissed everyone off. But if they succeeded in doing that, that means that Tekken 8, by default, is going to be more aggressive than Tekken 7 because they were trying to get away from it being a backdash simulator.
Yes, but you also need to add in, G6 need to add in too, sidestep system is way better than Tekken 7 was.
You wouldn't know because of all the homing attacks. No. You wouldn't know because of all the tracking.
You wouldn't know. There's a lot of instances. For example, the recent update that they had where they fixed the heat, burst moves being less, tracking. So they're being a lot more linear with moving forward. The bears, for example, excuse me. So you have Kuma's electrics, which are now extremely, steppable. They also have a lot more pushback, so you can get away from the extensive pressure. The heat smash is also heavily steppable as well. You can fully step to the back as well. When we're talking about stepping in like defensive options, like I just want to ask like King J and Mike as well. Are you guys familiar with the defensive updates that they've made within season 2? Like all of the different defensive updates that they've added to the game?
Thank you.
Mike, I have been smiling because I just want to defend myself when it comes to this. I am fully familiar with all the defensive options. And what you mentioned about the heat burst, you are not wrong. You can sidestep them. But doesn't Kuma now have a tracking move from the hunting stance where he goes like that, right? That is correct.
Right? That is correct. Cool. Yes, sir.
That's one. Zafina, back 1+2, tracked, right?
That is correct. Yep.
So what you're saying here, sir, is yes, the heat burst stuff, you can sidestep left and right. That's fine. But what they did is they also added moves where they track. So yeah, you could say in one bit that, okay, they sorted out one thing, but what they did is they added new moves which actually track both ways, so it becomes very difficult to defend. And this is what I'm trying to explain. That's why I was trying to explain to ShinBlade about Steve, and there was no counter argument. You can't have a heat move that is +11, not even a heat smash, a heat move that is +11. If you're back against the wall, you could do down jab. What are we talking about here? And even if I'm not against the wall, you do the move, I'm blocking, +11. Then you throw out the heat smash. Then I've got to guess again.
That's it.
Where's the defense, ShinBlade?
And then, hold on, then after that, King J, if I didn't kill you with it, right back to playing Tekken, I had to play
Where's
Tekken.
The defense, ShinBlade?
Huh?
Where's the defense?
No.
Where's the defensive options?
That's the guessing part of the game. Survived with defense. As you just saw me play the main man. The main man was one of the people that thought Fox Fury was oppressive. After I said, he said, okay, that wasn't that bad. He was ducking my option. He was sidestepping me. Like we just did a set. And he has a different opinion on Fox Fury. The sidestep that move is, if you don't finna do it, a noob Steve player finna pop heat or straight into Fox Fury, you'll kill him.
How am I gonna know with all the moves in the game you're gonna pop Fox Fury?
Well, think about it.
It's a little unfair.
Hold on. King J, you're playing a match. So he has a time limit. Like I said, it's mind games. Like I'm telling you, it's not as good. It's a good move, but it's options. Hold on, wait. Let's backtrack to the defense options. Was D6 was saying one of the major defense options they added to Tekken 8 Season 2. Me being a long-time player was being able to side walk from crouch. That's major. Like no more me doing wild man, wild standing 1-2, and down for 1 check. It was nothing you could do. No, that's major. Any move leaves you crouching, check your opponent, even for the win. it was forced 50-50. Now I have lost plenty of matches still thinking I could check my opponent with a down 4-1. They're sidestepping from crouch and launch. That's huge.
It's a nice change. Listen, I'm not disputing that. I'm being serious with you.
Can I just ask a question? That change is good. Yeah, I do want to circle back to G6 in a little bit because there's a lot of things that he said that I want to push back on. But
homie mids. That's all I'm gonna say.
If they are, if they're doing 2 major patches and one of them is around defense, does that not stand to reason there's still not a serious problem with the game?
You're saying, okay, hold on. So you're saying after they fixed a lot of defensive options, and you're saying there's still an issue with the game?
I'm saying that they're about to drop a huge patch in June for defense. They're going to drop one in May. I'm not entirely sure what. I think they're going to be addressing some other stuff. But if they're doing 2 big patches back to back, and they've also stated they're going to continue patching the game to get it to a place that it needs to be, and on top of that, there's a rumor going around that they fired the staff that did the balancing. Doesn't all of that point to the fact that the game has serious issues?
So the only reason why I don't want to say yes to that is based on influence. Just bear with me. I see you, King J. I see you up there. I see you now. Just bear with me. Influence.
Hey, before you answer, bro, I need to ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Have you not done like any voice actor work for Kratos or something? you 100% could get the job. 1000%.
He could read books and make millions. You hear me? Hey, he could play Darth Vader right now in 2025, making millions. I said G6.
I'm telling you, go for the job.
Tekken Debate, go get your money.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you.
Oh no, you're fine. You're fine. But the reason why I say influence, though, and I don't want to dive too much into a separate topic, right? But influence meaning the backlash that we got based on what they released to us. I think we all understand how powerful social media is nowadays, right? So we have to understand that when it comes to things going viral and someone not having a good experience and it gets a lot of interactions, that can persuade your view more than an honest opinion. Like, do we all accept that? Like, do we all? Hold on.
I'm not saying anything. I've been quiet. I'm
not going to say it's so. The reason why I say that, though, is because that plays into a heavy favor on where they're leaning when it comes to the different things they're going to add to the game and the things they're going to address, and also how quickly that they're going to do them. As you can see, there's a huge outrage, right? Now, I'm not going to say everyone was being, disingenuous. There's a lot of people who had a lot of genuine outrage who was also trying to provide constructive criticism to help the game out. But when they're going toward and teetering toward different directions, it's based off of the influence of everything that they got on social media. If, 60% of people are saying, hey, you know what, based on me seeing this interaction of, the make some noise string from Jack. I hate Tekken. Tekken's the worst now. Tekken Season 2 is bad. Let's make a video. Let's post a thumbnail. Everybody thumbs up. The game is horrible. Majority of this has happened without a lot of people putting in the time and effort of actually seeing what's going on in Season 2. If you're playing the game and you have a genuine outlook on the game based on all the different things that you're experiencing, I have no qualms with you and no type of issue by any means. But that's just me coming from a perspective of a consumer that has its own genuine opinion after playing the game for a while. There's a lot of opinions that are being made without taking the time of going through the game. And the reason why I asked you guys, for example, about knowing all the defensive options of what's going on with Season 2 is because I can really go down patch notes of different characters and different things that they have, different things to get out of, how to get away from certain things, and a bunch of different things going down the list of all of these different things.
Okay, can I ask you a question?
Yes, sir.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm itching to say stuff. I've got stuff loaded in my head.
Right. All right. I want to ask, like, how long have you been playing like Tekken in its entirety, the entire franchise?
Disclaimer: I am a fairly new player for sure. My first Tekken was Tekken 7, and it was in the later parts.
Oh, there we go. GG's.
Later parts for me. I have information though, so I just
season free.
But go ahead, Mike. Go ahead.
G6, are you season free?
It was like the later parts of it. But yeah,
Season 3.
Roughly around there, like later.
We're done. We're done.
No, the reason that
it makes sense.
Wait, hold on. The reason I asked is that any person that's been playing Tekken for a long time knows that there's Tekken on paper and then there's Tekken in practice, and it's sometimes hard. You can read one thing on paper, like for example, you always read that Eddie's not that good, but then you fight Eddie and you're like, what's everyone talking about? And I think sometimes people get too stuck on reading frame data and reading patch notes, and then they don't sit and actually play the game and experience the bullshit for itself. And I think that I understand the points that you're making with social media influence. The problem is that the Tekken developers have been in the game for 30 years. So they understand, especially with Tekken 7, where to listen to the noise and where to not listen to it. There's a lot of people online that say a lot of things. You don't listen to all of them. But when Tekken has its biggest creators and its biggest tournament winners all saying the same thing in unison, then you have a big problem. So if Anonymous2675 says Tekken's the worst game ever, buff this, buff that, I'm not expecting Michael Murray or Harada to buff the game or nerf it based on his decisions. But if Ni, the greatest player in Tekken history, or Arslan, or a large contingent of Korean players, or a large contingent of North American or European notable players and content creators have been playing the game for a long time that can provide pushback without being vitriolic or saying the exact same thing, then I don't think the argument of social media influence is a fair one to make. I would only think that that's fair if there was a bunch of random voices saying random things, but you've got the most knowledgeable minds on the game saying the same thing.
Hold on, right before you go, Shem, my bad. Right before you go, I just want a quick answer to mine. Yeah, I got you, no problem. A quick answer to that, and I don't want to spend too much time on it. I'll go deeper later. But I completely understand the perspective of where you're coming from. If you have the knowledgeable minds who've been playing the game for such a long time, obviously, tournament winners and such, who are making these statements, you would look from the perspective of going, why wouldn't I want to listen to them? That makes sense. I completely understand. However, one thing that we have to understand is that, and I'm going to ask you guys all this, has there been a heat system in any other Tekken that you guys have played? The answer would be no, unless I'm wrong. No. Right? No, the reason why I'm saying that is because I'm going to go on to another one. Has there ever been a Rage Drive system or Rage Art system in any other Tekken besides Tekken 7? Okay.
Nope.
The reason why I just want to bring that up is because we're currently experiencing a new system mechanic that has been implemented into this franchise of the game that's been out for decades. With this new mechanic that is implemented into the system, into this game, just from my perspective of it, I wouldn't expect myself from playing the game for decades, if I'm an older player by any means, to completely understand where they're going with this direction, or really genuinely where the end game is for what they're looking to do because of the old styles of the games that I'm so fairly used to. There's a lot of newer players. There's a lot of newer players who have a different perspective on the current state of the game from a casual standpoint, and even some players who are newer, who are getting up in the competitive scene, who are looking at a different game from a different standpoint because they're not experiencing the different styles of Tekken from the older, I would say, generations, respectfully.
But how can you have a fair perspective if you never experienced all the Tekken games?
Because the system that we have right now is new. This is a new system. It can
be but what I mean by that is, how can you understand my position if you weren't there playing the games? Because I'm basically talking another language at this point.
He got me though.
So I was gonna say,
we got ShinBlade. We got ShinBlade, and that's fine. I enjoy Shin. So I'm happy you're here because you're an old school player. So I don't want this argument to be super one-sided. I'm happy you're here. I like the fact you're here. G6, one question I wanted to ask you. You said that we've never had heat before, right? That's what you said. We've never had heat. This is the first time we've had a heat mechanic, right?
Yes.
Cool. In Tekken 6, we had Rage, right? Tekken 7, we had Rage Art for the first time, and we had Rage Drive. How many times did Rage Art and Rage Drives needed to be patched throughout the whole of Tekken 7? And Rage Art, bearing in mind, Rage Art is a new mechanic. It's a part of the Rage family, but it's Rage Art. That's the first time we've seen a super looking move in Tekken. Rage Drive is a new mechanic, right? How many times did that needed to be patched?
Okay. I'm just the reason why I'm gonna answer your question, but sure. The reason why I just kind of want to go into this is we also have to be fair about like how often that they were patching this game. I think that has to be a fair outlook as we're talking about this, because if I'm not mistaken, I'm pretty sure there's a lot of broken things that we can talk about within the game that were there for quite a while before they were patched.
This is a politician answer. I'll ask you a question.
No, hold on. No, you're right. I'm going to answer your question, but the reason why I'm saying this is because it's valid, though. It's valid because if we start talking about things like, for example, the down one from Geese, if we're talking about like the damage from Akuma when Punko, of course, I'm not too versed, right? Because I came in the later parts. But okay. Punko, who was a Street Fighter player who came into the Tekken scene, who was causing havoc based on using Akuma. And there was an extensive, like amount of damage he was doing with Akuma. And that was there for a while before it was even touched. The reason why I'm going to say, like, I don't think that's a fair point is because we've had that for a while with broken characters in the Tekken 7 franchise before they decided to nerf them. So do we really think that's a fair way to weigh, like, the opinions of how many patches we have now in this new game with how active they are in this game compared to the old?
Sure. Let me answer that one. So we was talking about mechanics. I'm matching mechanic with mechanic. I'm not talking about Geese is down one. I'm not talking about Akuma and how many times he needed to get touched or nerfed or whatever. We're talking about a mechanic versus a mechanic, right? So what I'm saying is that Rage Art was new. Rage Drive was new. There was only maybe one or two times that it needed to be touched, and I'll be honest. And I think it was when it was season 2, when Lars had done 4-2-1 and then he done a Rage Drive. That was it, from what I remember. There might be a few more, but I can't remember.
Yeah, the plus.
Huh? Which one?
Plus frames got touched.
The plus frames on Rage Drive.
Some of them, because everyone had, it wasn't like a heat system. It wasn't like just. I know was my son thing. MC bro. Rage Drive got
the plus frames on it. Yeah.
A character got touched because it wasn't like a whole system change. It was character specifics. Because some people had some shitty Rage Drive.
Cool.
Like Leroy.
Cool.
Your Rage Drive was shit.
It was. I tell you it was, but it wasn't doing plus 11 on block out in the open, like Steve in Tekken 8. So, yeah, I'm just saying it was more of defensive options in Tekken 7. We're talking about mechanics.
Okay, the thing with the defensive options in Tekken 7, good side still came. Like, I reached someone's back pause, Tekken 7 probably 45 times out of the 10 games I played. I touched like over hundreds of backs and because pause again if necessary. Because the sidestepping is so good. You know how many times I touched and screamed on excitement seeing someone's back again. I'm dead serious. Like, if you watch me play Tekken 7, I was so bad I couldn't touch nobody back. But now on back and touch, I can touch everybody back in this chat. If we play Tekken 7, I would touch your back. Pause. All right, let me go back to the way your back bent. Hold on, have it one second. Mike, when you said people like Arsenal and Ash and he making comments, I do believe we're all human. Like I met these guys, hanging out with them. They're just like you. They're really good at the game. But imagine if you're not winning. Arsenal Ash wasn't winning at this. Even though he still won, I think Evo.
Evo last year.
But he's a winner. He don't like losing at all. But he was doing more losing than winning. So as anyone, rightfully so, when you lose, you get mad. And people don't know how much influence your platform. People actually remember how this started. Arsenal Ash kicked this off. There's people that has, like I said before, people have not played season.
That's not true.
Oh, wait,
that's not true.
Okay. That's not fully true. some people, because these people are jumping in my chat and they're arguing with me, and I'm trying to give them the floor, and they can't give me nothing. But
plus 11, right, plus 11 on block.
That's crazy, King. Hold on, let me listen. Let me finish real quick. So him not being able to win. Look at his demeanor now. Arsenal Ash loves season 2, but at the time, if you was paying attention to Arsenal Ash comments, it was people like parading, joining him, but not playing. Ooh, look at me! I'm not playing either. I'm at the gym, but instead of playing season 2, that was a thing. He's the best player. Why not follow the best? Think about it. If you're a fan of his, you want to follow him. Influence is everything. And Need just won Evo. Wasn't Need one of the ones complaining?
He don't like the game,
but
bro.
He
don't like the game.
I promise. I talked with Need.
I have too. He don't like the game.
King J, hell yeah, you do too. But like I said, I told Need, he got bad takes, and he just laughed.
Bad takes.
He said, very so. Like, you know they're just like us. Everything is not absolute if they put something out. You know what I'm saying? And they know that. But, you know, just because they said something's bad, right?
All right, can I push back on this? I want to start at the beginning because we're talking about Harada's vision for this game and the aggression in the beginning, and how he was very concrete in his arguments and where he wants to send this game. If that was the case, why did they change the game so much before it even came out? And the first major change was the token system, right? When Jay was with me. I was in Amsterdam with Jay when they showed that show for the first time. All of us looked at each other and went, what the fuck is that? All of us. There was a collective groan in that theater when they showed that for the first time. And then, lo and behold, they changed it. And then they changed it again. And then they changed it again.
Do you remember you could do 2 heat dashes?
Bro, do I remember? I had a nightmare in Amsterdam watching that shit.
Man went bam with pool, running, then bam again with death fist. Like, bro.
They had a plan to make it like years ago. Until, like
no,
I said,
but what I'm saying,
like G6 said, it was the voices of the people. It's a major impact. Go ahead, King Jim. My bad.
No, what I was saying was that he was saying that they had a clear vision in the beginning. They brought out the slideshows. They told us what it's going to be. Everybody said, fuck that. We hadn't even played it yet, and we said, fuck that. Because a lot of the people that were saying that had been playing Tekken up to that point for like 28, 27 years. So we knew. I took one look at that. I saw Paul do 2 death fists in one combo, or 3. And I said, no, this is ridiculous. And they changed it. And then we had a network test. There was feedback. They changed it again. And then they changed it again. So if the direction of the game was so clear in the beginning, why were there so many changes, even up until this point, where they're still refining the game, they're still changing it? And Harada and Michael Murray came out on stage the other day and said, you know, the direction of the game was not what the community wanted, and we're moving in a different direction. And then obviously firing the people that are doing the balancing around stuff. And I'm going to ask both of you, because ShinBlade is an old school player and G6 is newer. And maybe because the end of Tekken 7 was a bit messy, right? We all remember Tekken 7 was starting to go down a road that a lot of Tekken players were like, oh, we don't really like this. And then obviously you're introduced to Tekken 8, which is why I asked you earlier, your perspective might not be, I don't want to say warped, but you don't have the play time to understand why these people are so angry. If the direction was so clear, why has it changed so many times?
Let me answer that. All right. So, again, hearing what you're saying, and one thing I just want to go based off of is the intention is the vision. The intention wasn't necessarily the mechanic. So, if you understand what I'm saying there, intention being the vision of them wanting to go with aggression. This is the word that was utilized within their interview. So this is where he's looking to base his vision around. The mechanic itself is probably, correct me if I'm wrong, of course. I know the tag system mechanic was, probably a big thing for Tekken, but if I'm not mistaken, I believe within the game, in-game fighting mechanics of things that can really sway positions of rounds even. The heat system is probably the biggest in-game, fighting interaction mechanic that they've included within Tekken throughout the history of Tekken. Would you guys agree?
don't know about that because
I would probably say so. It's the biggest, it's the weirdest thing I've ever seen it.
Yeah, I'm just saying the biggest. That's all. Like, would you say it's the biggest? Hold on. Let me just say it again. So the heat system mechanic would probably be the biggest in-game fighting mechanic that they've implemented within the Tekken series so far.
It is.
That makes sense.
Because you got heat dash. Heat burst,
there you go. You have the layers. You have layers.
And there you go. Okay, cool. Fair enough.
Perfect. Layers.
That is one of the reasons why players can dance against anyone. Yeah.
And you like that, right?
King J, I've always wanted this.
Don't go into that. Don't go into that yet. Don't go into it.
Asking, you like that, right? You like the fact that. Yeah, I know you. I know you do.
Behind you.
I know.
All right.
Plus 11, yeah, you love it, right? and then what? Heat smash, and then another guess. You love that.
And then after that, hey, it's your time to unload on me.
What happens if you do the guard break and I'm standing? Well, I should have ducked.
I get 20 damage.
Oh yeah, and it's your turn again.
You can move at that's a 2-2.
Is it your turn again? If you do 1-1-2, are you advantaged?
1-1-2. Oh yeah, 1-1-2 is all me.
You again.
Damage, though.
So that's
18
plus
damage,
11.
J.
So that's plus 11. Wait. So that's plus 11. Heat smash, block, the guard break, 1-1-2, and it's still your. That's 4 or 5 turns.
Yeah, I mean, it's modernized gaming. You could duck and launch me.
That's not an answer, bro.
That's definitely an answer. I'm telling y'all, man. For me being not just a Tekken OG, y'all know I'm like a multi-fighting game OG, and I understand what needs to be done. King J, I've lived through every depth of Tekken. Like I said in my other video, we didn't need no one.
So why are they changing it?
Wait. We don't need no one to announce the death of Tekken.
And ShinBlade, I want to say this. I know your mode. I know. Listen, I'm just gonna say this before you. It's nothing. It's very quick. I respect the fact you can play multi-fighting games, right? I respect that. So this is not me disrespecting you or your credibility as a player. Mm-hmm. This is me challenging your thought process on just the game itself and being able to have 4 options loaded. Plus 11 on block is absolutely diabolical. It's insane. Like, no matter what, even if Leroy had it, I've even said Leroy sidestep 3+4, +5 on block. That's stupid. It needs to be changed. No mid move should be +5 or higher on block unless it's a heat smash. And even heat smashes, they need to change that as well. These moves shouldn't be +5. Can't just keep guessing. What we doing? Rolling the dice.
I mean, during my heat, like I said, let's take me out the equation, King. A new King, anyone that has something that's like that, like Fox Fury, it gives their player a chance to beat you. I've always wanted this in Tekken because, like I said, I've lived through every death. It didn't need to be announced. The game died. You know that. The game wasn't at majors. Tekken was side game. So, and all of us praising how good we were in the game, no one new could come in and play. They had to learn so much. They don't got time to go to street. So the reason I'm liking this Tekken more, y'all say the numbers low. I don't think the numbers low. Look at Fatal Fury is a new game. Numbers are very low. And I knew it was gonna be low, King J, because Fatal Fury don't got a comeback. There's nothing to assist a new player to win. This is modernized game.
So you like your hand. You like someone to hold your hand.
No, not hold my hand. I wanted them to hold their hands. I wanted the game to do something to new players to hold their hand. Because I've lived through so many Tekkens that without that, King J, our game is gonna die. It is gonna die. And think about it. That was tiresome. I got very tired of that. Like, damn, the game I put so much time in is not even at a tournament. Or hold on, I go to a tournament only 16 players in, 24 players. If I got 120. You know what I mean? So now we have a Tekken game where everyone thinks they got a chance because of it. But King J, you can still beat them. You are still seeing the top players beat top players. can outsmart anyone's trying to abuse anything. But the fact, if you're not laughing, you'll get killed by it. Like I said, G6 gave you the options how to get out of false spirit. Those are the options. The main man did them.
Can I say something?
I was surprised he did the damn options to get out of it.
You know, like, Fatal Fury has a comeback mechanic. It has it definitely has SPG, which is safe.
It's small,
and it armors all moves. Like the only thing it does on armor is like the level 1s and level 2s and stuff. But like if you do SPG versus SPG, then you get like, but SPG is a comeback mechanic. And so like every game has it. It just obviously the strengths in different games, like it outweighs. And like I said, it's good that the game has become more accessible for new players. I would never say like, oh, okay, I want Tekken to be the most difficult game for people to not be able to get involved in. Sure, but at the same time, they have dumbed down the game until you can't dumb it down anymore. Like the game is just like, you know what? If you go into heat with Mishimas, you can do perfect. Like you could do Electric Wing Godfist, like without doing the input properly. Like what? Like and then you've got all of these other new heat moves. They've added in so many moves in this game. G6, who do you use?
I use Dragunov.
Okay, it makes a lot of sense. And you use Steve.
Oh, hold on. I started with Tekken 7 with Dragunov. Hold on, we talking about Tekken 7 Dragunov, right?
No, so you played, who did you play in Tekken 7?
Dragunov.
You played Dragunov. Okay. Yes. And then in Tekken 8, you played Dragunov.
Dragunov.
Do you play any other characters?
Like casually, but not like I could, you know.
Who's the casual character?
A bunch of them. Like
you play a bunch.
Yeah,
you don't have like a secondary.
It's not like a no.
Okay.
I wanna move the conversation because I want to get to several topics because obviously ShinBlade made his video on me. There was loads of things he said in the video that I want to address, but just before I do, just to not neglect the chat, I'm just gonna read out the super chats. Now, there's one super chat that was sent in just now that was a bit crazy, so I'm gonna ask you guys: do you mind it when people take the piss out of you? Because they've taken the piss out of all of us.
I don't mind.
Yeah, I always ask the guest. I don't mind.
I don't really care.
Reptile for real. Thank you for the $5. King J fixed the teeth. ShinBlade, your hairline slanted. G6 need a retwist. Might need conditioner.
I do need a retwist. You're not lying.
It's crazy.
My one wasn't even that bad. It's kind of true. I need to condition my hair tomorrow, actually.
Oh, man.
I agree with you.
Right.
Like Jay Uso, you ain't gotta do nothing. You pull all the ladies. Tattoo, long hair.
Midnight Green, thanks for the $5. When Harada said T8 would be more aggressive, how many people thought that meant being plus 11? I know I didn't. I didn't.
Anybody did. I do want to touch on that, by the way, and finish off what you were saying, though, by the way, about the aggression.
Yeah, no problem. Let me just finish these last 3 super chats, and then we'll get back to it. Chicken Senpai, thank you for the $5. Yo, Mike, glad I can catch the stream. Are you going to stream VF Reaver when it comes to PS5? Of course, 100%. VF will be on the channel regularly. OJ, thank you for the $5. Plus 11 on block is like getting held at gunpoint with protective gear on. There's a possibility I won't get hit, but there's several bullets in the clip. That's a very good way to put it. That's a very, very good way to put it. Shout out to OJ. And finally, Breaks Kid, big for the $5. Combat mechanics cheap in the comeback. SC2 didn't have any of that, and it was amazing. That's true. Soul Calibur 2 was great. It was great. All right, so I want to try and, there's loads of things to cover here, from like some that are more mundane and not as serious, like Tekken Ball, and then obviously more serious ones like the balancing in Season 2. Yeah. So I'll let G6 finish his point, and then I'm gonna go through the stuff that ShinBlade mentioned in his video. Obviously, you guys can cut in whenever you want if there's any points you want to bring in, but yeah, we'll go from there. So G6, do you want to finish your point, and then we'll move on?
Yeah. Just to like finish up, won't take too much of the time, but when we're talking about the aggression, I just want to say this one more time before going back into it, but the attention was the aggression. The attention wasn't necessarily just the mechanic in itself. which is why you're asking why there was a bunch of, fluctuations with the mechanic that was implemented. With this being the biggest mechanic they've added to the Tekken, franchise altogether, I didn't expect it to be perfect from a game developer standpoint. I also wouldn't expect them to have Arslan Nash, Knee, King J, and, K-Wiss and ShinBlade and Speed Kicks and everybody in there playing the game every day to let them know, hey, this is probably not a good idea. This one definitely isn't. Get this out of here. I don't want this. I didn't expect them to come out with that. So I think it'd be very dishonest for me to, sit there and be surprised that there was a bunch of, changes and fixes. Even when I was playing the game at the time with Shin, I was, still fairly new to playing Tekken 8 because I was working a lot. I was very surprised at a lot of the different things that were in the game, but I didn't think at any point that this was going to be the final version of the game. Like, if you guys have been through the old versions of Tekken, where you've gone through arcade modes, for example, right, or arcade releases, I'm pretty sure there was a lot of changes and fluctuations with the game from the arcade version from the actual console release, where it was,
they got revisions.
Revealed. Yep. There you go. But released around the world is my point.
But there's one slight caveat to that, is that when they do arcade versions of the game, we kind of all know that this is kind of like the testing ground, and then they're going to move on to console. What they did this time is they decided to skip arcade. We did have the network test. They released the game, and all of us pretty much accepted. We complained in season 1. I complained, but I continued playing. So I was like, season 2 is going to come out. They're going to fix the problems. The problem with Tekken 8 is that season 1 came out. We accepted it's a new game, new direction. We didn't like it, but they're gonna fix it because we've been complaining a lot. Season 2 comes out and it's astronomically worse. Now, I don't know about you, Jay. I don't know about you, ShinBlade, but I've been playing Tekken for a long time. I never saw Tekken's arcade release come out and then the console release comes out and it was worse. I don't remember that ever happening.
Okay, let me add this really quick. So, how long was the?
Yeah, get that one right there.
Okay.
Mike Hollow,
wait. Before you start, before even the CNT as well, there were events where they had Tekken 8, and you was able to try out the game, and you had to do a survey as well. So I understand that you lot are saying CNT, CBT as well, which is closed beta test, but there was also tournaments where you could go to. Evo was one of them. The mix-up was one of them. You could literally go there, play it, and there's some long survey. So I don't think having the arcade release and then console is a good argument. They've been making their play it and there's some long survey. So I don't think having the arcade release and then console is a good argument. They've been making this game for 30 years. I'm not saying everyone's is insane, but that's all I wanted to say. Shin.
Yeah, so for the record, y'all think season 1 was better?
Yep.
Oh my God.
Yeah, 100 times more. I think almost everyone. Guys, you want? All right, let's ask the chat because there's about 800 people watching right now. If you think season 1 was better, put 1. If you think season 2 is better, put 2. We'll just see what people. I'm almost willing to bet that most people are gonna say season 1.
Popular.
It's not. No, that's a straw man argument. I'm not here to make the popular argument.
The chat is getting crazy with the ones, Mike. Oh my lord!
Put the ones up, guys.
Mike Hollow,
your tribal chief.
Mike Hollow X is at. That's diabolical, man.
No, but ShinBlade, I'll give you an example. Yeah, you can make the argument that it's popular to hate on the game. It's popular to hate this. It's popular to hate that. But look, Fuck Around has just been announced, and I told everybody in the video that I put up yesterday, I like Fuck Around. I don't care how many people say they hate him. I like him. So I'm not going with the popular opinion. I'm just going with what I can see. Right? I don't mind if people my chat disagrees with me all the time. They disagree on a plethora of things. And I'm not one of those people that bans people for disagreeing with you. They know they can say whatever they want. But it's almost unanimous across the Tekken community that season 2 is hated. That is why Harada and Michael Murray came out on stage and said sorry. Do you know how significant it is for a Japanese developer to go out in front of a Japanese crowd and say sorry? That's crazy.
They never say sorry.
Well, like
Trust me, even if they feel they're wrong.
A big influence. I said, I don't.
Shin.
Come on,
Shin, benefited me, y'all, and changes was great, man. Season 1 benefited me. I won so much money from locking you. Can't do nothing about my heat. He had to hold that shit. He had to hold my running. He had to hold my mix. Size to my rocket launcher. I be you guys' best fan in the world tournament because
who?
Name G.
Is it Dom Billy? Excuse me, I don't know how to pronounce.
Dom Billy Main Man or something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
Oh, you
couldn't do nothing about my pressure. Now you are able to sidestep pressure now, which that's a nerf to me. I like it. Think about how I think now. So something update that nerfs me, my gameplay. Tekken 8. I think it's better for the good because it's defense. I was okay with the offense. I'm a get, I like guilty gear. I love fucking you. You know what I'm saying? You can't do shit. Like I said, season 2 made changes where you can't get fucked up no more. That stuff. You know what I mean?
Oh, actually, ShinBlade, this is a good question. I just saw Ryan say that in the chat. Why is it popular to hate season 2?
Oh, Austin put it out.
I could elaborate so well on that.
Okay, go
on. It's popular because, like I said, it's social media based when it comes to what's influencing your decision. And this is why, like, I'm sure you guys are familiar with the term "misery loves company." And I don't want to just like use any specific content creator or pro player as the focal point here, but that's just a disclaimer, just letting you know. But we'll just use Arsalan because obviously he's like the known one who made that very viral tweet on that point. If I'm disliking the game, right, and let's say everyone is liking the game, and then I see the best player make a tweet about something that they dislike about the game that I'm disliking, I'm going to go like full throttle. Like, oh, I dislike this game too. Everything about it is horrible. I dislike this. Oh, this person, I lost to a Harang player. This is why I dislike the game. It's too much. I can't deal with it. Oh, Fang is getting away from everything. Steve is broken. Yeah, it's like, I feel like the influence from the person of who it is, right? And then also the misery loves company statement. And then on top of that, you have a lot of these players who don't even have the hours backing what they're saying. For example, and I don't want to get too specific, I'm sorry, but we had
say names.
No, go ahead. We don't care.
Yeah. But we had someone specific on a podcast that ShinBlade had did, who was an old school player as well. Goes by Neo, so shout out to Neo there. But we asked him to give an example of a 50-50 that you cannot get out of, like at all. Because he was talking about the aggression of Tekken, like the hyper aggression of Tekken 8 and, not being able to get up heat moves, just like you guys were talking about, right? So we're like, hey, can you, give me an example, especially within the new season, of something you can't get away from that is completely just absurd? He said Albatross 2 from Steve was a 50-50 that you can't get out of, and it's an absurd move. Now, I'm not sure if you guys understand what this is.
Yeah, but you're being that's very subjective though. The Tekken's got thousands of moves in there, and you're using one person with a bad take as part as the argument.
Okay, and that's why it's subjective. You're right. That's my point. I would rather it be subjective. I'm agreeing with you. I would like people to have their own opinion and provide points and constructive criticism as to these things, rather than it being more of the echo chamber behind it of saying like, okay, this is just horrible. And it's horrible because of this. Like the Make Some Noise thing, for example, the viral clip when Make Some Noise came out, you can't get out of that. It was a bug. We knew it was going to be fixed. As being longtime Tekken players, King J, Mike, that's like, hey, this is absurd. It's not going to be in the game. They're going to get rid of it. Probably like how Leroy was when he was, absurdly in the top 8 in Evo Japan and Tekken 7. We know there's things that was going to be fixed. We know there's things that was going to be nerfed. This is absurd, you guys. Don't worry. They're going to get rid of it. I feel like this is kind of like the same thing. And I want to just close out the point by saying this too, as we're talking about, the arcade version compared to, what we have now today with it just being globally released. The arcade version, how long was that out for Tekken 7? Do you guys know?
2 years. It was about 2 years.
Okay. How long has Tekken 8 been out?
Well, it's been a year and a half now.
Okay. Would we say it's fair to criticize this game heavily without it being, as we know, like the complete model of what we would like the game to be, and it's good standing? Because I think it would be fair to give them a allotted time frame, just like they had in the arcade version of Tekken 7, before they actually finish, release it globally, and go, hey, you know what? this is probably a better version from what we had before. After running through a lot of trial and error, right? Or maybe this thing was a little bit too broken, things like that. Do you think that's a bit, more fair to say?
I'm gonna let Jay go. There's a one-word answer to this, but I'm gonna let Jay.
Okay.
100% yes. There's various answers to this. Number one, did we pay full price for the game?
Yes.
Right. Not only that, a year's gone past, we have to pay for the season pass. Do we have to pay 20? Well, it's different. You don't have different costs. We have to pay £25 for the season pass, right?
But Jay, you're skipping over something. You're skipping over something. You said we have to pay full price, £70 for this game. Yeah. When Tekken 7 came out in the arcades, what did we pay to play it? £1, right? So if the game's broken, I can give you £1. That's fine. I'm not going to get mad. I'm going to get mad if I pay £70. You released this worldwide. You didn't release it in arcades. There's still arcades in Korea and Japan.
You know what even makes it worse? What happens if you want both consoles? PC, PS5. 140. So, wait. It gets worse. So season 1's passed. You have to pay for Heihachi stage, right? That's not a part of the season pass. And then on top of it, we have to then pay for season pass 2, which comes with stages, and that's £32 now, because you can either get the character pass, which is normal 25, or you can get the actual overall, which is £32. We should not be paying to be beta testers. They can get people to beta test their game and try out their game and find out stuff. It's not our job to do that. When you buy a game to enjoy it, right? You don't buy a game to be like, oh yeah, is there bugs in this? That's the whole reason you're developing the game. Like, you have to find someone to go and test that, right? No, I pay 70 and then I'm just gonna have to go along and just figure it out, and maybe season 3 will be okay, maybe season 4 they'll figure it out. That's not how it works when you buy a game. And on top of it, like, I know you guys enjoy the game.
I understand.
No. I know you lot enjoy the game, right? But if you feel like, because you said something about social media, right? Or the social media pressure, everyone's kind of like hating on the game, so they're trying to change it, right? If they themselves felt like everything was right, why did they change the Tekken team, the Tekken Malaysia team, and they are now taking control of it if they feel like it's just social media pressure? Because if it's just social media pressure, the Bandai Namco Malaysia team would still be involved, but they will be the ones sorting out. So why are they pushing them to the side to another project, and then they are taking over it now? If things with the game is okay.
Yeah. So here's the first thing. Harada actually had responded to this on Twitter, by the way, or X, excuse me. Okay. He responded to a comment where someone was actually going over, the direction of the game and everything of the sort, obviously the etc. Harada made a statement saying that there was a fan, like a longtime fan of the game, who had became a part of the development team for helping them with balance changes, and he was leading it. And he actually stepped away for a long time, so he wasn't actually involved with the balance changes of Tekken 8 because he had stepped away during that time frame. And he said that person was actually the leading head for balance changes and fixing a lot of the issues with Tekken 7 as well. He started from being a fan. They brought him on as a developer. In Tekken 7, as you guys saw, there was, as you would say, people would say it was a lot more balanced, and there was a lot more things that were changed, as you could say. That was the person that stepped away. He wasn't involved in the balance changing for 8, so that's why he was brought back on, so that way he can fix a lot of that. So the reason why the new team now, that new team, the entirety, wasn't involved in the balance direction for 7. Majority of the team, including the head, wasn't a part of that. So that's why it was significantly different. Obviously, they brought them in, and there was things that were implemented. Obviously, there was a bit of balance things that they had to fix. We can all agree on that. Every fighting game has had those things before. So yes, they were moved away. It was probably the best decision because their head that did the best stepped away. He's back now, and that just sounds like the best business decision, of course.
Can I just say something before we go on from this? It's I remember, like, obviously, I don't know how old you are, G6 and ShinBlades. How old are you guys?
26 from a.
Okay. So like I remember when we used to buy games at full price and get a full game, and it's been a quite some time now that we buy games at inflated prices and get half a game, and it's been happening for so long now that it's become the norm. So now when we complain about it, when the older guys complain, a lot of the newer people, they're like, "What? These guys are always bitching." But it's because I remember when games didn't cost an arm and a leg, and you actually got the full experience. And you could argue the games back then, they were much smaller. They weren't as intense to develop. But I could also make the argument that you've got games like Expedition 33, which has a much smaller budget with a much smaller team, but the game's amazing, right? It did so many things correctly, and they a lot of the time they inflate budgets on things that no one cares about. I mean, we'll get to some of the things that they put in that trailer the other day that no one gives a shit about, and then we're left with this broken mess. And then when people say, "Oh, why are you sending us a half-baked game?" You've got people on Twitter saying, "Oh, you guys are always bitching." And I can only imagine that you're not old enough to remember when we bought games and they worked and we didn't complain. And even when there were broken messes in those games, it was nothing to the level that we're getting now. And we also weren't paying through the arse to get our hands on them. I remember paying like £17 for Tekken 3, full price. Paying £17 now, which I think is like $25 for you guys, for a game, like that's not going to happen anymore. So I think with where you're saying that, is it fair to like rip into Tekken 8? Yeah, it 100% is. They charged us for a season pass. They've charged us for the full game. They did not do it at a discounted rate. The game came out with a lot of problems. It got patched quite a few times. Then they created more problems in season 2. We still departed with our money. So I think the consumers have every right to be like, this is bullshit. You sold us a game that you already didn't do enough tests on, and we gave them feedback at the events. I was at Comic-Con when they had it there. We gave them feedback of which they didn't take most of it on board. The only thing that I can remember of significance was the token system. Game comes out. Arsene Ash did not start this, by the way. People were bitching from day one. They were bitching when we were in the theater in Amsterdam. Me and Jay were there when they showed it for the first time. They were bitching then. Everyone, but a lot of people, we went back to my hotel room. We were all saying, "Bro, Tekken's dead." That was our initial reaction. And it started from then. It kept going. But in season 1, we all said, okay, do you know what? It's Tekken. They're going to get their act together. And then they did it again. Arsene Ash only, he might have blown it up. Yeah, he might have put more eyes on it because it's Arsene Ash. Nee might have put more eyes on it. But this has been something that's been going on for a long time. It's documented on my channel. It's documented on Jay's channel. It's documented on Twitter. So it's not Arsene Ash's fault. Arsene Ash just has a loud voice so more people could see it. And the thing is that for as much as we want to say these content creators are being negative, these content creators are dooming, one thing I don't see anyone saying is these content creators are liars, or these content creators or these players are liars. I don't hear anyone saying that. Nothing that Arsene Ash or Nee said in his tweet is a lie, is it? Nothing he said was a lie. Everything was true. So they'll conveniently say dooming and negative, but dooming and negative does not mean lying. Yeah, go on, Jay.
Let me tag in.
Go ahead, Doki.
So I was going to ask both of you to your question. It's just a yes or no. Do you feel Tekken 8 Season 2 does not need a change right now? It's perfectly fine. Even just you think it's tournament ready? It's okay. You don't?
No.
So you feel like there's issues with the game?
Yeah, I mean, there's issues. Like I said, like Hollow said, it's always an issue. Like I said, they're working through the issue. They have to do issues with the game, but I think it's more tolerable. I think you can actually win. You don't do that in the past. You agree?
Yeah, you can't win with every character. That's not true.
You know what I'm saying? This
You're saying any character in Tekken 8 Season 2. You're saying that it's okay. That the way how it is, you can win with any character. That's not true.
Whoa. No. I'll say it's possible, okay. King J. Every character is down there broken. I agree. I'm saying then the past Tekkens, King J, you lost at the character select screen. hey, I'm a layup player. You like, well, you not making it to top 20, like shit like that.
Okay. So matchups.
Yeah, like people are lost just for being a fan of a character. Like if you go against a Leroy or consider the worst character in this game, I don't know. There's no worst character in the team. Raven.
Okay.
Yeah.
Raven,
Everyone has something is his point. Yeah.
Raven will get you up out of there quick. You know what I'm saying? Like, this game is different. I think any character could literally win. No, I've seen that. Hell, I lost to a Raven and win. And was
okay. There's some characters. there's some characters there that I feel like don't even get a chance right now.
Who's that?
Leroy is one of them. I mean, you can't argue with that. I've taken Leroy to the heights. I've been to Evo. I've beaten King Ray. I've beaten King Ray Jr. at Evo. So that's what I'm saying. I've taken the character to heights. You definitely can't say nothing when it comes to Leroy. I've played that character. Lee.
I don't. My bad, King J. I don't discredit anybody. I think Mike.
No.
Wait, shit. Let him say it. Hold on.
Lee.
He's about to say something. He said Lee. Oh, I got a lot to say. I got a lot to say. So much. I got so much to say.
Wait for the cue of Mike. Are we on that subject of talking about characters?
Yeah, we can jump around. That's fine if you guys want to take it there.
But please let me.
And then once you finish, I'll read out some super chats and then we'll go back.
Okay.
Go on.
Finish, Ninja, by the way, sir.
I'm finished. I mean, there was other characters, but you lot was so shocked by Lee and so shocked by the Safina that I just don't even think I need to even say the list anymore. Like, you lot think Lee is that good in this game?
No.
In season 2?
He has everything.
Hold on, Shane, really quick. Let me clarify. We had to clarify first. Are you saying that Lee is not good, or are you saying he is good? I'm sorry.
I don't think Lee is good in season.
Like,
he has stuff,
it's not winnable. It's not winnable.
Compared to the other characters in this game that have stuff, I don't think Lee is that. I think Lee is inconsistent in season 2.
Go down the list, Shane. Start with the list. Come on. I need the list of the moves.
So Lee has everything he still got. 4-4. High. Has mid crush.
Okay.
He has the best 10 frame punish in the game.
Yeah. I would say yeah. I think because he gets a follow up afterwards. Yeah, fair enough.
He has maximum ball carry given time. Will get you the ball. You will catch that full unscaled. He has the most G clefs in the game. He has the new G clef that people not paying attention to. Down for vulnerable G clef. I seen the main palette using it. I'm like, was he saying this character's bad? You guys understand how good down for 3-2-3 is, right? That is
Jails, by the way. You know you can't. Just letting you know what that move is. Y'all know what that down 4-3.
Yeah, the kick punch. Yeah. Okay.
Jailable. You cannot duck the second hit. Go ahead.
Wait, just instead of going through all of his moves, why is it that a lot of the pro players are saying that he's so bad then?
They nerfed his down for crush. Something that you don't really.
And while standing 2-3, he doesn't get like a full combo anymore.
Yeah, that's a launcher now. Now, while standing 2-3, 13 frame, while standing launcher. So if he blocks my down 1, I'm launched. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff like that. Like you don't have to use his heat no more. He has a launcher, and like I said, he's getting you to the wall. So imagine that. So that's a buff. You no longer has to use get a combo after his while standing. It's an instant screw, and Lee's getting you to the wall. Both on that.
Don't you get less damage though? Because while standing 2-3 before, hit you in the air.
I have a lead player in my chat, Joe the Great. He's an old school lead player. He says
you found him.
Get less damage because you're not losing. It's still 50. But if you get him to the wall, that's 80. Not using it.
You know they buffed everyone in this game, yeah. Do you guys think that they buffed Lee to the same degree as 90% of the roster?
Well, I was one of the few people.
I'm a Dragon Ball player.
Was a secret. He was extremely powerful. extremely powerful. I witnessed a league player named Epic. He beat Joe Crush at Texas Showdown. It's only a few people on one hand that could say they beat Joe Crush, and he did it with Lee. Like Lee was extremely powerful. See, people just didn't never highlight it. We did, but like the nurse didn't affect his main gameplay. 4-4-3.
Back four.
The best 10-frame punch in the game. All combo.
Magic 4. Still has a Magic 4 now.
He has a Magic 4. And they gave him his Tekken 7 rage drive. Why no one's talking about that? Gave him his rage drive back, and he got I call it EX booted. He put his
the plus frame elite.
Put his back on your ass. He had an EX shoulder. No one's like, I don't understand why he's like I said, Mike. I don't know where they come from, because like I said, I have an old school league player in my community. Plays night, plays at Evo. Name is Jody the Great. You can look him up. He's a very, very respected old school league player. He said this character is nice, but like we said, it's the power of the influence. Main palette, like saying this, put it out there that character sucks. And everyone, even my cousin was 19 years old, Mike. He called me that morning. Lee sucks. Lee's dead. Think about it. And he follows him. Went off the influence.
Can I ask you a question, ShinBlade and G6? You keep on talking about the influence.
It is.
Would it be fair to say that this level of influence has pushed you guys to be contrarians?
No.
No.
If the game actually sucked, Mike, I swear to God, I'll be right there.
It's always
because you sound like contrarians. Because the reason I'm saying that is that a lot of the high level league players that I've spoken to, and even the intermediate ones, they seem to be echoing the same sentiment. Now, I'm not saying that your friend isn't saying the opposite, but the general consensus seems to be that Lee has been nerfed substantially, even by pro players that don't use him. So if I had like Mirio, or if I had Fighting GM in here, do you think that you would be able to make strong arguments against them for Lee being as strong as you say in this season?
Only because I know a lot about 100%. Lee. I believe I can. I know a lot.
100%.
Like I'm not just talking. Oh no, I actually know that Lee. I actually see people still be getting their ass whooped by Lee.
A lot.
So I don't know. The characters like really. Like I said, I don't understand. First, I understand that I gotta like to use Earth as a scapegoat at butchered. Still got everything.
All right, we'll come back to Lee. I don't want to stay on him too long, but maybe we'll get some experienced Lee players in here later on to argue the point.
Okay.
I think you guys, you were talking about characters beforehand, but I do want to talk about some of the things that you mentioned in your video. That you first of all, just to get this out of the way, you accused me of being in an echo chamber, which I thought was quite funny, considering I host these podcasts and I let anyone on to challenge me. So I don't know how I could be in an echo chamber. That doesn't make any sense.
No. I said the echo chamber is so dense that I do think it sways your opinion, Mike, because I know that you were able to like script anything because I watched you a lot. You know what I'm saying? But I think this what's going on with Tekken 8, I think it's like a domain of fucking Juju Kaisen. I think it's so fucking dense that can't even fight against it. You have to go. Like I said.
So do you think that I am going with the crowd?
No, but I think you don't got a choice. Because
of course I have a choice.
And you have a choice, but you know what I mean? Like it's like what's being displayed on your table and you just bow. Because like I said, I heard you say Lee is bad, but I honestly believe, Mike Hollow, we put in Tekken 8 right now, we can for you to be like, okay, this character's not bad. I believe we could do that. I believe if we show you, I don't think you'll stay your opinion that he's bad.
Well, I mean,
you too.
No chance. No chance.
I don't live in an echo chamber. Okay, I talk to everyone on Twitter, whoever, even if they're rude to me, I'll chat to them, and I'm open to my opinion being changed. That's why I let people on here. I'm not afraid of having that conversation. If I was in an echo chamber, you guys wouldn't even be here, right? I wouldn't have you on to challenge me in front of people. So I don't live in an echo chamber. My opinions, obviously, your opinions can be shaped by your environment, but the same can be said for you too as well.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, but the same can be said for you too. If you are in an environment of contrarians, you guys might just be contrarians because you hang around contrarians. So it's not really it's not a fair argument when I don't enclose myself. I let anyone on to talk to me, and I replied to anyone. So that was the first thing. There was a couple of points you made in here. Now I don't want. There's some that are more like redundant, I think, and maybe we can touch on them a little bit later on. But I don't want to move away from game balance yet because I know people are enjoying the conversation. But I do think there's a couple of things that you overlooked, and you kind of made out like I was just echoing things that people wanted to hear. One of the things that you said was when I mentioned team battle, you brought up Tekken Ball, and you said everybody asked for Tekken Ball and nobody's playing it. But I made a bunch of arguments for why nobody's playing it, and you didn't go over them. And I think the reason nobody's playing Tekken Ball is because they've conveniently placed it behind the back of the Tekken Lounge where you have to walk past all the advertisements to get to it, or you have to go to the main menu to play it when everybody's sitting in a lobby or everybody's going on ranked. Do you think it would be fair to say that if they added team battle, survival, and time attack to the game, and they just had it on the main menu, no one's going to play it, versus having it in a lobby where I can play with my friends?
I think I did mention one thing I do agree with. Team battle idea sounds cool as hell. I don't think no one's going to survival, time attack, or even Tekken Ball. Tekken Ball is like one of those games when the game first released. They have like little Tekken parties, little celebrations, and they got like a Tekken Ball. I don't think like 6 months in the game, no one's gonna play. And if it's like right there on your, even if you start the game up and that's the first thing that pops up and you're actually playing it, versus an online opponent, I think they would hit the exit button so fast. I just think Tekken Ball is one of those like games like how Tekken Ball was. It's cool, you put it in a game, but we're playing Tekken.
But ShinBlade, look at how they've implemented it. When Tekken Bowl was put into Tekken 7, what did they do? They charged £12 for it, and you couldn't play online. So why would anyone play that? Why would anyone buy that? It's a waste of time. Now, if you didn't charge that much, money for it, and you put it online, maybe me and King J get tired of playing Tekken for 2 hours. So like, let's play some bowling in the lobby with the community, right? I've got 16 people in there. It's not going to be highly played. No one's saying that it's going to be a predominant game mode. Yeah, but it's definitely not going to get paid when you put it all the way at the back of the Tekken Lounge, of which nobody goes in. Nobody goes in that fucking Tekken Lounge. I go in there all the time to do like little checkups, see what's going on. There's no one in the European one. I don't know about the NA one. So you put that mode all the way back there. Okay, it's packed, but no one's playing Tekken Ball. So you put it all the way back there where no one's going to walk down to. And then when it's on the main menu, I can't play it online. Apparently, according to the chat, I didn't even know that you can't even play it online. So of course it's not going to get played. They put it in the game in the worst way possible.
You can play Tekken Ball online it's only if you go through the Tekken Lounge, which is one. But number two, the reason why a lot of people are not playing Tekken Ball is because there are some busted characters in that mode. Busted.
Devil Jin.
I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. But and even if like, say for example, if someone goes with a shotgun, like the custom item, they just shoot up in the sky and you're good. You can't do anything about it. Like you literally just have to just hold it. So there's like little things about it. And they added heat engagers. Like, bro, they didn't implement Tekken Ball well. Mm-hmm. Like, you know, even like sometimes when so like if you try to do like if you do a heat engager move, you can see the way how they run and the interaction. It goes close and it comes out, and it's just not. It's not well implemented. Some people are not gonna like it. It wasn't like how Tekken 3 was. Tekken 3, it felt more like a complete mode. Yeah, so that's why people are not playing Tekken Ball at the minute.
Yeah. So would it be fair to say that you can implement a mode in two different ways, and one be positively received and one be negatively received?
Yes. So I do believe that it. Like I said, I believe it has to. No one's in the UK lounge. I think putting it in the back was a mistake. I think it should have been in the front. Like, as soon as you enter, it should be on the left, not far in the back. But I do believe.
No, I don't think they should have. The Tekken Lounge, I get what they were trying to go for, but I'm not stupid. Like, they make you run past all the advertisements to get to the Tekken Ball section. I don't think that was a mistake. I think that was on purpose. If they want people to play Tekken Ball, they need to put it as an like in DOA 5. If I go on DOA 5 last round in my lobby, while I've got all my players there, I can switch it to Kumite, one-on-one, winner stays on, loser stays on, tournament. I've got spectator options, I've got dynamic camera angles, all there. I don't have to leave the lobby. But you're telling me you want me to play Tekken Ball. So I have to close my lobby of my 16 players, say, hey guys, let's all round up in server 10. Everyone get behind me. Let's run down to the Tekken Ball section. Nobody's got time for that bullshit. So you Tekken Ball people did what? Yeah, all of our little stupid looking avatars with our fireworks that cost £1 a pop. You want me to close my lobby? No, I'm sorry. All of the people that are saying Tekken players that don't know what. No, we do know what we want. You put it in the worst place possible. Huh? I'm sorry, but people are just talking shit. You put that shit in the lobby, people will play it.
But same goes for Tekken too. I think if, like you said, if you're even waiting for a matchmaking game, I think you should have access to Tekken Ball. But like a simple, like a matchup. You're right. I think it should be an option to match up with somebody. Just in case someone's tired of playing, and their ass ran up by Lars and Brian and Yoshi.
Okay. Do you guys have any pushback on that? Because the next point I'm going to get to is going to be, it's going to take us longer to get through it.
No pushback. You good? You're right.
Yeah, you wanted to say something.
No. Well, I no time to take no survival mode. Team battle, the team battle idea, I think that would be like so next level. I would love that. Like pick 3 characters, do a fucking King of Fighter style. Mm-hmm. Yo, I think that would be like a regular for me. I would love to select 3, especially in Tekken 8. That would be so cool to select 3 characters and King of Fighter style.
Mm-hmm. All right, let me ask you a question then. When I made that suggestion on Twitter, people cooked me for it. Oh, you Tekken players, you don't know what you want, you're not going to play it. And I said to them, no, I'm not going to play it if you put it on the main menu and it's offline only. I'm not going to play it. Who's going to play that? But do you think I'm going to play it if you add it as a mode in lobbies when I'm playing with my community? The answer is yes, obviously. So there's a way to implement these modes where you can implement them the same way they did Tekken Bowling and nobody plays it, or they can use their brains and they can put it in the lobby system where everyone's going to have access to it. I don't have to leave my lobby and we can all play together. Can we all agree on that?
Yeah, I agree, 100%. That makes sense. Make it more accessible so that way everybody has, an opportunity to play it and it's right in front of them instead of having to go and search for it. Makes sense to me.
I know that's a tough one to swallow, isn't it? That's a tough one.
Because you came for me in the video over that.
I had my little spiel on. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I did give you credit too, Mike. I wasn't on your ass. I wasn't asking you.
No, you weren't bashing me, but you said echo chamber. You don't know what you want.
But how long? Let me chime in on. I believe you.
Mm-hmm.
Pick Lee. Actually, been.
Did I pick Lee? No, I don't play Lee at all. I just listened to what the other high level Lee players were saying.
Yeah, but like I said, everyone's hearing me. Like I was calling Steve. My place. You know what I'm saying? But Steve, then he didn't. It wasn't something I was. I think every high level player, they're human. They're high level. They have their opinion if it's bad.
I'm sorry, ShinBlade. I just got to bring this guy up. This guy is it. Do you know what, Winston? When we're done with this conversation, I'd like to invite you on because I see you in my comment section all the time. You're always talking, so you've got a place here. You want to jump on the podcast? We can get into it. I don't think Tekken fans are idiots, guys. Do any of you want to close your lobby and run down to the Tekken Ball section instead of just having it? Is that me calling Tekken fans stupid?
Hey, Mike, how is that? Memphis, ain't it? Hey, y'all saw him stop. He said, "Hold on, y'all. Let me address this motherfucker right here."
Yeah, no, because he's always, which is fine. I don't mind Winston having his pushback, but Winston, if you want to have your pushback, you can jump on here when we're finished with this discussion, and you can have it. We can get into it, but this makes no sense. DOA 5 already addressed this. Everything accessible in the lobby because we're playing a fighting game. We want to be able to switch quickly. Nobody wants to close their lobby where they've already got 16 people playing and walk down to the Tekken Ball section. Yeah? But if you think you have a good argument for that, you have a place on the podcast, bro. I will invite you on when we're done talking, okay?
Man, have to do a 5K run to go play Tekken Ball online. That's crazy. Can never be me, bro.
This motherfucker.
Winston got history over here.
Business, boy.
All right, so
Winston, you don't see that loud? You don't see Jay Uso?
I do wanna pull you up on some of the comments that you made.
With Jay Uso now. Don't even look like Jay Uso.
I do want to pull you up on some of the comments you made about Tekken 7 numbers and Tekken 8. Yes. I made the assessment that Tekken 8's numbers are dwindling, which they are. We can observe that, and I also said that the game's not in a healthy spot right now. The community is revolting against it, which they are, and that they need to do something about it, which they are. And you brought up Tekken 7 numbers, which I thought was very disingenuous, and it didn't add to the argument in a fair way. And the reason, do you know, as a matter of fact, I'll let you say what you want to say first, and then I'll tell you why I think you're wrong.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay, so when Tekken 7 first came out, like the game, like I said, you need to announce the game was literally dying on C. Looked at the numbers, like I actually found that out from watching you. I didn't know you could go look at that. Look at that. Crazy. People were saying, yeah, they was walking out of grand finals and no, the game, it wasn't interesting. It was like, it wasn't like how Tekken 8 is. Tekken 8 is exciting. Guys think season 1, you know what I'm saying? Season 1 Tekken 8 exciting to you, King James.
But I competed for season 1.
Yeah,
like,
you know, I'm saying,
and I never walked out of no grand final.
Was it exciting to watch? You know what I'm saying?
I feel like there was some overpowering characters in Tekken 7 season 1. I think Jack was very strong at the start.
Was like running the game.
But yeah, so Saint and JDCR was just running shop there, like for the first part of season 1. But obviously there was some issues. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna say there wasn't, but I would rather watch Tekken 7 season 1 than Tekken 8 season 1. I'm gonna be so real.
But for me, I think Tekken was like a great business, man. It's actually the most I ever played Tekken. I'll play anyone. I only play, like, people didn't like to mess with me. It was a little Maj, I wasn't control against you. You know what I'm saying? Like, Tekken 7 was like a business game. Tekken 8 is more like it's party style, it's fun, and you can still be sick, still have a good match. But back to Mike, hello.
Did you say party style?
Bro, if it's a party game, bro, why don't you go play Smash? I say
it's parties, like it's a lot of stuff going on that makes you think, not like Mario Party, no.
It's like Smash Bros. You like the party where you can just from anything.
I do love Smash Bros. Like I play.
Okay, I know you do. I know you.
Hold on, stop. But I'm saying Tekken 8 is very good to watch. Tekken 7 was the backdashing all day and shit. Oh, King, they don't do this.
Wait, hold on. Do you guys think Tekken 7 was a great game to watch from a viewer perspective? Like better than Tekken 8?
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. Go on. Sorry, go on, Jay.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna say I enjoyed it because I understood what was going on. Maybe like if you're super casual, like, you know, if I had like a younger brother that just doesn't know why the guy's Korean backdashing and stuff like that, fair enough. I can understand where you're coming from. But if you're asking me as a Tekken player, yes, I really enjoyed Tekken 7 over Tekken 8. Bro, there's times I've tried to watch Tekken 8, like even like the Tekken World Tour finals. Bro, I'll be falling asleep.
I did fall asleep the other day.
There we go. Like like all the stuff, like bro, even when I was at Evo, like I'm falling asleep in my chair.
Bro, I met Jay at Evo. I was at Evo Japan with Jay. What did I say to you, Jay? I'm going to Mount Fuji. I left.
Bro, I didn't even watch the finals for the Japan one. Like I literally went and I've done other things. I just don't care about.
I understand that, but I watched.
Wait, can I just answer G6's question about watching Tekken 7? I think that there's a lot of revisionist stuff that goes on with Tekken 7, and Chad the Third did a great video that I recommend everyone watch, which is like 4 hours long, where he's going through tournament footage and everyday people playing Tekken 7. Everybody tries to paint Tekken 7 as a backdash simulator, And whenever you ask people to show you proof of that, they show you one match, which was the grand finals with Arsene Ash and Nee. In a high stakes match where they're both scared to go in and do something in case, they fumble. But if you go through Tekken 7's history, Tekken 7 was not, people were not backdashing constantly. The video is 4 hours long with loads and loads and loads of footage of people being aggressive. As a matter of fact, some of the most popular clips from Tekken 7 are where players are being extremely aggressive. We've seen clips from Geese and Akuma, from Fakuran, from Leroy. The game was pretty aggressive in itself. It just wasn't over the top the way Tekken 8 is. But whenever people reference Tekken 7 tournament footage, they reference Kunimitsu. And I'm just like, yeah, those are the two most high-level players in the most high-stakes situation. That's no different than watching people in the UFC that have got a world title on the line that are circling the ring, scared to get into it. But for the most part, Tekken 7 wasn't like that. It was not just constant backdashing.
Let me get that one, Sean. You're saying Kunimitsu, but do we also have like Alyssa? There's Chanel footage of this too, or Cuddlecore as well. We also have, for example, we have Zafina as well. I've seen Shadow backdash for half a round or majority of a round. I've seen Speed Kicks do something similar with Harong. I've seen Glaciating do something similar. I've seen K-Wiss also do something similar as well with backdashing a lot. I actually recently went through a video, but and also just to answer your other point, I think you kind of nailed it on the head. You're saying that the most viral clips of Tekken 7 is when they were the most aggressive. Of course, because they're the most aggressive. They're the most interactive. They're not going to be viral for watching half the round of backdashing from Kunimitsu or, Brian Fury or, Zafina and such like that. It's viral because of the interaction itself.
Yeah, but they're viral because the aggression that you're working towards actually means something because the defense is good enough to alleviate that. So in Tekken 7, when you're seeing somebody doing aggressive shit, knowing that the other player has good defensive options, you applaud it more because you're like, okay, well, it's not Tekken 8 where I'm plus 11. I can actually do something here. So when you're seeing players do crazy shit in Tekken 7, everyone's like, wow, that's incredible. The problem with Tekken 8 is everybody's doing crazy shit. So nothing is incredible. Nothing you watch is like, wow, that's a standout moment. He made an amazing comeback. Can anyone here point to a moment in Tekken 8, now that it's been out a year and a half, that is iconic? That's like, oh, damn, that was crazy.
I'm biased.
It think on a full life combo. You know what I mean?
No, I'm asking you a specific question. In Tekken 8, yeah, can you point to a moment in Tekken 8's history where we've looked at it and we've gone, wow, that's gonna live on forever?
I think, well, I'm biased. Nobi Grand Finals for me, DreamHack, where we witnessed like 3 low parries in the same round, and we saw a very, very strong defensive.
No. You said for me. I'm saying, like generally speaking, like how you've got the Evo moment, you've got moments in Tekken 7 with Super Akuma doing absurd combos of Akuma, and we applauded that because Akuma's execution was high. Or you've got a main man with that viral clip of him using Geese breaking all of the walls. Is there any moment in that is applauded by the wider Tekken community as being iconic in Tekken 8?
The game's been out for a year and a half, Mike.
There were plenty of moments. The Super Akuma clips were in the first year.
No. I know, I understand, but hold on. But what you're saying is like you're gonna be able to pull footage from the entirety of Tekken 7.
Let's just use season 1 then. Season 1. Just season 1.
You know what? I'll help them, Mike. I'm gonna hold them. I'll tell you a good Tekken 8 moment. The EWC Yagami versus Chanel, when Yagami had to come when he came back from Chanel just about winning in that tournament. So I'll give you lot one. I'm only trying to help you lot because it's
not helping. So what I'm saying is like we have plenty. I don't know. You're fine. I appreciate you. Okay, but here's the thing. What I'm saying is there's a lot to choose from the length of 7. Like all of 7 season 1 was very lengthy. Like there was a lot going on from 7 over the course of time. Majority of 7 wasn't just pure interactions. There was a lot of backdash simulator and a lot of defense. Like there's a lot of notable players, right, from the earlier parts of that Tekken 7 who were, doing a bit of damage. who even talked about defense being extremely overpowered. Like blocking in that game was very, very overpowered. That's why I wanted to pinpoint you saying the interactions being viral. And it's because it, it quote unquote led up to that specific moment based on reads and specific timing and everything of the sort. If I randomly get hit with a 3+4 from Brian, and now I'm losing 60 to 70% of my health because I'm making it to the wall, am I calling that timing and counter hit, or is it just because that's the only thing that happened that round after backdashing and blocking 1 or 2 jabs for the past 30 to 40 seconds?
That's not how Tekken 7 went. And also you have to remember that there's levels to Tekken, right? The Tekken that Arslan, Ash, and Nee were playing, and the Pakistani players and the Korean players is not the Tekken that we're going to experience. That's a whole other level. So the Tekken that the most of the player base experiences is not the Tekken that Arslan and Nee experience. So you're not dealing with a player that is backdashing relentlessly on Tekken 7 and you can't deal with it because we're not at that skill level. So a lot of the players that are saying, I was just dealing with backdashing, I'm saying, no, you weren't. You weren't, because I got to Tekken God. I got up there. People were still getting rushed down in Tekken 7. People are looking at tournament footage of the highest level players and then basing their judgments off that when they never interacted with any of that stuff. What they were interacting with was fuck around running in their face. They were interacting with Elisa doing her stupid gimmicks as usual. They were interacting with not knowing where to block with Negan. They weren't dealing with that stuff. So a lot of you guys are talking about people not having experience on Tekken 8 and not playing it. But, and I don't mean this with offense, but like you didn't play season 1 and 2, right? You came in at the tail end of season 3. And what I'm saying is that we all played it. And that's not true. Like there's 4 hours compiled tournament footage on people's channels going through it, and then intermediate players where they're breaking down. This is not the experience of the average Tekken 7 player. And it wasn't even the experience of most tournament players. That was at the very, very, very top.
Okay, so
we actually sit down and go over these tournaments and stuff. I'm sure right now, at Tekken 7, I can't think of enough. Wanted me to pull, I could have definitely pulled some Tekken 8. Like I said, I think Tekken 8 is way more exciting than Tekken. Like, but I heard you say Tekken 7.
I'm gonna help you again. I'm gonna help you again. I'm gonna help your side again.
You don't gotta help.
I'm gonna help you lot again. I'm gonna help you lot again. Yagami versus Nee, because this was in Evo Japan, and I saw that. Right when Yagami beat Nee, that was a sick match. Like I was like, raw.
Last year.
That was I think it was last year because I was there. I was watching it. That was a sick match.
There's plenty of sick matches.
But you haven't said any. I'm helping you.
No, I'm saying it's plenty of sick matches.
Well, you're saying like viral moments though. Like I wasn't trying to just pick anything because I could have also said Jimmy J Trend's combo, the winning combo against Yagami to beat him at Evo. But I'm talking about like just like purely like the one of ones, for example. Like for example, in Tekken 7, you had it's Rickster when he was playing Akuma against Nee, and he did the invincibility frames of the fireball right there, right? Like you also have Super Akuma when he played against Chikarin's Jin, where he did the almost death combo, then low parry to kill him at the end of it. But like this is over the course of time. We have those like one of one moments. Like gonna
just to add to that.
Okay.
The backdashing never changed over time. It still stayed the same. So when you're saying backdash simulator, but then you're saying there's loads of viral moments over time, the backdashing was still the same. It didn't change anything. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but I'm saying viral moments over time give you an opportunity to have more of a quantity to choose from. We don't have a lot of quantity to choose from because of all of the time frame that went with 7 is what I'm telling you. That's kind of the only point that I'm making if you get like kind of what I'm saying there. You have a big pool to choose from. We don't have a big pool to choose from when we're talking about viral moments and clips.
That's because characters are now doing +11 on block moves. ShinBlade.
That's because the game was out for a year and a half.
I'm sure. You have that though. Mids +5 and above.
Mike, you said Tekken 7 had better defense options. Look at that. Mike.
What?
I know, Big Mike is a term that's not.
No, you're saying what's the statement you made, Sean?
I can't hear Mike if he's.
No, I was speechless. Are we being for real
we
right
do
now?
that in hey, that's Southern love, man. That's Southern love. That was not.
Wait. Okay.
Hold on, Shin,
Oh my
before you say
God.
this, hold on one second. Because let me try to like just elaborate a bit. I think one point he's going to emphasize is the stepping mechanic is definitely a lot better, and I would say universally it would have to be based on, you know, you being able to sidestep from crouch and everything, and even the opportunity of you being able to get like completely 180, you know, on an opponent that you're playing against in 8. You've seen a lot more rather than really in 7 as much. What I hope that's the only thing that you're talking about right there, because besides that, I would definitely say that 7, because of less oppressiveness and not having that mechanic.
I just want to say something. We're talking about, I know what ShinBlade is saying about the defensive where, okay, if you get force crouch, you can step into the foreground.
Yeah.
I did not see that once in the Evo top 8. I didn't even see that at all in the whole
Really?
Evo when I watched
You
it.
didn't? Really?
What, when they were force crouched and they stepped in the foreground?
Yeah, wait, hold on. I can. So, I mean, I have to go through the VOD, but yeah, I definitely saw it. It's even in pool matches, actually.
In pool matches, yeah, they're probably just doing it for fun. But I'm talking about.
But my point is the fact that you can do it, though, is what I'm saying. Like, I think we're talking about the point is that it's a thing that you can do now, though. Like, it changes the game.
But you're missing the fact that there's so much BS surrounding it that it's a good option, and they did buff sidestepping. Objectively, that's true.
I got it. Sorry, Mike. I don't mean to interrupt you. I got this one. Mo Gold. Oh man, the forward kick into the pew.
What is that? The Claudio's
4-4-3, 1+2. But you can actually.
What did you say? Shin? What did you say? What did you say?
I try to laugh it. Okay, like I said, they added more bullshit. It's actual. It was like an extra update. Fucking spirit. And that's bullshit. I said they added. Lars, Oscar.
So we're getting there now. We're getting there. This is what we're here for. Because you're saying
motherfuckers. Like I said, but it's Tekken. I said, man, we all played Mardog, Geek, Octus, get your butt. But the fact that your Raven beat the Claudio, you know what I'm saying? You could do it. You had no chance in hell in.
I don't know if I don't know if a Raven. I don't think a Raven's beating a Claudio at the minute. Right? Raven is ridiculous. Raven is not off the hook, but that move, the kick into the 3 levels, you can if you do the lowest level, I think you're like 0. If you do the second level, you're +1. If you do the highest level, it's guard break +14. If you're against the wall, it will split. You do the 14 frame or 13 frame move, it will split, and then you do your combo. That move is busted, in my opinion. It's not it's just above that. It's busted. You when you stay like Knee was able to step, but I think he was more to the right at the time. That's why he was able.
Should have released it earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There's three charge levels. Like yeah.
So then what was my defensive option? Power, because I heard you can't even power crush.
No, the fact you could do something, but I just think that move right there is.
Okay, so you know what? At least we're agreeing to some stuff. And like I said, I understand what you're saying about the foreground, stepping into the foreground, but it's kind of like not productive to add these things if you're adding moves that are like very good in tracking. Like a lot of these moves that they're adding to these characters, they're very good in tracking. Like I said, the bear one where he goes into hunting and it does the homing mid.
The sweat, the mid, yep.
That is insane. Like
that's true, but then his turn is over though, unless we're just talking about the option itself. Unless you're talking about the option itself is the problem.
The option itself is like with bear, like when he's in hunting, it's like you kind of have options where you could step certain, like a lot of the moves. I don't know whether it's to the left or the right, but there's ways you could step to it. I can't remember. It's to the left, right? To the left? I can't remember.
It's to the left.
Yeah, so to the left. But like, bro, like you can't like that's a homing move they added to Kuma and Panda. No. So it's like, okay, you might as well not step now. You just have to guess. And that's and even on top of that, right, or the grab. But even on top, see, now we're onto the grab. The unbreakable grab, they now hidden it so you can't like guess. Like before, you have to guess now. Before you'd see the animation where he kind of goes like that and then goes up to go and grab you. They've hidden that now. So it's now everything now has become a guess, including moves like, you know, Feng's back three. Feng's back three into sway is insane. The knee.
Oh, yeah.
That move is insane. Not only that, right, and then not only that, they made moves that are QCF, like for example, Lily slide, Feng's QCF1, all these moves. They made it they made it faster, so it's harder to duck and see if they're gonna do that or not. This game is become you're just guessing every time, and it's. To be honest, the reason why I don't really enjoy it as much is because I feel like it's removed a lot of skill that you would take to the lab. Now it's just like, okay, just throw out the most craziest move, throw out all the new moves, like, and you're good to go. Leroy's new move +5. I should be using sidestep 3+4 now. Like, I should forget about majority of these moves, sidestep 3+4, and then just guess. Like, it's all these plus frames, any homing mids, they should not be. I don't even think homing mids should be plus. I think you should give up your turn. That's how I feel about this. Like in Tekken, that's how it always used to work. If you throw out a homing mid or you throw out a move that tracks really well, you give up your turn.
Give up your turn. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but being +5 for throwing out a move there's no risk, and then on top of it you're in a stance. They've given characters like moves that go into stance and you're plus. It's like, come on, man. There's no character identity anymore. Everyone's got a stance. Jack has a stance.
Actually, that's a good thing to pivot off into. You guys are like you're here for Tekken 8, yeah? How do you feel about them?
Like, I'm a Tekken.
Yeah, you're here for Tekken. How do you guys feel about them patching out character weaknesses?
Tekken 8. I hear you, Mike. Nah, I'm a Tekken player, man. I promise you. I understand. I heard King J too.
No, wait, hold on. How do you feel about them patching out character weaknesses?
Say it one more time.
How do you feel about them? Yeah, how do you feel about them patching out character weaknesses, which is something they've been doing since the end of Tekken 7, adding moves to characters to patch out parts of their game plan that they might have been lacking.
Like I said, Mike, I imagine you this character like Oscar. King Ray Jr. is all he played. Fixed him to a level where he old enough to travel the world and compete now. Pretty good at it. It's Oscar. That's not her. Like I said, as a whole, I like the fact that I know that it might sound crazy. I like that every character possibly.
So do you dislike older Tekken games?
Like I said, I played them all. Rough, Mike. It was rough going through. I came at the tail end of DR, so I was playing. So I can't count that. So top tier characters: Bob, Julia, Lars. Who else was top tier? Like was guaranteed to lose if you. Tekken Tag 2 came out.
No, but that's okay. What you're saying is that there was characters that were too strong. What I'm saying to you is that
way too strong.
Yeah, okay, but that's another balancing issue. I'm asking you. There's characters that are designed in a way where they don't cover certain aspects that other characters will, and so you get that character. You're like, okay, my character lacks a 12 frame punish or whatever. Let's say.
You play, Mike.
Yeah. So let's say that you play Marduk here. What was it, Jay? Was it a 12 frame punish with Marduk? It was lacking, and then they gave him up forward 1-2.
Yep. False crouch.
Right, now, I as a Marduk player, that made it much easier for me. But from a design philosophy, did he need that? No. We're not. No, but I'm telling you that Marduk didn't need that. Marduk did not need that 12 frame punish, and when they added it to him, I'm sure Jay. I mean, it made it easier for us to win, but I'm sure we all thought to ourselves, this is not good because this is going to start a trend of patching different parts of a character's playstyle. Look at Bob. What was the move that they gave to Bob again? That
up forward 4, 50 frame punch.
Right. Did he? Well, why?
Yeah.
For what reason did they give that to him? And then this has been a trend that has continued. So what the reason I'm asking you is, do you like it when fighting games are just homogenized?
I wanna just add a small part.
I'll go right after you, Jay.
What Mike is basically saying is when you're patching out moves like this, what happens is that you sometimes make a character strong. So, like for example, Bob's 12 frame punish is a lot better than I would say a large majority of the characters' 12 frame punish. But then he doesn't have a good 13 or good 14 frame punish. I think the Bell of Clock is like 14 or something like that. But then he's up for 1+2. 1+2 is an amazing whiff punisher by the wall. So this gives him kind of like a character identity. Like this is his type of playstyle. That's how you can be good with this character. But then when you give him up forward 4 as a 15 frame, it's kind of silly. It's like, okay, well, now he has everything. Like, what's the point? Like he has tools. And I think Bob at the season 4, season 5, or season 4 to the end of the game, I think Bob was really good. And then like obviously, you know, Marduk didn't need a 12 frame punish. He didn't have any 12 frame punish. But then when you give him that, it was insane. Like the one time I played Marduk in tournament, which was against Super Akuma's Akuma, I beat him 2-0. And that should go show you like how stupid that move was. The up forward 1-2, the tackle, like the counter hit things. It's insane. Like there's too many things that they patched out in season 3s onwards for Tekken 7. And I feel like this is where the game started to go wrong. I feel like certain things that they have, like it should give characters certain moves, like, you know, a 12 frame being really strong, but then 13, 14 is they don't have anything. And then a 15, they might not have anything, but in the 16 frame could be really strong. Do you know what I mean? Because then that's how you have character identity. Right now, what we're seeing in Tekken 8 season 1 and 2, there is no identity anymore. Everyone's got stances. People like characters have, you know, installs. Like it's like it just doesn't feel. It feels boring, if I'm honest. You know, but yeah, no, G6. It's up to you, man. Let me know.
Okay, I think a lot of this is and just kind of like bear with me as we're walking through this here. I think a lot of this is just fairly new. And not from what we're used to, obviously. And I say we vaguely because I know, as Mike, you know, would say, young, haven't been in the franchise for a while, but I'm speaking from a perspective of this mechanic and direction and the patch balancing is everything that we've seen, the new moves that they're adding, all of that would definitely be new, as you guys would probably agree with, right? As you're saying, right? With identity even. So as we're seeing characters get moves that is, you know, masking their identity, I think what we also have to remember as well is how good those moves are, even though they're, you know, masking their identity. So like, explain that a bit better. It's kind of like putting a Band-Aid over something. Like, yes, this person has this, but it's not going to be as good as the duct tape that this other player has.
Okay.
Rather than it just being, you know, hey, this player just doesn't have it at all. It's an open wound. And it's always been an open wound, is going to stay like that, as we've seen from the legacy within the past Tekkens. So, because I've seen that even with like Raven, for example, with having, you know, great tracking in neutral tools with down forward 1, you know, homing down forward 1, we can't get away from it, right? So that's going to be probably the duct tape rather than the Band-Aid of seeing, you know, we'll say even things like back 4, right? Like it doesn't always fully track, even though they kind of said that it did. That would probably be like the Band-Aid in that example if you're kind of walking with me for a bit. So I believe that this is where their direction leans, to where they're trying to make the game accessible. I think accessible needs to be the word that we kind of remember, even though we may not like it, you know, subjective to everyone's opinion, of course. But as we're seeing a lot more new players come and try to learn a lot more about the game and bringing in a newer fan base, a lot of people are coming into this game with open smiles because they feel like they can do something And then obviously on the back end, you have a lot of legacy players. People play the game for a long time and they're like, hey, well, this isn't the game that I once knew. This isn't the game I've always played. King hasn't always been able to do this, X, Y, and Z. Speaking from a new player perspective from Tekken 7, it was a huge learning curve for me. I'm going to be honest, probably the most difficult game I've ever played in my life. There was so much I had to learn, so many different moves I had to learn, where to sidestep certain moves, frame knowledge of every single character, grab breaks, everything of the sort. I want to tell you, just being honest with you myself, putting a newer player who's playing Tekken 8 now today would not last even a 24-hour day of trying to go through what I was going through when trying to learn the game in Tekken 7. They would literally drop the game. I'm talking about going through the grab training. Let's not forget the movement, Korean backdashing. We're talking about, let's say I play a machine man, I'm trying to do electrics and everything of the sort. It's not very new player friendly, to be very bluntly honest with everyone. Majority of people will probably put the game down. Now, the identity, some people would probably even say is, well, this is the way Tekken's always been, but does that mean it's always supposed to be that way if we're trying to lure in more players based on the past, statistics of us not seeing that many players retaining within this game, or even new players coming to this game? We released Tekken 8, we're making it more accessible. Accessible is the word for sure. And we have such a huge flow of new people coming in to play the game, and they're enjoying it. Yes, we have the other, teetering part of hey, I don't like this being easily accessible. It's too easy. You shouldn't be able to do this. I understand that part, but I feel like we have to understand that we're not going to be able to make everybody happy. And their direction for even him saying that too, of wanting to have this game more accessible, the special style even being allowed in tournaments, which was, probably crazy to a lot of people, but does that not give an understanding of what he's really, really trying to do as far as the developers go?
I understand the idea behind it. I understand what they're going for. I understand they're trying to open up the gates to more people. I don't think it's had the effect they thought it was going to. And the reason I say that is that this game doesn't seem like it was made for anyone, because the really knowledgeable legacy players are still winning. They're still winning. King J's still winning. Nee's still winning. Austin's still winning. King Ray Jr. still winning. The same people are winning. But what they've done is they've pissed off these people because it's not the Tekken that they know. Even though they've removed a lot of legacy from Tekken 8, but there's enough that the legacy players are still going to win. And then the newer players are coming in and they're still getting cooked. I spoke to somebody the other day. It was I just made it to Battle Ruler. I was like, okay. Well, this was just for season 2, but they said to me, "Oh, I made it just made it to Battle Royale." I was like, "Okay, cool." And then I speak to them again. They're like, "Yeah, no, I can't get past this rank. I just can't go beyond it." So you've got lower player counts on Steam more than we've ever seen before. The other day it was as low as 3,000. You've got the top players complaining. So who was it for? Whereas you've got Tekken 7 that it sold over 12 million copies. And I know that you brought up the numbers on Tekken 7, but I think you need to remember with Tekken 7, Tag 2 almost killed the franchise, right? So Tekken 7 was working off of no goodwill. They had to scratch and claw their way back up. The budget wasn't as big. There was no player base, really. I had Tom Brady on here talking about how Tekken tournaments were done near the toilets. Nobody was playing it.
Yeah.
Nobody had any respect for it. Right, you were there. You saw it. They were doing it near the toilets. Nobody wants to play Tekken Tag 2. So Tekken didn't have a base. And then Tekken 7 came in, and it had to win the goodwill back of the community. Had to win the will back of the community that was already small, and then expand, which it did. Over time, if you look at the trajectory of Tekken 7, it goes like this. But then if you look at Tekken 8, even though it's only been out a year, it goes like this and then like that. Why is that? It's because everyone picked it up off the goodwill of Tekken 7. Everyone was excited. Everyone remembers the state of play. I thought it was a Metal Gear Solid trailer at first when I saw the helmet, and then we saw Kazuya and Jin, and everybody went crazy. It was at the love for Tekken was at an all-time high. And then the game comes out, or the game gets demoed to us in Amsterdam. We all get to see the direction they're taking it, and suddenly the morale starts taking a little bit of a hit. But because we're still high on Tekken 7, it sold 2 million copies first month, right? 1 month, 2 million copies. Well, that shit, man. Tekken's going to take over. And then what happens? A whole year passes. And only recently we get an update saying they sold 3 million. So what happened in that year? People got their hands on Tekken 8 and they said, hold on a minute, I don't like this. And then Tekken 8 Season 2 comes out and they further bastardized what they had already bastardized. And then you look at the Steam numbers and you realize that it was sitting at what, 3 to 5K a day now on a game that sold 3 million copies. And then you look at Sparking Zero and Mortal Kombat, and the reason I reference those is because we don't have concrete numbers, which ShinBlade tried to pull me up on this. So I'm gonna explain this. It's Mortal Kombat 1 and Sparking Zero lost a lot of their players as well, right? Sparking Zero was reported to lose 90% of its player base, but it was still in the top 15 most played games for some months, and it was just above Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat was like 15th and 14th usually, and Sparking Zero was like 11th and 12th. If those games have got dwindling player counts, and Tekken 8's not on the top 15 most played PlayStation games, and it's got dwindling Steam numbers, how can we sit here and say this is as good as it's ever been for Tekken? It's not relative to the situation. You look at Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5 had a tough time. They had a very small player base. People didn't like that game. Street Fighter 6 comes out. Look at the player numbers now. They're crazy. They eclipse all the other fighting games combined. Why is it that Street Fighter 6 was able to do that, but Tekken 8's not? We're sitting at Mortal Kombat numbers right now.
Like I said,
you want to take that one? Okay.
Yeah, like I said, the influence is actual. So, like I said, the game's actually, like I said, still running higher. Tekken 7 actually didn't start as bad as you think. Like I said, just the players actually, bottom of the game started to kick in. Season 3 added a lot of spark to it. If you see when Season 3 came out, the numbers kicked back up. Same thing with Tekken 8. I believe Tekken 8 is at that point of like, we need something new, right? You guys expect 2 to be outstanding, but a lot of people are still upset. Like I said, I believe give the game a fair 2 years, and I believe it'll be at that point where everyone's gonna start back leaving. They can start Tekken again. Right now, like you said, it's a lot of stuff that people don't like. Data plus 11, the homie moves, all the guessing.
Oh, this is why you love the game, You love the game because with your character.
Remember, you have. I can play with all the things and still love it.
I'm sure, but yeah. Anyways,
I'm telling you, I'm being honest.
You like if I was playing Steve or I decided to learn Steve, and I have a plus 11 move in heat. Yes, you can use it twice. You've told me. If I could do that plus 11 move, if your back is against the wall, I can do crouch jab, guaranteed. Like, bro, that's insane. That's not even a heat smash. What? That's a heat move. No move should be plus 11. And it's like, there's decisions in this game where I'm like, did they test this? Does that make sense? Like, to just be able to just do a plus 11 move just out in the open, like, it just doesn't make any sense. And then straight after, you do a heat smash. The heat smash starts off mid, right? Just so that I'm...
Yeah, it's a mid. Yeah.
So I can't do anything. Because when it gets to like plus 9, you can't sidestep and something dodge. Like, you can't do anything, right? Just so I'm clear, right? You can't do anything.
Yeah. I mean, there's no low out of flicker stats as we're talking about like the level of
G6, this is not for you. It's not for you. I'm asking shit. You can't do it.
But hold on, but listen, we did discuss.
I'm asking you.
You can do something, but we're not gonna stay on it too much longer.
Wait.
I believe they're going to nerf the plus 11. Like you
ShinBlade.
Said, hold on, King.
ShinBlade, if you do a heat smash, ShinBlade, listen to me. If you do a heat smash, remember, heat smashes cannot be power crushed. I can't grab you.
No
I
heat
can't
smash can, King J.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So then there's not only that, you have the mind game of, I have to stay there because you have plus 11. So that's why that's insane. I would be if I was in your shoes, I would be saying I love Tekken 8 as well. I would defend it till the ends of the earth.
I've been defending
plus
for
11
though. I told you that.
Steve was
from season.
Steve's Lionheart is ridiculous as well. We haven't even spoke about Lionheart. So that's why you're smiling. It's all good. I know. I know the
He looked to the side.
Yeah. He knows. He knows. I wasn't even gonna do this to you. I like you, ShinBlade.
For fucking 15 years, man. Bro, I finally got my fucking Muhammad Ali stands. I've been asking for that shit. But like I said,
Lionheart is better than Feng's Kempo.
Oh yeah,
you know this.
Oh hell yeah.
You go, whoosh, and then with any move that has been whiffed, bam, tornado. And you could not even. Right, but that's not only do you have that, you have a guard break, you have a safe mid. That's crazy. So we don't even, I remember we spoke about, yeah, Steve doesn't have any lows. We don't even need to talk about lows when you've got a +11 mid. And then you've got like Lionheart mix-ups. And then you have everything else. Albatross. Yeah? There's a lot of things.
I've been saying Steve was top 7 since season 1.
Yeah, I said the same thing.
No, I don't want to stay on Steve for too long. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna read out the super chats, and then we'll go. I want to ask you guys about Fakaram and Bruce, and then I also want to allow people on here to like ask us questions as well. I know Blackheart wants to say something.
You're a nasty piece of work, ShinBlade. You're a nasty piece of work.
No, I'm telling you, bro. Like
this is crazy.
I understand my character's good, but this is not right. And it's crazy. It looks bad, but it's not like that.
It's on paper. +11 frame data. It's not even just it looks. Frame data.
You're playing with Leroy though, King J. I can't do that to you.
You put me in +11. What can I do?
I got a one of my other boys. Stacks play Leroy. I can't do that. Got parry.
I can't parry a heat smash. Straight after.
Huh? No. You got plenty of punch parries. You have a punch parry that lasts a long time. I can't even touch you.
Bro, you have a heat smash where we can't do parries. Not only that, the guard break. Wait. This is how I know. Yeah, you're done now. You're done.
No, I'm not.
No, wait. We got 2 more stuff. Sorry, Mike. I know you want to go to the next subject.
Yeah.
2 more. Yeah, see, you want to rush this. It's cool. You want to rush it. Wait. Hold on. So he has clinch as well, which is literally 1 or 2.
Oh my God, I love it. See,
of course you love it.
I'm gonna start blazing. I love Steve Fox. They gave me everything I wanted. Hear me?
We ain't
even finished. We ain't
even finished.
You acting like
the guard break. The guard break. Let's talk about it. The guard break are from Lion. No, it's not even Lionheart. Is it Lionheart? Yeah, it's the guard break. 1+2. Right. So if I do parry,
that's your ass.
That's yes, and I'm launched.
That's your ass, King J. You should never did it.
You're saying that I have parry. If I parry and you do 1+2, I get launched.
That's your ass because you could duck and kill me.
Who's gonna duck when you got to say? Oh my!
Yes,
see
sir.
This, Mike? You see this?
Hold on, wait. Blame the Steve players for that. Make Lionheart 1 wall stick. That was crazy. See, that's the power of Twitter. I promise you. I saw that shit. I said I do not write my name on this. I do not want Lionheart 1 to wall stick. But the 80% of Steve players said they needed it. Look what Twitter did. Now I'm all in y'all at.
Oh, the guard break's homing, right? So you can't even
No. Step it. I haven't mentioned that, but you can step it. Yeah, yes, you can step King. You can step it King.
Chat. Are you sure you can step it?
I promise you can.
To the left or the right?
Wait, step what?
The guard break. 1+2.
I mean, yeah, you can, but you wouldn't like try to because he's already plus out of Lionheart though. You wouldn't do that, but you can react to the 1+2 though. You can
react to the 1+2. That's why. Wait. That whoever is good at video editing, clip that. Clip that because that's the reason why you said that. You said that, and the keyboard dropped. Whatever happened dropped because they're saying you're lying. You are lying, good sir.
No, it's not, King.
You are lying,
bro. We are here in good faith. Convince y'all.
That dropped. That whatever magic was going on in your house, G6, that is what dropped. Whatever happened, because you're lying. What?
No, you.
All right, guys, let's move away from this Steve topic. I understand it for too long.
Okay,
yeah,
cool.
We got a fair bit to get through.
Okay,
I'm gonna read out the super chats, and then we'll get to Fakram and Bruce, and we'll talk about a few other things. And I'm gonna start inviting people on to ask us questions. I know Blackheart wants to say something. I'm gonna make sure Winston gets on here, and we'll get some other people on. Chicken Senpai, thank you for the $5. Joel Familia, T5 sold 9 million, T7 sold 12 million. Why would they need to dumb down Tekken 8? They didn't need to, ShinBlade. Do you want to respond to that, ShinBlade?
Tekken 7, Tekken 8 is on faster sale than.
No, it's not.
No, it's not.
It is. No.
It's
Those
not.
are facts. Tekken 8 is on the first 2 years, up to 2 years, it's selling faster than any Tekken game. Mike, these are facts. I'm not pushing this out my ass.
Tekken 8 sold 2 million. So I think the 2 million is faster. The 2 million is faster.
They're on. Okay. It's fast. The pace of the sales in the first 2 years. Think about it. It's been 2 years yet. They said this is the fastest sales they've ever done. Now,
no, they got to 2 million the fastest.
Yeah, 2 million the fastest.
Let me know, but they said it themselves. This is the fastest stuff.
No. Okay, wait. There's an issue of how you're reading it. There's an issue of how you're reading it, right? It got to 2 million really fast, and it's gotten to 3 million. Yeah. So on paper, it looks the fastest, but if you get to 2 million really fast, and then it takes another year to get 1 million, the trajectory in Tekken 7 went like this, right? It kept on going like that. Tekken 8 went straight up, and then it went lopsided, right? So even though right now we're in the second year now, year and a half, it's still ahead because of the trajectory and the way it's being received, and the fact that the sales just suddenly sort of like halted and it got 1 million over a year. Mm-hmm. It doesn't fill me with much confidence that it's going to reach 12 million. I don't think anybody here has any confidence it's going to reach 12 million.
Mike, if we still know each other in 8 years.
And you think this game's going to last 8 years?
Oh, hell yeah. How much you want to bet? Because Tekken 7 was doing the same thing. Tekken 7 was dying, y'all.
I need a strong drink. 1 second. Let me go get it.
No.
Wait, what year do you think that they're going to support this game up to?
I need a strong drink for this one.
Let's do it. How many pounds you want to do, Mike? How many pounds?
So we need to get a number here. So what year do you think they're going to stop supporting this?
No, Mike. The players, we are still here. I'm telling you, the complaints are coming from people. Most, like I said, I know you said it's some top players complaining, but they're still playing. The game is not finna go anywhere. The game is gonna play its course.
No, you want to make a bet? I'll make a bet with you.
Let's make the bet. More than 12 million at the end.
You think Tekken 8 is gonna sell more than 12 million in what time frame?
1,000%. Let's make it right now.
Okay. In what time frame?
When did 7 pass their 12
I'm saying
million?
the end of Tekken 8, like Tekken 7, the end of Tekken 7, 12 mil. End of Tekken 8, gonna do more.
What's the end of Tekken 8? What is that?
I believe then Tekken 7 last 10 years.
Console release.
Console release 8. Okay, so 8 years, Mike.
You can just match the time frame whenever Tekken 7 passed their 12 million.
We're gonna do the math later, but let's match the time frame. Whatever it is, let's do at least $100 or more.
Tekken 7 came out on June 2nd, 2017 for console, and it reached 12 million copies by July 2024.
7 years. Okay.
Yeah,
King
7 years.
King J, you too. Make this bet.
What you want to bet me?
I say we can start from 100, but I'm willing to do more. Yeah,
I'm willing to do more too. What do you want to bet?
So Tekken 7 sold 12 million copies in 7 years, yeah? So 12 million copies in 7 years. Tekken 8 came out on the 26th of January. So you're saying by 30/31 January
that it will do 12 million.
We're gonna be.
It's gonna be 12 million.
This is a long bet, yo.
We're gonna be.
Long bet.
We're gonna be
I don't
great.
think y'all will not remember this bet.
Yes, we will. I promise we will.
I will not remember this bet.
Well, it's gonna be on my channel. Jay, you don't forget it. Jay, how about this? How about this? Let's make this high stakes.
Go on then.
since you guys are confident, you two versus me and Jay. I'll put up £500. Jay, you put up £500. That's about $600 for you guys.
I'll do that. I'll match it. I'll match it.
Air shake.
Wait.
No.
We need Jay to agree.
Until 2031.
2031. They're saying by 2031 it would have surpassed 12 million copies.
Let me give him the description. Hold on, he doesn't. Okay, so the reason why it's that number, Jay, is because we're doing the time frame at which Tekken 7 passed the 12 million copies. So we're doing the time frame from the initial release all the way to the time frame where it passed that.
I'm with it.
No, Matt, don't come on. No, King J, don't come back up.
I know.
Take on it because
you know the reason why. Do you know the reason why?
The casual flow.
Karate Kid is gonna help the sales of Tekken 8.
Yes, it will.
Because Tekken 7 had help too. That 12 million came from players. Yeah, lost your mind.
There's a lot of endorsements coming with Tekken 8. Bro,
I'm gonna be honest. So I was joking about a Karate Kid. Karate Kid ain't gonna help it sales, but I do feel that they have a lot more money this time around, and I do feel like collaborations later on down the line would help it get to the 12 million. So I'm not gonna bet on that one. You
think that's gonna beat Tekken 7 sales?
100%.
Yeah.
This day and age, 100%.
They got more money now, innit? They got more. Like, don't get me wrong, it started off very, very bad. But bro, they have 7 years with more money. That's not a good bet. I'm not even gonna lie.
You think that's gonna be supported for 7 years, this game?
Yes. Even if they have to pay, hold on, just keep in mind, right? Hold on. Even if there has to be like collabs with even like celebrities, you have to keep in mind they have so much money in line for this. They have a marketing plan already set. Like the marketing plan for this game is already set in stone. From summer to winter, the next summer is probably already planned. For all we know, there could be like they could have Shakira on the front cover in 2 years. For all we know, we don't know.
Nah, I don't feel like. I'll be honest with you. I don't feel their collaboration. Their marketing is terrible. Like, their marketing is really, really terrible. However, I mean, the Nike thing never done sales.
Hey Jay, I ain't gonna hold you. I was like that market.
Yeah, no, 100%. But I feel like.
So wait, you two are still okay to take this bet?
Yes,
you're doing it by yourself.
Yes, I am.
Hey,
Mike stand on business. Hey, Mike, where you from out in the UK, man? Mike sat there for a long time.
I ain't involved in this one.
You two still want to do that bet by 26th of January 2031? This game would not have sold 12 million copies.
Let's shake.
Then we're taking a trip out to the UK.
Yes,
that's what we're doing.
And I'll come out to the UK for you guys.
We all going out there.
My God, don't do it, bro. You know I'm a very good gambling betting man. This is a very, bro. They have a lot. Like,
I don't do. Okay, I'm going to tell you why I don't think it's going to happen. I think the PS6 is going to get announced much sooner than we think, and I think they're going to move the development cycle on. I don't think they'll do a re-release of Tekken 8, and I think if they do a re-release of Tekken 8, it won't sell as much as you guys are making out. So yeah, I'll take that bet.
Right,
you know what? That's actually kind of true, because
I'll take that bet.
No, okay,
so both of you, I want both of you. I want ShinBlade to bet £500, and I want you to bet £500. And when we get to 26th of January 2031, 2031, I don't know how we're gonna make the transaction. Jay, I'm telling you, bro, getting on this bet.
Bro, listen, I know
on this bet.
It's kind of crazy, bro. I wouldn't even bet this.
Shake on.
I'm still on the Tekken 8 is bad.
Hold on, it's 2031. Come on, Jay. You got plenty of time.
It's what I'm talking about.
Jay, I'll take the bet.
I don't get peer pressured into bets, bro. I'm a gambler. I don't get peer pressured. They can say whatever. I don't care.
You know what, Jay? Because you're my boy. Because you're my boy, after we beat these guys, you tell me where you want to. You want to go Thailand? You want to go Japan, China, anywhere you want to go? We'll go.
I like that, bro. Don't worry. I appreciate that.
You're so bold.
But you know what, Mike? You might actually win the bet because
there's no way.
No. Wait.
Yo, I'm gonna have to buy him all types of drinks.
But it's on the last legs of PlayStation 5. So they're gonna have to do an update version of Tekken, which they're not gonna do. So it's kind of
I think Mike wins the bet if this plan goes through. That PS6 comes out and they shift to another gear, then we will lose.
You've lost the bet.
If they stick to Tekken 8, it's over with. Shout out to Joel Familia.
I don't think they're gonna stick to Tekken 8, and it's on the last legs of the.
I think I'm not gonna lie. I might throw in a new pair of shoes for Mike if he wins this bet.
Well, I mean, look, there's almost 1,000 people watching, so if I disappear, I'm sure they're gonna cook me for it. I'll listen. I'll pay my fare if I'm wrong. I believe what's gonna happen is we're gonna get a new console generation much sooner than what we're used to, given how technology's been moving. They've been talking about the PS6 already. I don't think they're going to continue to support Tekken 8 when the PS6 comes out. I think they'll move on to something else. They'll move on to the new hardware. And I think personally, at best, you're looking at about, I would say 7 million copies of this game sold. With the way things are going now,
I'll say 5.
Also, 5 million. Why didn't you take the bet then?
But I didn't. But to 2031's kind of crazy.
This game, we're gonna have another Tekken game by then.
I don't know if the thing is, I'm not confident that they're not gonna, because I remember Harada saying that he wants this game to be for 8-9 years.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, so Ed Boon said he wants to support Mortal Kombat 1 for much longer. Look what's happened.
No, but Harada's, bro, when he said something like that, it's kind of a bit mad for a man to just throw that out. That one, like, he said some outlandish things. But bro, that would, for you to say something like that, you have a plan, innit? So it's like, if they do like, I don't know, a PlayStation 6, and then they do like an updated version, you know, like how GTA went through like, what, PlayStation 3, PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, right? If they do an updated version on a PS6 and that means the bet still continues, which is a problem because, bro, that means they've still got time to make money. But if we're talking about to the next gen, and if they change to like, I don't know, PS6, also another thing as well, not everyone's going to buy a PlayStation 6 straight away. Look at how PS5s were. Not everyone got a PS5 straight away. So they've got time to make money and they've got time to make this game good. But I don't know. It's a risky bet. I'm not gonna lie. Like for me, I'm down for throwing down money and making money and whatever. But yeah,
I'll tell you why I'm also confident about this. Yeah. So before we move on, we'll get to the other super chats. I'll tell you why I'm confident. Look at Tekken's sales over the years. 12 million is an anomaly. What was the game that did a high sales before that? It was Tekken 5, right?
Yeah.
And before that, it was Tekken 3. You don't get 12 million. That's out. Those are Mortal Kombat numbers. Tekken ain't seen those numbers before. And with the way Tekken 8 is going, they're not going to see those numbers. I'm confident in my position. I'm not going to change it. I believe that it will not exceed 12 million copies by January 26th, 2031. Okay? I'm not backing away from we'll do this bet. You guys make sure you stay safe, you stay alive. I'm going to buy plenty of cheeky Nandos with that money. And Jay, you should have got in on there. But don't worry, bro. You want to go to China? We'll go China.
Bro, that to me is a very risky thing, man. I don't know, man. I feel like they really are going to try and like long this.
Take a chance to buy 4 million right now. Go ahead.
But you know what, though? I think the game right now, the way how they're selling, is horrendous. Like, I know the 2 million is quick for sure, but it took a year for them to make the next million, right? So because they were, they did. They took that. They said it.
But like I said, like once these DLCs did the same. I think when Geek down
season 3 is when Tekken 7 started to really start. Yeah.
So when it was a season that made me come back because I was gone. I actually quit Tekken. Like I was playing other games. Season 3 came back. I think it made me come casually back at the end.
Yeah. So this is the thing. I think because there's such a waiting list of characters to come back, I feel like, you know, whoever's the next 2 characters. I mean, if we don't really care who the next 2 characters are, let's just be honest. Like we know. Yeah, we know that it's gonna be characters that are just like whatever. No one cares about the new character. They're probably shooting fireballs and got a weapon, something crazy like that, right? But the thing is, if another season comes out, we know that might be a Bob, there might be a Miguel, there might be a Ganru, there might be a Julia. These are like legacy characters that everyone wants, and this is where the sales start to, because it's like, oh, look at the characters that are there. Oh, this is my character, and then casuals then look at these characters and then be like, you know,
I think you guys need to remember. I think you also need to remember this game is way more expensive to make than Tekken 7. Like they're spending a lot more money developing these characters and stages than what they were in Tekken 7. So a lot of people are Tekken 7 went on sale. Yeah, probably because they could afford to. It didn't have the budget that Tekken 8 did. I don't think this game's going to go on sale many times. You're not going to get that 70% off of Tekken 8. I would be shocked if that happened. I think part of the reason why the price tag is so high and there's been, people have been paying through the arse for the season pass and whatnot is because of how expensive the game was to make. So anyway, we'll move on from that so we can get to the other super chats and then move the conversation on. But you guys, I'm sticking to my bet. Echo, thank you for the $5. What about 7? They did a nice balance for new player and old. It had a combat mechanic without overdoing it.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. I think they had the sweet spot in 7.
I could talk on that. I know when you said the same people winning, Mike, it's actually a lot of new players are winning these online tournaments. A lot of new players actually beating so-called God players. They're literally brand spanking new, taking 8, beating likes of our original top players. But I understand what you're saying. The big events, the players are traveling to, that these new players can't travel to, but they are actually winning a lot of online. Even one of the tournaments I hold, we have a new player that's beating a lot of these guys.
Oh, geez, Yona.
Yeah, so Tekken 8 has opened that door. I didn't see it for Tekken 7. If you wasn't on my level, even I'll speak for everybody though. I believe if you wasn't on that player's level, you couldn't sneak a win. Tekken 7 with the raised drives and a raised drive. But I believe Echo mean without overdoing it still led to domination. It's in legacy domination.
I think they went too far. Personally, they went too far this time. Like, they've gone too far in the let's hold people's hands sort of situation, in my opinion. Thompson,
I can't argue with that.
Thank you for the $20. Season 2 was a blunt-faced lie. It's not just social media hate. Although I will say this, there are some brainlets that will go wherever the moral pendulum swings. Remember the hate Knee, Ash, etc. got for their criticism in Season 1. Yeah, I do remember that, actually. I do. I mean, they were telling Knee how to play the game. Can you imagine?
Yeah. I'm going to comment on that really quick, Mike, on that comment from Tom here. I'm not sure if you guys are familiar with big content creators. Obviously, they're like worldwide at this point, I believe now. But RDC World, you familiar?
Yeah.
Okay. There was a recent clip that I saw from their stream, and it was from Leland. Oh, you've seen it? I know you've seen it. That's why he's laughing. I know you've seen it.
Well, when they're talking about the characters,
oh my goodness, yes. Oh my god.
Yeah, I think everyone saw that.
Right.
I couldn't believe how locked in they were for Tekken. When I saw that, I said, "Yeah, that's how we know the game."
There wasn't.
Hold on, I got you. That's my problem with it. So Leland had made a statement talking about Tekken in the state of where it is right now with the new season release.
Mm-hmm.
He was like, Mark was like, wait, why does everybody hate Tekken? So Leland goes, he's like, oh, they messed up everything. He said, Lee's dead right now. He said, Lee, like they messed up my character. They said he's dead right now. He said also they buffed Brian. And then Mark was like, what? He's like, was Brian already good, right? As a question mark. That's what we have to remember here. Then Lee goes, yeah, and they buffed him. He was like, what? They buffed Brian? And then he was like, yeah. And then Jack, he's a cheater now. He said, Jack's a cheater now. Mark was like, what? Jack's a cheater? And then Lee was like, yep. He's like, yeah, please, you guys, you got to just revert it back, change everything back.
That's what everyone wants. I want that too.
Just hear me out for a second. When I tell you, I know for a fact that they don't have more than 24 hours on the new season being played, based on the question marks within the statements that are being made from both of them. Even from like the fact of the matter from hearing Leland say that Jack is a cheater now, and then also going from the fact of saying, oh, Lee's dead. I'm willing to bet you right now, if you went through frame data or just gave Leland a command from a Lee combo, he would be like, wait, really? I know you could do that. I promise you, I could throw out commands right now that I'm pretty sure he would not be comfortable with to be able to reference them right now today, even though the frame data or how good the move once was or the properties of it really. That is my issue when we talk about like the echo chamber within, and I know it's not everybody, as Mike was saying, right? But this is like the issue with the echo chamber. We're talking about like this going viral and then like bleeding out to everyone else's ears without them being able to experience it themselves. And that like that's kind of the only issue with it. But that was a great example of it.
Yeah, but the only problem with that is that even if they're just echoing what somebody else is saying without the knowledge, if I was to have a conversation with somebody that does have the knowledge, they're going to repeat the same thing. So even though one doesn't have the knowledge, they're not exactly wrong. I mean, like if someone turns around to me and they start making assessments of like Soul Calibur and like Soul Calibur 5 being glitchy, but they can't point to like frame data or anything, they might not necessarily know the numbers or the ins and out, but they're not wrong. Like what he said, when he said, oh, wasn't Brian already strong? Yeah, he was. And when he said they buffed him even more, that's true. Like everything they were saying is true. Like it did feel like when you were watching Jack, the other player was getting robbed. It did feel like when you were watching Brian with his new stupid low, that you felt like you were being robbed. You were like, what is this? So even if Leland and those guys don't have the knowledge that like the wider Tekken base has, they're not exactly wrong. So I think with those sort of things, when you're talking about echo chamber, I think it's better to like focus in on the points where you're just repeating something and you're wrong, rather than you're repeating something but you're actually right.
But I think that where we have to focus on is a main point, like altogether. You can say that from a perspective of knowledge and actually playing and seeing what's going on. I think like my point you have to remember is based on the fact that it's the echo chamber in general. And if everybody had their own opinion in general, there's no problem with that. Like again, I have no qualms with you saying, for example, I don't like season 2 based on X, Y, and Z and the ABCs of what you're able to explain, or King J for the matter, or even Shin, right? Or even myself. But we all are able to provide this based on us playing it and knowing what's going on. We can give an equal like experience from our own perspective from playing it. They're not able to do that. So it makes their statement very disingenuous from their thought process. They're looking at it and they're just kind of like, throwing it up on the page rather than going to play, getting the experience, and then providing their own subjective opinion at that point. That's kind of my point. Does that make sense?
I hear what you're saying, but is there anything subjective about like what we're seeing? So even if they don't know the ins and outs of it, it's not subjective for me to say that Make Some Noise was an absurd move. Everyone agrees that it's a dumb move. Whether there's minor counterplay or not, it's a dumb move, and they fixed it. It's not subjective for me to say that Paul had that glitch where you couldn't block when he would go, I think from full crouch and then he would kick you. I think like while rising forward. It's not a subjective thing. That is just facts. Like whether I dealt with it or not, or I echo it. For me, that's like arguing semantics. It's like, but are you wrong? And the issue is that like they're not wrong. So I don't know. I understand what you're talking about with echo chambers. I understand like how the internet works and how people just repeat things. But I think it's more productive to focus on the things where people are repeating things that are just flat out wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I agree, but I guess also my point is hearing, the understanding of what we talk about. It's okay to have the answer, but how you find the answer is what matters. And that's where I'm kind of coming from with the point, because if they're just looking up the answer on ChatGPT to a math question on an exam, like you can get the answer, like that's fine, compared to someone who's finding the answer by actually using their own, theory, applying this information, using their thought process, and then putting it on the page. That's just the difference in the matter.
All right, let's do the next one. Joe, thank you for the $20. Mike, to answer your question on the Tekken team, yes, they have different devs. The current devs of TA are personnel from Soul Calibur. That's why TA is implementing Soul Calibur mechanics like Heat. Takahashi is on the team. Yeah, I think we knew that there was Soul Calibur and Dead or Alive developers in there as well. I don't know how many of them there are, but I do remember seeing their names on there.
If you go on the Wikipedia, there's way more people on the team for Tekken 8 as well.
It's a much bigger team.
Yeah, again, I feel like with Tekken, I feel like there's too many people on there, and I feel like the direction of the game is just, there's no direction. I'll be honest. Like, Lee's gonna win Evo, guys.
He's not. No, he's definitely not.
Definitely.
Tonton Michael has summoned the Great Dragon. Now, I don't know if Vinty's here, bro. I don't know if he's here, but thank you for the $5. John Doe, thank you for the $2. Bro, is capping. Lee is horridly nerfed. I think that's for you guys. Duke of Nylon, thank you for the $5. Fighting Gem is going to have a heart attack hearing that Lee is good. Yeah, I can imagine Fighting Gem's probably going to have some words for this. Tom, thank you for the $2. We need Tekken Bowling back with tournaments. That would be. I played the shit out of Tekken Bowling originally when they brought out in Tag 1.
Yeah,
Tekken 7. Tekken 7 was trash.
Tom is the reason why we're gonna say 12 million.
12 million.
Tonton again, thank you for the $5. Are these guys red ranks? Tonton came for your neck.
Wait. You got God of Destruction, right? Shin. I saw your video. Wait, have you got God of Destruction 1?
Oh, I could get it if I have. I'm gonna get God of Destruction 1, King. I got plus 11, bro.
Bro, I'll be honest. How many people got God of Destruction 1 now? There's only Joe Crush, right?
Joe Crush and the Fang player, right? The one from the UK, right?
Oh, does Joker have it?
Yeah, Joker.
No. What's his name?
Don Billy.
Yeah.
Oh, he has. Whoa.
Yeah, it's on the leaderboard. He had it.
Damn.
Yo, shout out to Israel home.
Israel is home. Thank you for the $10. I'd rather watch Turtles have sex than Tekken 7. I agree with Shin. And by the way, Shin, thank you for speaking and volunteering to help when my son passed this Jolly and Guilty's friend. Oh, this is Jolly and Guilty's friend.
How you doing, baby?
What did you volunteer with? What's going on? Oh, I'm confused. Did I read this wrong? Thank you for speaking and volunteering to help when. Oh, right. Okay. All right. Yeah. Shout out to you, Shin.
Cause they're like, hey, Mike stand on business, man. King J, y'all standing on y'all roof, baby.
10 toes.
Tell you that.
You know what's crazy?
He explained to you 3 times. King J said, "Boy, you plus 11." He was not finna take no other answer. He'll give a damn.
No charge.
No seen his hands in the air. He was like, "You see me?"
He said, "Man, you plus 11. I want to hear that shit."
Ozzy, thank you for the $10. T7 had issues with Kuni and Zafina for the backdash spam, but Tekken always was the defensive game. People complain about this. Have you watched older Tekkens like T5, DR, T6, and Tag 2?
I saw Tag 2 died in one combo.
Yeah, you got in one combo.
Yeah, Tag 2 was. That's what I'm saying. I don't feel like some people in the chat were like, oh yeah, like there's one guy in my chat that was like trying to tell me about Tag 2 and saying he competed. I'm like, bro. The reason why Tag 2 didn't do well is because you had to learn 2 characters. Not only that, you had to know the synergy. Not only that, there were loads of different things that you had to work on. You know, tag crash setups, all of those things, your combos against the wall. There was too much things to learn. As a casual, like someone just coming into the game, that is very difficult, especially when you go in rage as well. Oh my god!
Making up was difficult. Trying to get up, King J. When you try to get up, you get refloated.
Exactly. So if I do like, say for example, if you roll back and I do down for 1, you're in the air, and then I can do my combo.
You're back in the fucking combo.
So it was savage back then.
Joe, thank you for the $5. The single player content for Tekken 8 was underwhelming. Maybe the developers were pleasing the wrong types of casual Tekken fans. Love the live stream. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate that, man. I do think the Tekken 8 single player content is quite bad. There's no replay value at all. I think they should add Tekken Force mode, to be honest with you.
I never played it. You gotta update me on that information if you can.
I gotta disagree with Joe. I mean, we got a story mode, straight battle mode.
Yeah, but story mode's like 3-4 hours though, bro.
I mean, like we never had it though.
I know, but bro, for a game that's long lasting, you do story mode 3-4 hours. It's done. What else am I meant to do?
No, I'm saying like I believe. I think this Tekken. I think the other Tekken game, Tekken 5, right?
Yeah, but Tekken 6 also had time attack and survival.
NJ, I'll come through this.
I'm just letting you know, bro. Like,
I know that was a joke.
Do you know what's crazy about this? Like, do you know what's absolutely crazy about this? So I don't play Tekken 8 anymore. Like, I'm waiting for it to get good again, right? I play Fatal Fury. You know what Fatal Fury has? Time attack and survival mode.
Okay, I'm coming through.
I'm just saying, bro. And for a game like Fatal Fury to have time attack, I said, let me just see, because it's not on the main menu. It's like you have to find the single player bit. You look and it says time attack. I said, huh? Survival? Huh? Why? Like, it don't make sense. Like, this was by default in the other games. Like, it doesn't make any logical sense. Like, so people could say, okay, the modes ain't. Oh,
can I just say something to that? I saw Winston's comment. Useless modes. I think Winston, I'm on you, bro. If you make time attack and survival mode purely offline, yeah, it's probably not going to get played much. But if you make time attack and survival mode and the leaderboards are online, and the person every month, like top 10 players get a special prize, people are going to play that. Like, you have to adapt to the times. We're not living in the Tekken 3 age anymore. I'm not living by Tekken 3 standards. You can take pre-existing modes and adapt them for 2025. Like, if you can't work that out, I don't know what to say to you.
No, you didn't say that. I actually like that too.
Yeah, I agree. I've been saying this too. Like, I think that I've been saying this to Tekken 7 actually. That if they had like a seasonal ranking, especially for like the ranked system, so that way it actually means something, and you get like a special skin, or you get to add like something like a plate to your name, a special card and stuff like that. That would make it, a lot more, competitive and fun for people to obtain.
Yeah.
But you know what the problem is with that, right? Is that they don't understand their audience. This is why I'm here. I'm here to let you lot know that, when it comes to the fighting game devs in Tekken, they don't understand the direction of this game. The stuff you're saying about the plates and stuff, this is stuff I was saying in Tekken 7. It's just about came into the game for Tekken 8 Season 1. So if you was like got a distraction Season 1, you now got the plate in Season 2, right? That's something that you do have. You can say, all right, I was got a distraction. But
look how many people went crazy at the end to try and get God of Destruction, just so Season 1 can say God of Destruction.
See what I'm saying? So there's loads more things they could have done. Like survival mode. Like, imagine just going through survival mode, and then you can, like, I know there's that changing it and all of this stuff and getting extra stuff. It might be a bit difficult for them. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate, right? But having a leaderboard, bro, I would go in survival and see how far I can go, bro. Especially if I know that there's gonna be some leaderboard online, like that would be sick. And then
like you can get a little star next to your name or something, a little badge to say in May 2025 you were the top on the leaderboard. Like I would, and the speedrunning community is huge. Speedrunning community is crazy. You think if they don't give people an incentive, they're not gonna play it?
It is,
but it's like these. I'm not even a fucking developer, and all you've got to do is look at the game mode you've got, look at the age you live in, and be like, oh, we just need to move this stuff away from being on the main menu and put it over here, and it's a win. I don't understand why they can't work that out.
Hey, Shin, another thing that they don't have in Tekken 8 You know another thing they don't have? If me and you was to play in versus mode, you know it doesn't tally up how many wins we both have, right? So say, for example, in Tekken 7, if I was to fight you, like, say, for example, we was to play 3 hours of Tekken, right? And then we go back to the character select screen. It would say, like, 37 wins to me. You know, 20 wins.
Man, that was demoralizing, King J, man. I got the 112 versus...
They should bring that back, though. I remember that, yeah.
But do you know what's even worse?
27-1.
Online. If you're in a lobby, so we used to do a thing called Mandem lobbies, yeah. So there used to be like 3, 4, 5 of us, yeah. And we used to tally up the points and see who wins. And it used to say how much wins, you know, consecutive, like just wins that we have in a lobby. In the lobby, it doesn't say anything other than just how many you have in a row, like if you have a streak. But then if you win against me, my streak, you don't see anything. There's no like record of how many wins I've won in the lobby. Like you cannot sit here and tell me that Tekken 8 was well thought about. Like Tekken 7 had it. Tekken 6 had it. Tekken Tag 2 had it. And like, you know how I know?
So Calibur's got it.
Bruh, Fatal Fury has it. Yeah, I'm being serious.
Virtuify's got it.
Bruh, like you can literally, like the way how I could tell you how this works is good. Bro, I used to be in casuals. When I used to go overseas and play people, we used to play sessions. Like, oh yeah, we'll play for 3 hours, 2 hours. We'll see how many people, like how many wins each of us have got. How in 2025, 70-pound game, 25 with a season pass 1, 32 with season pass 2, we still don't have a tally up of how many wins when you play against someone. Isn't this meant to be for the casuals? Ain't casuals meant to have fun? So how can you not calculate and tell them how many wins they've got?
I agree with that part. I'm not gonna lie to you. I agree with that.
I'm just saying, man. There's a lot of holes in this game that they just, you know, we have to take a shot though, don't we? Right? We have to take a shot.
I've been in the take a shot games. Like, I don't win.
Hey, listen, I don't put it past. Remember, we had to pay for frame data in Tekken 7.
Yeah, I forgot I had to do that. That was crazy. Imagine me just learning that game and I had to buy my frame data. That was crazy.
That's crazy. That is crazy. That's mad. That's mad that they did that. I remember when I saw it on the panel. It was like it was character frame data. I was like, excuse me,
bro.
Anyway. Peter, thank you for the 25. Since we're going into chart analysis, T8 is downhill throughout the whole year. T7 had a drop, but from October 2027,
I think probably 2017.
2017, yeah. Retainer steadily gained. Yeah, Tekken 7 went like this, like it was a steady uphill thing. Tekken 8 went like this. So I'm confident in my bet.
I should. You know another thing they don't have in Tekken 8? You know what I mean? He's like, tired of hearing me now.
Look at the defeat on his face.
Bro, he's tired of hearing me. Bro, all right, cool. So imagine this. Check this now. I've spent my hard-earned money buying a Tekken costume.
I'm not defeated,
bro. That is cool. I spent my hard-earned money buying a costume from the Tekken shop. Right? The costume is not even compiled together. I have to compile it myself. That doesn't even make any sense. Like, it should be, if I buy, so for example, if I buy, you know, Dragunov's costume that's coming out, if I have to go to the Tekken shop, I've spent, you know, 400 Tekken coins, whatever it is, yeah? I then have to put everything together like Lego pieces. Oh, yeah, this is the costume. All right, cool. Then I put it in custom. Why does it not come as a preset?
Wait, I'm confused. Like, is that a...
In Tekken 7, if you bought a costume, it comes in the preset. That's how it used to work. So say, for example, the PlayStation 4 one, like, so for example, if you paid for Jin's PS4 costume, it comes as a preset. Huh?
You remember? It came
later. It came later. But Tekken 8 is a later game. Why did they not continue that on?
Just really quick. Hold on. How would that be a problem? I guess you're saying from like the legacy understanding it from what they used to do, but I don't see the problem of it. If, for example, let's say you buy like a whole, I don't know, let's say like a cybernetic costume, you get all the pieces, you can put them together. So when you're saying to skip it, you should just have the whole.
No, listen. I hear you.
Colors,
okay, I hear you. So when you get like the ninja costume, the biker costume and stuff, this is for everyone, right?
Okay.
When you like across the board for fighting games, if you buy a costume, let's say for example in Street Fighter 6, if I buy a costume free from for a character, that means it's already set and I'm ready, like it's a preset. I can then just select it in versus mode, right? If you look at Fatal Fury, like you get if you pre-order Fatal Fury, you get Terry's costume. It's selectable as a preset. Dead or Alive, they had tons of microtransactions, but anytime you bought a costume, it's a preset.
They got pre-colors.
Right, so so in Tekken 8 2024 game, 3D fighting game, why when I pay, it's not free, pay for a costume, I have to put it together? Why does it not come as a preset? And on top of it, why do we have to pay for old costumes? Why are we not getting new costumes? Why are we paying for Dragunov's Tekken? What is that? Tekken.
That's for nostalgia. Street Fighter, still paying for Akuma's old costume. No, it just do.
But you get
money off of it. You know how the marketing goes. They just do it just to get money off.
See, I don't know about like that part specifically, but I was just gonna say, like, I understand that. Correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think Street Fighter has like a customization that you can go in there and just put pieces together for a costume, right? Or no?
No.
They? No, they don't.
Color.
Oh, okay.
You have to, but you have to
preset colors. So King J was saying like, better outfit is already there, but it's
I understand
the preset
that part.
color though.
Yeah, if you're paying for it, it should just be put together and it's just unlockable as a preset. I get it that you can just obviously put it together and change the colors and do what you want, and that's what it's there for. But that should be an addition. It should just be unlocked as a preset and should be put together, and you're just ready to go. If that makes sense, that's how it is in most fighting games.
I believe season 3
King
might have it. Just waiting to release everyone's outfit.
Yeah.
Just hope for the best.
I'm gonna be honest. I personally don't really make customizations. I'm pretty bland myself. I just keep like the classic costumes for drag. But if I were to buy one from the store, I thought honestly that's how it worked. Is like you just buy a bunch of cosmetics, then you go to the customization, then you just make however you want your character to look. I thought that was always the way it worked.
Yeah, I don't buy a costume, so this is all alien to me. I don't.
Yeah, me too. That's why.
Mike wants fucking.
Yeah, I'm gonna get through everyone's super chats, then we're gonna move on to that. Alison, thank you for the 35 ZAR. Bandai get the Elden Ring marketing boys. Team Mike is cooked. I'm not, because there's PS6, there's GTA 6, there's Virtua Fighter 6. All of these things are gonna have a factor in hurting Tekken 8. I guarantee you. And there's gonna be other things along the way, and they're also hurting themselves. So.
Not if the VF Direct is 13 minutes again, though.
Yeah, they need to stop doing that. We'll talk about that in a little bit. We're going to talk about it. I'm going to do one more super chat, and then I'll answer the other ones in a moment. We'll move on with the discussion. Grey Mongo Arc, shout out to Grey Mongo. I've seen you in Biscuits chat a couple times. Thank you for the $5. Are you going to have more people on the show to get more opinions, Matt? Yeah, I am. We're going to just discuss Bruce and Fakuram, and then I'll start inviting people on. Right, so I want to get all of your opinions, yeah, because I like Fakuram, but I think they should have added Bruce instead because he's who people were asking for. But then I also looked at like some of the metrics with Fakuram. It was like the 5th most played character, and he also had the most viewed trailer. So, do you guys think that? Do you think that it's more unwarranted anger at the Tekken developers with how people reacted to Fakuram? Because it's been almost completely negative. I like him, but what do you guys think?
No, you're right. I think you're hitting it on the head. It's like the echo. Like they're already mad and they want, like, misery loves company. So they're kind of just thinking about, well, you guys can't do anything right more than actually looking at the character separate from the situation as a whole. Like, this is great. We love this character. We enjoyed him statistically showing. And I think it's a cool character in my opinion too. I have no problem with him.
You look like Fakuram.
I think he's a cool character. Like the design of the character, like Muay Thai and like his actual move list is actually pretty cool. I don't like the guard breaking stuff, obviously.
Yeah.
But I do think he's a cool design. Look at his moves. Like he's like.
Can I tell you why I like Fakaram? I'll tell you why. And one of the reasons why I think they fumbled him in Tekken 7 was, I hope that they don't do this in Tekken 8, but I think Mortal Kombat changed the game in terms of like how you present fighting game characters to people. And I think that when they really like started producing those like Netflix level story modes, when you sit there and watch them, people started to get connected to characters a bit more. Mm-hmm. And with Fakaram, he's actually got a sick backstory. Like I like his backstory. He's not a bad guy. He's just doing what he has to do to protect his wife and kids. And they didn't expand on that at all. No one knows who the fuck he is. Like I was asking people on Twitter, do you even know anything about Fakaram? They were like, no, I don't know anything. But his story's right there. And I think they've done a terrible job of telling people why Fakaram is there, because he has a just reason. He's got a cool backstory, right? As the youngest Muay Thai champion at 18 years old, he got struck by lightning. He kept on fighting. Then the Mishima Zaibutsu, the G Corporation, kidnapped his wife and kids. And he was basically, they said to him, you've got supernatural abilities, you're going to fight for us or we're going to kill them. Mm-hmm. So I was like, when I talk to people, they think Fakaram's a bad guy. I'm like, no, he's actually a hero. Like he's seen as a hero in Thailand or whatever. So they've actually got a sick character there, but they've done a terrible job in communicating who he is. And then you drop this season 2 trailer with him, and no one's focusing on the fact that he kind of looks like a Baki character, which is obviously an acquired taste, but I like Baki. And he, as far as I'm aware, I've got some Thai friends. They all prefer him to Bruce. They think he's a better representative of the national fighting style, and he's also got a better I think he looks pretty cool, but all people are remembering is that he terrorized Tekken 7, and I think the Tekken team are being lazy. And then when you look at Virtua and how they introduced Wolf Hawkfield and they gave him that Batista entrance, it's like it got people excited. It was like, okay, cool, but all they did with Fakaram is they dropped him the exact same way they did in Tekken 7, and because of that, everybody just started saying, do you remember what he did to us in Tekken 7? No one wants to play him now. So I think he's a good character. I know Jay is a Bruce fan, but I think Fakaram is a better character than Bruce. I'd like to see them go head to head. But
don't say that, man. I can't defend that, man. Like, my thing is, like, Bruce to me, because obviously I played from a very long time, so I played and I've seen Bruce. I like Bruce as a character. I like the fact they brought, an actual authentic Muay Thai character from Thailand. I think that's sick. But I just don't like Fakaram. And I feel like the way, like you said, the way how they packaged Fakaram, it's not the right way. Like his story, his backstory, if you go on the internet and find out, it's sick. But it's not projected in the game. Like you can't find that in the game. Same way, if you look at like the trailer now, comes down the same way, kicks it off. Yeah, you're whatever he says. And it's like, like this is just a character, big hench character, tattoos. You don't really get a grasp. I can't be like connected to this character because I don't see anything with this character. Bruce, I felt like when you see his endings and he's helping kids on the street and all of this stuff, and he's got his Muay Thai thing going on, I think he's a sick character. Do I think like he should come back? Yeah, I think it should be him and Fakaram that are rivals. I feel like they need to start bringing more rivals into the game. Like it's just Kazuya and Jin. That's it. Like, and
bro, how sick would it be? How sick would it be if Bruce was the bad guy in this situation? He was the bodyguard holding Fakaram's family hostage. Like they could do a thing where, because he comes down in his character intro, he comes down in that thing and he kicks the door open. What if like he was holding like a phone, and it was like his character intro, instead of him doing that, he's holding the phone and it's his family's on the video call with Bruce holding them at gunpoint. Like you could turn Bruce into a legit villain. He's also a Muay Thai practitioner.
He's also on Kazuya's side as well.
He's on Kazuya's side as well. You give Fakaram the incentive to join Jin's side, and you give him you make people feel sympathetic for him because you're watching his wife and kid there. How can you really hate this guy, even though he looks like a monster? That is immediately the perception of the character will change. I don't think he will get rid of all the damage he's done in the gameplay. That's a whole other topic, but I do think presenting a character in a certain way is important in fighting games now. And I think Bandai Namco's done a horrendous job, and it pisses me off because I think his design is sick, his story's sick.
Yeah, but you know, bro, I'll be honest with you. From when you see Heihachi headbutt a rock and then comes back to normal, and you see Yoshi teaming up with Nina and Eddie in a story, you know the story is never gonna cook like how the actual base story cooked. You get what I'm saying? Like the base story of the game was sick. You know what I'm saying? Man is seeing Yoshi, Eddie, and Lydia teaming up together in Heihachi's story. Heihachi is a monk. He then just sees this big rock, big meteor, headbutts it, and he becomes evil again. Now, who made this story? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't feel like we're gonna get a good story again. I feel like we got lucky. They must have paid a writer for that base roster game, because that story compared to Heihachi's story, bro, it doesn't even make any sense. It seems like someone got high in the office and says, "Hey, what if Heihachi's a monk and he headbutts a rocket? Sounds like a good idea. Let's do it, man. Let's go through with it. You sure? Yeah." And they just did it. Like, they couldn't be sober and do that in a game. Surely, it didn't make any sense.
Well, what I don't understand is Michael Murray liking tweets where people are like, "Oh, Bruce is just a GTA NPC thug." I was like, man, that's not a good look.
but he did correct himself though, because I know it did look bad. Yeah, he did correct himself. He's just saying, basically, he said something along the lines of, "Yeah, you lot just want everything. You lot just need to wait and just see," type of thing. So he did like it, but then he also did correct himself, because the same guy was like, "Oh, even Michael Murray liked it." Then Michael Murray responded. So,
yeah, I do think they should add Bruce in though. I think it would be cool, because we've got like 7 fucking Mishimas. We've got Panda and Kuma. Like Panda and Kuma. We didn't need Panda. Kuma was enough. So for them to be like, "Oh, we're not going to add another Muay Thai practitioner. We got Fakura and give Bruce's moves to him," that seems crazy to me.
I'll be honest with you. I think Josie will make it back.
Josie makes it, I'm going to crash out.
You know what? Yeah.
I know it, right? Even though we want Bruce, but it was so much Josie cosplay. I highly doubt.
That's what I was thinking. You're right. Because bro, I feel like because they're a Japanese fighting game developers, they care about the cosplay. The cosplays obviously help with sales. No one is not trying to cosplay as Bruce, bro. He's black. I'm just gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be so. I didn't mean to say it, like, bro. Don't cancel me, chat. But he's black, bro.
I don't think it's because. I don't think it's because.
Like,
I think
basic,
he's just bland. He just wears a vest and jeans. Like this.
There we go. You can't cosplay him.
He would have had the Killmonger for sure. Though. He would have had the Killmonger if he came in Tekken 8. Bruce would have the Killmonger. Just like
that haircut.
Yes,
I'll probably give it to him
100% have dreads.
Yeah, you have
a mohawk.
Yeah, that can't run now. They have to like do something to him, because bro, the only way you can cosplay as him, put some reps on your arms, get some Muay Thai shorts, put some reps on your feet, and then you go out. You go out to whatever event, MCM Comic Con. You now look like Bruce. If you're a black guy, you look like Bruce. You know what I'm saying? Even if your head's bald, you look like Bruce. That's what they're gonna compare us to, bro. I'm only talking the truth. When it's Josie and those characters, you can be like, "Oh yeah, that's Josie. Oh yeah, that's," you know what I'm saying? But Bruce,
nobody can cosplay Fakura, can they?
Brother,
it's the same thing, you know. He wears wraps. He's got
he's got all the tattoos and what. He's kind of. I ain't gonna lie. If it's Bruce and Fakuram is a lot more creative with the tattoos on his face, the scars, like the tattoo on his body, like, bro. And then obviously when he charges up, he goes red. So like people, like, he's more creative. Like, I'm not gonna lie to you, like Fakuram is more creative than Bruce, but I prefer Bruce over Fakuram.
Get up. I understand. I got a question about. You know, even though we won on back, I know in America that character was not played. Probably had a max like 3 Bruce players. What about in the UK? Yeah, like I'm saying, like was Oakchalk, you know Oakchalk. Yeah, like he was like the only Bruce player. Like I said, like character was liked casually, but like never seen one main in it. I believe they took their stand, and that's why they moved on to Josie. To see, like you said, all the cosplay. Care about that. There was a lot of Master Raven and Josie cosplay. Everywhere you went, you always saw Josie. They like this. I do believe Josie's gonna. I believe she's coming back for sure. I mean, I would love Bruce myself. That's a personal thing, but I do believe Josie.
Wait. Does that mean that Lucky Chloe's gonna come back?
Oh, yo, I heard Mike that you hate the idea, but I could bet bottom dollar for.
I could bet money. Yeah, I could bet money.
Hell yeah,
let me say this, yeah. Bandai Namco, if you bring Lucky Chloe back, I promise you, yeah. I know that some people watching, some people on Twitter, they think I'm a doomer, I'm a negative person. I promise you, you bring that fucking character back, you are gonna incur my wrath. That is such a waste of a fucking slot. What a dumb character in a martial arts. Yeah, like, absolutely nonsense character.
Bro, what if they announce Lucky Chloe at Evo? Because obviously the color is purple.
Oh yeah. Wonder if she comes back next. Yo, I believe she's coming back like 100 info. Oh yeah.
Yeah, 100%.
Like you said, like with the cosplay. Yeah, Lucky Chloe was out there. 100% coming back.
100%, bro. And you know, like how the game is so like in a mad state right now. What better time to bring her with that back row stuff and all that stuff that she got going on? Oh, now would be the good time to bring her, bro.
I've almost broke my love, man, playing that character. Like that character is like so insane, man. I can't believe they was calling her low tier at one point. I like, bro, she kills you in one combo.
Yep.
Like
that twister move. Bow. Yeah, and then you get a full combo.
Yeah, I'm gonna. So Evo, they're gonna start breaking stuff at the venue. I'm not gonna lie, screaming and breaking stuff.
Bro,
I'll buy a ticket just to break something at Evo. Fuck that character, man. Absolute nonsense. I'm gonna start inviting people on. So if you guys want to send me a DM on Twitter or send me a message on Discord, the instructions are at the bottom of the screen there. I hope everyone can see it. Every time I put this up, they're like, "Where's the instructions, Mike?" That shit pisses me off.
We're 100, bro. Listen to what man is saying to you, lot, chat. Listen to what man's saying to you, ShinBlade, G6, and Mike. Listen to what I'm saying. They are going to announce a character that is going to be mad annoying at Evo. Just remember this conversation. It always happens. Bro, the people are going to leave the venue angry. So I think it's Lucky Chloe.
Yes.
Your money's on Lucky Chloe,
I think she will be announced. Yeah, I don't think this year ends without her being announced.
So who do you
really?
Think? I don't know, man. I don't see it being. I don't think it's gonna be. I don't see it being Kunimitsu.
No, she's coming like season 4.
Yeah, she'll be back, but like maybe 3. I'm thinking 3.
Yeah.
Season 3. I think Julie will be back before Kuna.
Oh,
I don't even think Marduk's coming back. You know.
Oh no!
No, he's in the finals though. No?
That's okay.
Bro, I think that the new challenger, yeah, that new challenger thing. Obviously, some people say the colors don't matter, yeah, but it's turquoise. And when Marduk came back, his color was turquoise.
Yeah, the jacket.
Yeah, so I'm like, bro, they might change Marduk into someone else and have Marduk's moveset.
No, I don't need that.
Bro, I like Marduk.
Sorry, not to interrupt the conversation, guys. I've got a lot of there's like 20 people that have messaged in already.
Damn.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try this time. I'm gonna have to be harsh to everyone in the chat that's listening. I'm gonna give people 6 minutes, and when it gets to 6 minutes, I'll give you a little leeway to finish your point, but I will have to cut you off. Okay? I don't want to be mean to anyone, but last time it got a bit out of control, and there's already a queue. If you can't get in right now, it's because you're in a queue, okay? So I will let you in as soon as I can. Let me just get through a few more super chats, and then we'll bring some people on. John Doe, thank you for the $2. I can share my opinion as a newish player in voice chat. Yeah, just send me a message and I'll add you in. Chicken Senpai, thank you for the $2 and the drumsticks. Appreciate you, bro. I'm hungry now. Fried or Gustavo, thank you for the 400. I don't know what currency that is, but thank you. Even if I don't agree with ShinBlade's take on the current state of Tekken 8, I've seen his stuff since the who bitched this is days. Bro's a legend. Also, did some dude actually mistake Shin for Lil Margin during EVA?
Yes, they did.
Is that?
Yes.
Oh, bro, that happened to me too. You know. Oh my gosh, bro! Imagine I'm there. This guy. Imagine I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. I was with Shola from ATL. I'm just chilling, bro. This guy's like, oh man, like Little Margin, bro. You know, I was so mad at that point. But you know, it's like I couldn't do anything because he actually shook my hand. He's like, and as soon as he shook my hand, Little Margin, I'm like, bro. I said, Little Margin's got the. I said, bro, Little Margin's got the goatee, bro. I got a beard. He's like, sorry, man, I'm new to the scene. I said, just cool, man. And then he asked for a picture. I still took a picture, but I was just like, that is so crazy. I don't look nothing like him, bro.
Me and Eric was talking, man. It was on the ground, like I was.
Bro,
he taught me to walk. Hey, I love you, man. Eric's just awesome.
Gray Manga Art, thank you for the $5. In T7, they had certain items that changed depending on your rank. I thought that was pretty cool. Do you know what? I didn't even use items in Tekken 7. I didn't even know that.
I didn't know that either.
That is pretty cool. Yeah, I thought I learned something new every day. Breaks Kid, thank you for the $5. Playing season 2 is survival mode already. I survived season 2 badge. That's a good idea. The community will probably appreciate that if they did that.
Yeah, no, man needs to have I survived season 2 badge. That would be crazy.
Joe, thank you for the $5. Casual fans want to know their character's lore in the story mode, like in T1 to T5. Steve got treated mad dirty in story mode. Character episodes are lazy. Strongly agree, bro. I strongly agree.
I don't even know my character's lore.
I think the Tekken 8 ones are quite decent. I'm not gonna lie. Like I think the Tekken 8 ones. The one where it starts off in the arena and that, and then you got your matches and that. I think that one, bro, compared to Tekken 7, bro, in Tekken 7, it has text. You fight someone, and then it has text again.
Tekken 7 is a low bar to beat, though. That's a low bar to beat.
But I was excited with Tekken 8, so it probably was a low bar, bro. I'm not even gonna lie. Flipping,
Instant Messenger Summer, thank you for the €10. Casual fans should honestly wait till the last season hits and I'll buy the definitive edition with every season in it.
That's what's gonna happen.
Yeah,
he's
right. Don't do that because I need to claim my money from ShinBlade and G6.
I'm not gonna do that, y'all.
Sorry.
I'm going to the UK.
We've got 3 more. Breaks Kid, thank you for the $5. Give me Bruce clinches instead of guard breaks on FAC and I'm chilling.
Bro, Break Kid, I'm with you, baby. I'm with you. Don't Bruce clinches, it was God like. I said, this shit was slept on, man. Yo, and Bruce would be so good in Tekken. Man, I would love this shit.
Man, just elbow them.
X2s.
Oh, no, he would be so fun. I can't. Why is he not? Why are they not thinking about this character? Like, I think they're gonna give him the Bake Dosan treatment. So I think they're gonna give a lot of stuff. They're gonna give Fakaran back too.
Yeah, we'll get Fakaran back too.
Oh yeah, 100%. He's gone, guys. He's gone.
Yeah, I think man made a DLC.
Thank you, OJ, for the $2. I wouldn't be surprised. Him or Tony Khan, man. Good story. Instant Messenger, thank you for the €10. This is the last one for now. Bandai has to accept that we want simple but cool martial arts fighters. Bruce is a testament to that. Fakram is just a mid-tier oversized boss tryhard. Man, you need to watch Baki. You need to watch some Baki. All right, we're gonna bring in the first person, which is Winston.
Winston.
Man,
that's all you right there, Mike.
That's all you, bro.
Gotta get a drink for this one.
Hey, that's all you.
Nice to meet you, Winston.
Ooh, look at Winston.
Oh shit! Hey,
big
fan.
Big fan. I don't know about that.
I'm a big fan. It's all right. You know, we don't got to agree with the people we like. You know, we can all have our own opinions.
True. So we're giving everyone 6 minutes. So you sent me a message saying that you wanted the chance to defend your character. So floor is yours.
his signal's pretty bad.
Yeah, your signal's pretty bad, dude.
Big win.
Damn. Winston, can you hear us?
Saving mode on. Hit the battery till it turns yellow. It'll be good.
All right, well, you know what? We'll bring Winston back because he's frozen. We'll bring in someone else for now. Anticlimactic, but here we are. All right, let's get Black Heart in
I like
here.
the energy he got, though. I like Winston.
Yeah.
He was a big fan of yours, Mike. Hey, hold on, wait. They answered a lot right there.
Hello, hello everyone. Hello, how are you guys? How are you? Hello, Mike. Hello, hello,
Shin. How you doing,
Black? Mike out of your mouth, bro.
So just to understand, okay, let's get this straight. You debated for 3 hours whether or not Tekken 8 is good. Really? This is my question. Really? Really?
I love you, Black.
Like, it's unbelievable. ShinBlade, what are you doing, man? What are you doing? We are already full of shit. The game is dying. There are 2 people playing it left. And you're saying, oh my God, man, please, no. No, please. Please, no. No, please. Please. 2 people. The most viewed streamer on Twitch right now on Tekken 8. You know what it is? Well, you know who it is. It's fucking Faribor cheating live with my name. That's the most viewed streamer on Tekken Twitch. That's the best signal of how the game is doing right now. Even in the worst phases of Tekken 7, even in launch Leroy, I swear we had a much better environment than there is now. Because I've seen some of the debates like saying, yeah, but the broken cards have always been a thing, you know. There's been, you know, Steve in Tekken 5, there's been Akuma Steve. The problem is that now it's not about broken characters. The problem is with the broken philosophy, the combos, the aggressive nature. That's why people are so pissed. Because in Tekken 7, even if it had broken cards all over the place and all of this stuff, it still felt like playing some sort of defense, some sort of Tekken, you know? Right now, instead, it's all gone to shit with like not only broken moves, but a broken piece of shit environment to play in. That's the reason why we are all so pissed, man. It's not hard. It's not hard. 2 people left playing this game, and you're saying this game will last for 10 years. This game won't last 3 months in these conditions. This game won't last 3 months.
Do you have a question for them?
Is that Noctis?
Is that not?
What? Wait.
I'm taking 7.
Okay. Wait. Okay. You can speak. I can hear you now. Let's go.
Blackheart, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is that Noctis avatar?
Yes. Again.
How dare you? How dare you?
Oh my God.
He was wall sticking people from range 50 with your range.
Oh
drive.
my God, man. Oh my God. I'm telling you again. Yes, Tekken 7 had broken cards, including Noctis, but Noctis still played some sort of poking. He didn't have like Steve a +11 string, basically homing. Yeah, ShinBlade, I'm looking at you, man. You know, I'm looking at you. Yeah, you're abusing that string, aren't you? You're abusing that string, aren't you? Tell me. Tell me. Look me in the eye. Look me in the eye, man. You're debating 3 hours. Yeah, but Tekken 8, maybe. Yeah, but Tekken 8. Oh my God, man. No.
You had 4-4, 1+2. You had down back 1+. Yeah, up
Yeah,
4-1. Running
Down
1+2. Side step 2. Yeah, up. Yeah, down back 1+2. All those are way worse than some Fox Fury. Am I right? Am I right? I seen up 4-1 beat Arsenal Ash by itself.
Yet some broken tools.
Yeah,
I'm not lying. I'm not denying. I'm not denying.
Arsenal Ash tried to do. How did that by PDX?
Bro,
I didn't catch it. Say it again.
I just and then you're
no string in Tekken history has ever, yeah, I get you that Noctis had broken tools all over the place. I get you, but guys, tell me in the chat, tell me, Mike, would you prefer fighting Noctis or Steve in current state? Tell me, look me in the eyes, Mike. Look me in the eyes. Even though I have no eyes right now.
Look at these guys. I already fight Steve.
Nah, not
you would fight. No, you would fight current Steve more. You would like to fight. Oh my God, man! A character with no counterplay. Character with no counterplay whatsoever.
No
counterplay.
Steve or Noctis?
Yeah, Noctis.
Are you mad?
Look at the chat. People, hold on. Look at the chat. People said they'd rather fight Steve.
Bro, Noctis. I'd rather play Noctis. Yeah.
He's doing it all match. I had parries. King J. He is doing what you don't like all match.
No, but I've got parries.
At least Noctis had some form of counterplay. What's the counterplay to current Steve? Tell me, please. Tell me.
Counterplay.
What are you counterplaying? Backing up. 4-4.
By the way, Blackheart, that's been 6 minutes.
4-4.
I need you.
Yeah. 6. Fuck you all. Yeah. Bye.
Blackheart, ladies and gentlemen. Love Blackheart though.
Yeah, me crying, man.
Yeah, I was at his stream last week, man. Blackheart cool as hell.
I'm gonna pick up Steve. Steve and Claudio.
King J, I promise. With a lot of detective tests, you and Mike, a lot of detective tests, I know that's not.
That is 100% true.
Yeah, I'd rather like Noctis.
No,
I'll fight Steve all day. 8 seconds. Noctis lasts 5 minutes. Pause.
You can't parry anything. Everything is safe. Everything is plus normal hitting launchers, safe, fully tracking, home and unparryable counter hit launchers. I'm not playing that. No.
I thought one was quite cheap though. I'll be honest. I thought one was quite silly. I had mad range as well. Good counter hit move, but
the spacing. Come on,
I had Leroy on it, so I don't really see the difference. Like obviously,
that's why.
Yeah, I had parries, so I know if
I had Modok though. I'll just wait for you to make a mistake.
No, see, look, y'all can't do that.
Fair right here, y'all.
This is not fair.
Yeah, Modok.
My combo was smiling at the beginning of the match, ready to tuck you on the ground.
Yeah, Leroy. So it's not fair. I didn't care
let's get the next guy in here.
Leroy was still extremely good. Even
Yep.
Dr. Fate, you got 6 minutes, bro.
All right. Kind of want to give a little background. So I played Tekken 7 late. I did not have any Tekken experience before that. I played with the full roster of Geese, Howard, Negan, Akuma, and I was already a kind of semi-experienced player. Like I go into the game, I go in my training mode. I'm trying to play as best as I can. Mm-hmm. And with Tekken 7, I was hard stuck green because that was my thing. I just got into it, and with Dragunov, for example, I practiced exactly how to do whilst it's like zero range instant running, right? Zero range instant running. You had to practice to do that because it was a tech. Mm-hmm. And then Tekken 8, that you could just do that easily and you get a blue spark. The thing between Tekken 7 and Tekken 8 that I really didn't like is that it's like chess to checkers. I'm guessing one of two things versus a wider variety and way more options. Like if I'm going up against the Jin in Tekken 7, he's not gonna do spinning backflips, PVC somersaults. Like, I know what he's gonna do to an extent because they're not retarded broken options. He can't just pop heat, go, all right, Samsara while running. Now stance mix. Now we're gonna do a counter hit low and go into a combo. The most you could do with Jin and T7 would be like stance into down 1+2, which was like a high launcher. That was like, I think, one of his more egregious bullshit moves. And when it comes to Tekken 8, I grinded it out. Season 1 was tolerable, but I didn't like it. I didn't like the experience of having to sit there and guess and chip and get beat out by bullshit that I know I didn't deserve to lose
to. No.
Season 2.
That sip made me laugh. That's I'm good, bro. That's it.
I'm sorry.
Did you have a question, Dr. Fate?
Yeah, the ShinBlade Lee thing. I want to get a further explanation on why Lee is good. Why is Lee good?
Well, he still has everything that makes him win, plus more. Still has it has the best 10 frame punish. It's very easy to do in Tekken. I could do it every time. Demonstrated that on spring couple of days. 43 damage, 10 frame punish. It has his high and mid crushing, mainly high crushing, down 3, counter hit launch. He has a lot of stuff. He has a new G clef, down 4-3. He has the wild standing 2-3. I don't know how that was even looked at as a nerf. It's a launcher. Like, that's why I said, like, where the confusion come from. Wild standing 2-3, 13 frame, wild standing launcher, other than using your heat. You know, it's okay to get less damage because you save your heat engager, and it's a 13 frame wild standing launcher. Okay. He still has the most G clefs. He has 3-3-2 still. Got a lot of frame traps still. Like, still have his frame traps into his G clefs. Like I said, he still has everything that made him win in season 1 still. Like I said, so those nerfs were just.
I got 1 minute, so let me just get this piece in.
Like everything he got, like I can understand if you say like his 4-4-4 got squash, his down 3 doesn't launch no more. Understand that down 2 doesn't high crush no more.
Here's the thing though. A lot of the critical lead tools were unintentionally nerfed in ways that make the core lead game plan just not as viable. Like the down 2, the high, a lot of these high crush properties were very heavily reliant on Lee being able to make a read and then go underneath and get a counter hit strength. He's a counter hit character. He plays into getting somebody to mash into his frames. He's better negative than he is positive.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Still got his tools.
Yeah, but everything they did though was net negative. If I could remove the current changes to Lee, I would rather take season 1 Lee right now over season 2 Lee because the changes that they did were just overall a net negative. Like nothing good, except for maybe some random 8+ frame shit was added to Lee. Silver heel damage was nerfed, maybe a small range nerf. Overall, just less character identity, more random bullshit.
Are you a Lee player, Fate?
I've played Lee, but I'm not.
Yeah, I mean, like I love Lee myself. Like them adding got 2 new heat moves, extremely good. Got his old Tekken 7 move, down 4-3+, and he got a shoulder now, something he's never had. Like, you don't think that was pretty cool? Look at King J first.
Yeah, I thought it was cool, but I just the core League gameplay just was a downgrade. In my opinion, I think the characters that were on the high tier end should have been nerfed to the League level because he was a more balanced character.
No, well, we thought League was pretty broken, like all of us did.
a lot of the red ranks.
Like season 1. You take him on red rank, Dr. Fate? Come on, y'all. Dr. Fate, you think I'm on red rank?
No. I just said that because I don't hear that opinion.
No, I have like people like
from
like
people
like I have lead like real lead friends. I got Epic, I got Thor the Great. They are very notable lead players. They think he's fine.
And I have two high level lead players that also disagree with that. You know, still on fighting GM. And as I said, I go into training mode a lot and I look at the frames, I look at the properties, I go into this and I study this because I like to have the maximum output of my character. And the thing is, with Lee, it's like, yeah, he has more random bullshit to like oppress you, but that was never the intention of the character to be like, let me get in plus frames. I want you, I want to keep hitting you with bullshit, but that's not the character. He's a defensive character. He wants you to press into him, and sure, he kind of struggles when somebody just stops doing shit and just doesn't hit buttons, right? Like Lee struggles when you just don't hit buttons.
On Lee. I'm sorry to cut you off, by the way. No, yeah. You cannot hit buttons on Lee still. You cannot. He still got G-Club cannons. He still got down 3. You know what I'm saying? Like, his identity is, like, if all fails, what I'm trying to say is, he is still, like, Lee. You know what I'm saying? Like, he still got his main mechanics that made him. You know what I'm saying?
I do have to cut the conversation short because it's gone on for like 10 minutes now. There's a lot of people in the queue.
Okay. All right, Dr. Fate, I talk to you, bro.
Yeah.
Nice talking to you, Dr. Fate.
Take it easy, man.
Guys, when you come on, make sure that you try to keep your questions for ShinBlade and G6 or J as concise as possible because I don't want to have to cut you off, but there's a lot of people in the queue, so I have to keep moving.
That was the best 2 minutes of my life.
Why you gotta do, bro? I couldn't control myself, bro. That had to be kind of unprofessional for me to laugh like that, but bro, it just caught me off guard.
Hey, you hang around me, you're gonna laugh a lot hanging around us though, man. I ain't gonna hold. That's all we do.
Oh my god,
my stomach hurts.
Bro, bro.
You're ready. You might put on the glasses.
I would love to.
I was crying
more, like because like G6 said, like we could really break it down about Lee stuff.
Ooh, Lee's so good though, y'all. Jokes aside, before you bring on the next one, Mike, because I'm just taking just a minute 30 if I can. One of the things that I feel like Lee players are like masking being reliant on is down 2. Down 2 was never a main Lee move. It was just a move that he had on top of the really good moves. And this also kind of lets me know that a lot of players are just stop. See?
He brought up a super chat. No, that was Mike's fault right there, man. I read it.
My bad. So not sure if you guys really seen Lee gameplay for Tekken 7, but that really opened my eyes for how great of a character he is. And also seeing him being played by what Fate had brought up was fighting Jim. I've played against him even when I was actually getting better at the game. Never knocked talent. Extremely talented player, but when I was still getting good at the game, I played like hundreds of matches against him. And I got a real life introduction on everything that Lee has in every different way. Down 2 wasn't even a part of the game plan. Down forward 1, magic 4. Down 3, forward 4, back 4, keep out, into Hitman, 1+2, great track and safe. Yes, back 4 into Hitman, which creates distance, which will crush your jab if you try to mash as well. We're not even thinking about, obviously, 1+2 in Hitman, which has amazing tracking and it's safe, which also now goes into a transition, which goes into an immediate down 3, which someone in the chat said, mids, it doesn't crush mids. I'm not sure if you ever played Dragunov, but that move can crush his down forward 1 and his back 4 and down forward 4. Go lab it. I've done it hundreds of times. That move is so well well versed, and we haven't even gotten into 1+2. 1+2, which it says yes, Chin. There's so much. He's so good though. He's so good. And hold on.
Well, we might get a experienced League player in here to debate you guys. Maybe Mirio is free or something. Yeah. I know he's gonna crash out when he starts hearing this. Let me get the next guest in here. We'll do a Lee segment. I'll see if he's free. We got Grey Nebula next. Oh my god. That caught me off guard. Grey Nebula, you there?
1 sec, if you can hear me. God. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
All right. So one of the things I was gonna say is, I believe with season, so I feel like the reason why they're releasing Fakram is the same reason why they released Heihachi, for story purposes. And with some of the characters in the future that we're going to be getting is going to be released for story purposes. I don't know if you guys agree with that or not.
He agree with it. He likes the story of Fakram. Like I said, a lot of people don't know about Fakram. Fighting for his family, he's being controlled by the G-Force. Yeah, let's hope that he comes with an extended story mode.
No, I mean, like, you know how Heihachi was released and he was a part of the story with Lydia and all that? I feel like from how they dropped him into the area where Kazuya and Jin were fighting last, I think he's going to have a pivotal part in, like, the main Tekken story, like, coming up. At least that's what I believe.
Yeah. Mike, he had a question for you, though.
Well, this is more or less for everyone. I was just wondering what you thought on that.
Mike. Mike.
I missed something?
Oh, man. No, I'm sorry, bro. Your picture caught me off guard, man.
Oh, okay. I made that a little bit ago.
Can you turn it off, bro? I can't focus. It's peering into my soul.
I don't know how to change it. I'm sorry. Edit. Hold on. Remove stage. Edit the audio. I don't think I can from here.
Oh, good.
What was the question?
Baby, scream, baby.
Isn't that Jerry?
I can't breathe.
I can't breathe.
You know what? I can come back. You can get some other people on, and when I forgot everything I was going to say. I'll change my profile pic and I'll come back. Okay, I don't mind waiting. I'll come back. All right.
Oh, my stomach. Oh my god.
Oh man.
What's the screen for me, man? He said, ah!
Oh man.
Oh my god.
I wasn't ready, bro. Fuck it up. Oh my days.
Please. Next caller, please.
Please.
I'm trying to keep it together, bro. That picture was like it was staring into my soul, bro.
It jump scared me. I actually got jump scared. Hey guys, please, if you're coming in to have a discussion, please just either have your face.
Yeah, something.
Bro, that was some Silent Hill shit, man.
Colors were mad bright as well, like scary, bro.
You look so angry. You know what you look like? You know when Goku was vexed on Namek after Frieza killed Krillin?
Mike, please.
Oh, right. Let me get someone else in. Oh, man.
I gotta get a water, please. Hold on, wait, please.
Yeah, go on. Oh, yeah, I think a super chat came in that time. Let me read it out before we bring in the next person. Let me compose myself. Lemon, thank you for the $4.99. The sidestep change gave Lee the worst tracking in the game. Otherwise, 3-4 into HMS 1+2 can be sidewalk now, meaning every option can be sidewalked.
Oh.
What do you guys have to say to that, actually? I don't know anything about that.
That's what running 3-4?
Well, running, sorry.
Ow.
Hold on. Really quick. We're talking about moves that can be sidewalked, but Lee has a bunch of tracking tools though, because I see that you didn't mention 1+2.
Isn't free homing from a Hitman stance as well?
Pretty like he has tracking options out of Hitman stance. 1+2 was universally supposed to be like, you know, homing.
Yeah.
With this change, they made it possible. It's still difficult. And I mean, like, I would say it's like 80%.
So that's the step into the foreground stuff again.
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
I would say, good example, like the one we called like a Band-Aid. I would say Hitman stance 1+2 is kind of similar to back 4 from Fang now.
Okay.
Now, yeah, like a Band-Aid.
All right. We ready for next caller? Yeah. Ready for this? Bro, this stream is actually unintentionally. It was I didn't.
Sorry, I was muted.
Funny stream, but it's hilarious, bro.
Bro, I promise you, like my abs are killing me right now. Like I was dying,
bro. Just please stop laughing, y'all. Please, mine hurt. Mine hurts.
It's you lot, bro. I'm trying to just chill, bro.
We'll get C4 in here next.
Okay.
Let me make sure. So my phone. Let me put the timer on. Yeah, guys, remember when you come in here, try to keep the questions concise and to the point because you only have 6 minutes, and I don't want to rush you off. So we'll get C4 on next. C4, can you hear me, bro?
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, cool. I've only got 2 questions. The first one's to everyone. What's the difference between guessing when you're on defense and having a mind game when you're on defense?
What's the difference between guessing when you're on defense and having a mind game?
Yeah, this goes to the whole Steve stuff at the beginning of the stream when Jay and Shin were talking about the +11. And it seemed like Jay was saying about you have to guess, while Shin was saying there's a mind game because one option is, you know, punishable, blah blah blah. So I wanted to ask everyone's opinion on what's the difference between the two things.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say, G6, you go. Yeah. I definitely wanted it, but G6, you go.
No. If you got it, go ahead.
So basically, if you're +11, you can't really do anything. So like +11 is very, very high. So it all depends on the next options. Yeah, you could have a mind game to like try and step it up. At +11, you can't. If he chooses to do an option, you can't step because you're +11. That's right, ShinBlade, right? So if you do something after that, I can't step, right? Okay, yeah. So cool. So like if I try to power crush, whatever option he chooses, it will lose because the startup frames will be very quick because +11 is very, very high. So you in that defense, the only thing you can do is pray. You can duck, but get hit by a mid. You could stay blocking, which is the most sensible thing to do, because if you duck and get hit by a mid, like you're in trouble. So you have to stand.
But you're just. I get that bit because you're describing rock paper scissors, right? One option loses.
No, it's not even rock paper scissors at this point.
Well, it is because you said if you duck, if he goes high and you duck, you punish it, so you win.
But at the high, what I'm trying to explain to you is at the high level when fighting against this move, the safest thing to do is just stand. Like so, there is no. Usually in Tekken, if there's like a plus move, you could sidestep, you could backdash, or you can crouch. So it's kind of got like some type of counterplay. But this has no like. You're not gonna duck. Like at high level, there's just no point. You just might as well just stand. It's +11. That's the safest thing to do.
So that's the mind game, right? It's not guessing because you're doing. You're guessing, right? You're saying you should block, so that's the mind game. It's not a guess.
I'm guessing he's not going to do the mid, so it's a guess. I'm guessing because all of the options that he has, like he has a guard break high. So
if you're guessing it's a 50-50, but you're saying you should do this because it's the safest thing to do, that means it's not 50-50.
Not necessarily.
Yeah,
he didn't get me.
Well, I mean, like, but are we under the like illusion that all 50-50s are created equal?
But what he's saying
Well,
is
50-50 by definition is half and half, right? But Jay's saying,
by definition, but you know how we use it in the FGC, right? Like,
I think
a blanket statement for a lot of different things, but there's a big difference between being in a 50-50 where like you're -4.
Oh, that's
being a big difference. Yeah, like if you're like, or what Heat was before, what it was like plus you're plus 17 or some shit. Like, yeah, you're still you can employ a mind game because you've got all the time in the world and all the space in the world to do it. It's different from employing a mind game now when you're, what is it now? It's like +7 or +9.
+7, yeah, +7. I think
+9. Now it's different.
+9.
Now, yeah,
this is what I meant, like with asking what's the definition, because a 50-50 literally is you block high low. That's what a 50-50 is. I guess Tekken's different. I don't know, but that's why I was asking the definition.
You're right. Let me explain that if you don't mind. Let me grab a screen.
That's it's not the same. You can also sidestep in Tekken, so it's not just high and low.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. But that's why I said that's why I said it's a true 50-50 because like you if I duck, I get hit by the mid. If I stand, like it all depends on what he does. He might not even do anything. So you can say, oh, okay, it's not. If we really want to go that route, it's like okay, he can just not do anything, come out of the stance and grab me. If you really want to be technical about it, but really and truly, if you're +11, it's a mid or a high. That's it. Oh yeah. I'm sure there's counterplay to that move. +11, there's no counterplay. I can't do anything. What did the main man do against it? Stand.
He instant ducking twin pistons. When his chat must have told us
that. he instant duck and twin piston.
You don't got an instant duck. Once that flicker comes out, while standing punish. Yeah. And then when I start doing other shit, that's when you can start doing your other shit. That's what C4 is talking about. I am putting you into a 50, which I'm choosing to do nothing most because I like going for the.
And that's the mind game.
Tells you, duck it, and punish me.
Do you think that the mind games of somebody like when you're conditioning somebody to play a certain type of way? Do you think that they're the same as the mind game that Steve is employing in that situation?
Are you asking me or the second heads?
No, I'll ask G6. Like, do you think if we're playing and I'm conditioning you, forget about the timer for now. If I'm conditioning you to play a certain way, whether I'm like jabbing you every now and then or I'm continuously using mids, not anything oppressive, do you think it's the same as the oppression that we have in Heat now with Steve, for example, where it's +11 and when Steve goes for a flick, because you're forced into this situation now because of the plus frames. So now your options are dwindled down. So there's a level of mind game to it, but it's the most primitive level of mind game because the game's doing most of the work for you in that instance. So either he's gonna swing, your guard's gonna break him, or you're gonna duck. That's it. But historically in Tekken, there were loads of options. So your mind game had to have layers. And I think that's what people don't like. That's what I don't like anyway.
Yeah. I would still say yes though, because you could still like break it even deeper than that though. Like I don't want to get like too nerdy about it, but like we eventually start even talking about like timing too, not just the specific option that you're using at that specific time. We're also talking about the area of the map that we're on, at which what did I do in this previous interaction. Like that's just the way that I look at the game, but all of those interactions I would say is one and the same. If you walk up to me and you're jabbing me, I can duck the jab, obviously, or I can just keep blocking the jab, letting you keep your +1 and then your ignition, right? I can sidestep, right? If I go into Heat, same thing with the flicker being the +11 right there, right? +11, you're thinking, okay, I'm locked down. Obviously, I can't do anything. What if he does the down jab? Down jab, he's now +5 with the down jab. after that down job being +5, whatever his options following up afterwards. Just lowering down, obviously, like the probability of each following interaction, but remembering previous interactions, I would say, is also a part of that mind game. Like conditioning is with the mind game for each situation, even if it's after heat.
But do you agree that there's different levels of it, like the level of conditioning that would go into, like, yeah, like you're given a tool that is massively oppressive. So even though you might condition the player to stand up because you keep on going for the gut punch, the mind game that you're employing is not a complex one because of the state of the game, because of the state of that move. It's a very one-dimensional situation. There's counterplay there, but it's extremely lopsided. Whereas in like previous games or previous Tekken games, it didn't feel like that. It didn't feel like you were in these. I won't call that particular situation like the same level of force 50-50 as what we were dealing with before, but it's definitely a situation where you don't have to use layers of mind games there. There's a couple of options, and trying to step out of that, you basically, most of the time, you're going to be at the wall dealing with that shit with the way things carry you in this game. So you're going to be dealing with a wall splat or some sort of nonsense situation, much like FDX was demonstrating, and how ridiculously in favor of the oppressor is.
I get what you're saying. I guess what you're saying is that it kind of, I think what you're still saying though is it kind of like it eases your, like, the mind game, but it's still a mind game though. I think if
it's still a mind game.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I would still call it a mind game at the end of the day, though, because timing is still a thing, unless you're talking about a perfect world with immediate buttons, right? At which then, that's where the guessing starts getting implemented. But if we're talking about mind game, I'm talking about interactions. I'm talking about the conditioning of your button timing. I'm talking about where I am on the map. Am I at the wall? Can I afford with the life lead to let you hit me with the heat smash? Am I on a floor break stage? Things like that too, because in some situations, if I'm like, letting you get rid of your +11 by me not doing anything, eventually you're going to try a more riskier option, which for Steve in that moment, for example, would be canceling flicker and then doing a bigger move to implement and force more aggression on me, which then is going to stop your frame advantage, which is a mind game. And then now I start setting myself up for like counter hitting you with like G-clef cannons, things like that.
Do you think that the mind games would be opened up a little bit if they got rid of the guard breaks?
Yes.
I mean, yeah, if you're saying it, like, because that would be another option, you would have to worry about something. So yeah, by technicality, yeah.
Don't you think the guard breaks dwindle down the level of mind game that you're playing? Because even though there's a mind game there, like the benefits for you when I block are still extremely high, because once I've blocked that and you've broken my guard, it's your turn again. So even though there's a level of mind game there, it's so lopsided that it's frustrating. Like the primary function of this game should be fun, right? It should be a fun game to play. It's not fun when you're essentially blocking and you're being punished for blocking. I don't think anybody really enjoys that.
Wait, can I jump in?
Yeah, go on.
Jump in on that. Shouldn't you be? I know my time's up. This will be a quick question. Shouldn't you be at a disadvantage if you block because you lost neutral?
And not with your guard broken. Like, you can be at a disadvantage, but not if your guard broken. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. So do you think you should be at a disadvantage for blocking, whether it's a guard break or whatever?
It depends on what move you blocked, because Steve's really put you in a situation where he's just dapped up your face with that stupid new move he's got, and then now you're in a situation where he's going to touch you again, and then if you guess wrong, he's going to touch you again. It just keeps going. So I think you need to cut off at some point. Like, we were calling this a turn-based RPG because you feel like you're just stuck there. You're just watching a cinematic. So yeah, I don't have a problem with you being at a disadvantage, but it depends on the move and it depends on how many layers of that disadvantage am I going to be at.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's fair enough. Can I ask one quick question to ShinBlade? Just for the 50-50 versus mind game thing. So the +11, is there a true string into a mid and a low, or only into the low?
Only to the mid. You could go into flicker and second while standing one, but that's all you. Like,
it's not a true string, right? They can do something out. They can do something before the mid comes out.
What's up? What you take?
Plus 11.
Huh? No.
Yeah,
I was agreeing with you.
Oh, my bad. I was on part end. Yeah, so I don't think you could do. There is a there's a load that I do with Steve. No one does it, but I can go into Flickr and do my full crouch too low. I'm the only person that do that. You a Steve player?
Right. No, I don't play this game. Not anymore.
That's correct.
King J told me not to play this game, so I stopped.
Thank you. Hey, ring that fucking bell right now. What the hell I just say at the beginning of this goddamn stream?
Clip it right now.
Clip that right there. I need that. Clip that. I need that one right there. I need it. I need it.
Come on,
King J,
I need it as a soundbite.
We're not ringing.
I got influenced. King J influenced me. T was teaching me the game, and then King J made me not play it because he said it was whack. So
look at King J.
I refunded the game.
You are responsible, King J.
Right now.
I don't know what's going on.
Spike Hollow, Arsenal Ash, Knee. Responsible.
I got influenced, 100%.
Thank you.
But it's good. Jay, you saved me money. You know when I refunded Tekken, I got Fatal Fury.
Hello.
Winning, bro. Winning.
Hey, everyone. Play Fatal Fury.
This is not a paid advertisement.
Oh my god.
Yeah, not paid advertisement. Play Fatal Fury.
Put that down.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna feel. Hey, and I love Fatal Fury.
But
to quickly answer your question though, by the way, no, that there is no immediate low after that. So you can literally just stand and block after that. There's no guard break option after that either. You can block and you're okay.
Okay, yeah, then it's just probably like a different terminology for Tekken to other games. That's cool. That's all I want to ask.
Decent. Good to go.
Yeah,
all right,
doesn't sound bad.
Man.
No problem. Safe.
Catch you in a bit.
Take it easy, bro.
In a bit. Peace.
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 All right, let's get the next. Gonna get Fifth Gear Josie in here next.
King J, quiet as hell. King J.
I'm letting everyone talk. I'm just letting everyone talk. I don't want to talk over no one.
Oh my god. Yes. It answers up. All right.
ShinBlade, I think this is for you. Lemon Taxi again.
Can be down jabbed. So you can sidewalk any mid.
That's for Lee.
Hitman. Down jab beats every option. It's a stealth knife. Damn. Don't play lead then.
Thank you for the $5, bro.
Like I said, like Lee got options.
And he got the from Hitman, the two mids. You can't down jab that.
Oh yeah. But not try.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like you get counter hit for that. I don't know.
You have to respect Lee once he
He's saying you could crouch. That doesn't make sense. I've definitely seen.
Ooh. Oh, what's going on, y'all? Mike Hollow, King J, ShinBlade. What's good,
what's
y'all?
good, man? What's
good finally get to speak with you.
Look at Kinfolk.
What's up, y'all? All right, so I got 6 minutes. 6 minutes, Slim Shady. All right, so I'm gonna try to get through these two questions real quick. So first one, do you think Tekken 8 will have a chance with the old guard back up in there?
Huh?
What? As in the development team?
Yes. I think they can bring things back a little bit.
Yeah, I think they can definitely bring it back. I don't know if they can bring it all the way back given everything that's happened. But
well, according to ShinBlade and G6, the game is fine, right? We don't have to bring anything back.
Man, it needs some tweaking, like I always can. But like right now,
a little bit more.
Saying, I say, it made me a lot of money. Dude, cost me a lot of losses.
Or it costs a lot of people to uninstall button. Like it's madness, dude. What, man?
We just got confirmation. The content creators.
Whoa. Hey, what do you mean? What you?
Hey, I didn't say no name.
Bro, I didn't influence anyone. I just said there's no point playing it right now.
I say, hey, play Tekken. I don't know. Oh, I didn't even ask him why.
Right. So with that, I want to get into the second one. Now, this one, oh Jesus Christ, with the 3 kickboxing / TIE fighters, which is Josie, Bruce, and Fakumlam.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think folk will be pissed no matter what?
I would say yes, because somebody's gonna like one more, so you're always gonna have a community that's gonna, teeter one way more than the other, which is normal.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think it's out of the two though. I don't think anyone's really like, oh, they want Josie back. I think it's out of Bruce or Fakram at this point.
Probably.
Yeah. Baki and King fan. Is that better than Bruce, but I prefer neither here.
Yeah, I think if you put Bruce and Fakram in, there'll be less complaints. If you put Fakram and Josie, Bruce fans will complain a lot. If you put Bruce and Josie, Fakram fans will complain a lot. So I think Fakram and Bruce are the sweet spot. Listen, if Josie never comes back, you'll never hear me complaining. I don't want to hear that crying in my life ever again. They put her in tag 3, I'm fine with that. Other than that, I don't want to hear it.
I don't want her in tag either. I don't want her in no tag games. Just remove her, man.
I got something to say about that though. Josie was strong and very versatile, but the thing is, people talked about her crying, which is understandable, but she was hella strong, bro. She had 13-frame wall standing punish and all that stuff. But I don't think a lot of people really paid attention to Josie. No, the Bruce people. I don't think people really enjoyed Bruce that much until Josie came into the picture. I think they kind of targeted her, and then went back to Bruce and like, okay, we don't like her, so let's look at this guy. Bro, if you look at Bruce, and this is no shade on Bruce right now, Bruce, his strings were good, but kind of limited, kind of stiff. You know what I'm saying? He has hard hits and all that stuff, but I don't know, man. His stance as well, his MTS, his stance wasn't really mobile. When he does down 4-4, he does this. He can't move. He only has like 4 options from it. Josie's stance is mobile because when she's in stance, she can do crouch dash and all that stuff. So all characters have their own interesting things about them. But I think the fans really just smash their hatred towards one another because theirs isn't in. Look at me, dude. I am the freaking epitome of a dedicated Josie player, dog. But I don't want her in the game because of what they've done to Lydia, what they've done to Eddie, what they've done to Heihachi, brung his ass from a damn volcano. What the hell is that shit? Clive, random Clive, the hell, Final Fantasy. They've given them install. What else? Install and install lockdown 50/50. Like, we don't need another one of those. So I think Josie folk are kind of like, dude, we don't need the character to be broken like they've done with Heihachi, Lydia, and Eddie. Like, how can Eddie auto parry on his hands? Like, how's his forearm? Like, you've seen that, right?
I've seen that, in season 2. Like, what? Why is he auto low parrying now?
With his forearms. It makes no sense.
Have you seen that shit?
I ain't seen it.
Bro, he has an auto low parry on his hands when he does the
handstand, and then he does like a super backflip and kicks. Man, it's like, man, get up out of here, dog. So hey, I just
not chilling right now, but that sounds cool.
But ultimately, with Fakumlam, his backstory is tragic. They should have fleshed it out more, like you were saying earlier. The drop from the sky was kind of goofy. Honestly, they could have went with the old design with when he looked like he was from the freaking depths from Resident Evil 4 with the long hair and the shackles and all that stuff, tattered Muay Thai shorts. Then people, he would have been much more interesting. But with how he was in the past, did you know he could dash forward and he could evade low hits just by dashing forward? He had a lot of bugs.
Some moves you could, and some low. Yeah.
Oh no, you're talking about the jab. I've seen that actually. So like, if you hold forward, it's like he crushes a jab. sometimes mids off like round start. That's a bug though. They gotta fix that.
Yeah. But I think people are just afraid of that. Just like with Pitbull Leroy when he first came out, we all know that. Oh God, we all know what happened with that. So I think people are afraid of the past issues coming back. But look at, dude, I practice Muay Thai, kickboxing. I love all three of them. I'm just happy that there's a Muay Thai or kickboxing person in the game that literally wanted me to download the game back again because they're like, oh shit, we ain't got no bears, we ain't got no dragons, bro. We got Muay Thai back in here. That is sick. That's all I want. But they need to fix the game.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what character they put in the game right now. Whoever they put in, people are gonna roll their eyes because they're gonna imagine them doing their bullshit with heat, and it's gonna be like, guys, just imagine that we've had a meltdown over Fakaram. Imagine when Marduk drops. Marduk's gonna be doing tackle into heat.
His freaking headbutt.
They're gonna go max. Like, Marduk is gonna break the internet, bro.
I'm gonna quit the game when Marduk drop.
Facts. Oh yeah, just wait till Cooney comes. That's it.
Bro, why are you gonna quit the game? You got plus 11.
Right, King J.
You got plus 11. Why are you gonna quit the game?
That right, King J. I ain't worried about none.
You definitely ain't with plus 11. Go into heat, plus 11. Heat smash, another game.
I do believe if Bruce dropped in Tekken 8, it'll be amazing. I don't think he would.
Hopefully. Classic stance, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
He had the best stance.
Yeah.
Him and Falk had similar stance, you know. Bruce was active and
Bruce was getting it.
Bruce was active, yeah, he was. Bruce was sick. And the clinch as well.
Bruce stance was he was getting it.
If the Tekken developers had any sense, like, can you imagine if we got like an Evo final with Bruce versus Fakaram? That'd be so much fun to watch. That would be crazy to watch. They have their own character introductions, have their own rivalry. Like, I would be all for that. Instead, we've got two beds. It's like, do we need Panda and Kuma? Fuck needs Panda and Kuma.
That's what I'm like. Oh, you know, who's Fakaram gonna have like a special intro with?
Probably Marduk. Well, actually, Marduk's not here yet.
Marduk, but he's not here. Maybe Brian, because maybe like Brian could mock punch his stomach, and he's like, "What the hell is that?" I go, "Oh," with the lightning or something. I don't know.
The sound.
But I just really like Fakumlam because he speaks Thai. You know, he's like, you know, it's just
I like this.
Lab Boy saw in the lightning, but
okay, you're a fan.
Bro, I love Muay Thai. I pay attention to all that, but I have to. So yes, absolutely.
Playing Tekken 8. Look at Michael or King J when you look at you.
Oh,
I play Tekken 7 and other games these days.
But King J told you not to.
No. Honestly, King J, you and Mike Hollow, all you guys, I've been tuning into you guys lately because you have opinions that I've also been saying. I'm like, finally, people are starting to get this shit. I'm like, come on, man. So, you know, both of y'all, I appreciate it.
So it is King J and Mike Hollow. You just admitted.
ShinBlade, you hanging in there. ShinBlade, you trying to hang in there. So I gotta give props to you.
I'll be plus 11 now, man. That's my new name. Plus 11. Plus 11.
I'll give you some advice here. If you want to play a good Muay Thai character, because I've only just recently got into Virtua and Dead or Alive. If you've ever played Virtua before, I believe his name is Brad.
Brad, bro.
Yeah, Brad's really sick.
Absolutely. I played him. He's sick, man. I like Brad Burns.
Definitely get it. But I'm gonna have to get the next guest on, bro. But I appreciate you coming on.
Much love to all y'all, man.
Take it easy, man.
Take it easy, bro. All right, shout outs to Fifth Gear Josie. Yeah, he's proper into it. Let me just read this super chat. Bubba69, thank you for the 199. So this guy's always on me, man. You need to chill, bro. You need to chill.
I'm back, wifey. Oh my god.
I ain't reading that out.
Damn.
And Seth, thank you for the $5. Mike, accept my request so I can message you on Discord. Oh, my bad. Madness Evolution, I've got smoke for the community. Too much kumbaya going on, bro. Oh, shit. All right. Well, there's a queue, so I'll accept your invite now. Let me get the next guest on, and let's see who we got next. Echo Kings. Echo Kings, can you hear us?
Yeah, can I be heard?
Yeah, we can hear you, man. Go for it.
All right, cool. I had to change my name from last time because you thought I was a girl, so.
Oh, wait, are you Echo Queen?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah. I was like, why are you coming in here with that name, man?
Yeah. But yeah, anyway, I had two questions. The main one that I had was basically when it's dealing with Tekken's identity crisis and all of this, in terms of gameplay at least, do you think that at least the things around it, do you think that could be an influence for like a positive in terms of its identity coming back? Like, say for just the random stupid shit, like I remember watching a video on it one time. Like, I don't know if they were an item in Tekken 6 or something like that. It was like penguins or whatever. The penguins, you can command them to slide or something like that into people. And
wait, you talking like the tank that follows you around and that?
Oh, well, was that a thing too?
What are these guys laughing at?
I know.
I have no idea what they're laughing about. Go on, continue. Echo Kings, you still there? No?
Oh no, sorry. It was the silence. It was the silence for me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
What are you guys laughing at? I don't even know what you're laughing at.
No, it was the silence. It was the silence. The silence. Sorry. No, continue. I didn't mean to. It was just there was silence.
My apologies.
You there?
Echo Kings. Lucky Chloe.
You there?
Next call.
Where is he? Did he send a message?
Yeah. He sent a message.
It's in the private shot.
Where? Can't see it. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, I can't see it. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I can't see it. I don't know where. What did he say?
His internet is acting
wacky.
Oh, okay. All right. No worries. We'll get the next person. All right. We got. Let me get the timer ready again. Got football breakdown.
What's good, y'all? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, bro.
So thanks for having me on. But I just came up here to say, man, and I said it from the beginning when I was on here with you before, Mike. Heat ruined Tekken 8. Yeah. As long as he is in this game will forever fundamentally never be a good game. I don't like watching. Yeah, it's just like the best analogy I have for Tekken 8, the jump from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8, is like, you remember when the NBA didn't have a 3-point line, right? It's like if the NBA went from having just 2-pointers to 4-pointers. Like, I just think about this, right? Of the stuff they added. In Tekken 7, can y'all tell me how many install characters there were? How many were there?
I don't remember. How many were there?
0, 1, maybe. Now it seems like there's a quota for everyone to have an install. He is a universal install, and now everyone needs these busted heat moves. So they've added installs. They've added the heat mechanic, which was originally supposed to be a heat tokens with 2 runs, which was bonkers, which would have been hilarious to see on launch. these idiots if they would have allowed for 2 runs, 2 heat dashes in 1 combo. Now you have every character has to have every character is a stance character now. Every character has heat smash. Everyone has armor moves. It's overtuned. I agree that Tekken 7 may need a little bit more sauce to give it a little bit more oomph, but this shit is overtuned. Like I can't play this game. And watching Tekken 8, the reason watching Tekken 7 good plays was better than watching Tekken 8 is because making a good play in Tekken 7 was actually required. You knew what went into it. Whereas Tekken 8, you see something cool on screen, you're just like, cool, awesome.
I agree.
You got hit with some flashy shit it's not like there's no nuance, there's no like 3rd level read. It's not a game I like to watch. And you know what's funny? People always like to shit on Smash as being a casual game, but honestly, Smash has more core fundamentals than Tekken 8 does.
Out to him.
Like playing Tekken 8 is like playing Smash with items on. Literally, like what, bro? Bro, have you seen?
I'm with you, football. Hey, awesome. I promise you. I promise you.
I want people to think about this, bro. Elisa is an actual character in this game. Elisa, that stupid ass triple mid move they gave is ridiculous. No. What they did to this game, the Harada should be arrested, and whoever made these changes. Because honestly, Tekken 8, you guys can cope. Heat was the death of Tekken 8. If I would remove everything but armor moves. Armor moves. We have installs now. We have stances for every character. We have guard breaks now. Now we have the heat mechanics. Heat drop. Bro, think about Tekken 7, all the sauce they needed to add was add more rage drives. Like the blue shit. That's all they need to do. Add a few more rage drives. Give it a little bit more sauce to open people up. You didn't need to do all this shit. They didn't. Like I've never seen a more brain dead jump from a fighting game from Tekken 7 to Tekken 8. I literally haven't. I can't think of one, bro. Like you can't even use Final Smashes in Smash, but you can use
Smash Bros,
in
baby.
Tekken 8.
Pick your fucking heart, baby. It's not ringing that bell, baby. Smash Bros. Fuck that shit.
Like think about bro. I'm trying to tell you, Smash has more core fundamental gameplay than Tekken 8. I'm trying to tell you, there's a reason why people love Melee. You have unlimited expression with amazing movement, and there's a limited moves.
You look, keep killing me, bro. You get the guest on here keep killing me today.
There's a limited moveset. Everyone knows everyone's side B. Everyone knows everyone's down B. Tilt moves, right? But there's an actual skill set around. There's a balance around that. Strong hitting characters like Ganondorf.
Come on, man. I knew you gonna say it. I promise I knew you gonna say it. Talk to him. We need more Ganondorf players.
Fast characters like Fox hit fast and do a lot of damage, but get knocked off far distances. And then there's characters in between that are floaty, but like there's some variance. There's a balance to how the characters are built. Tekken is become the Fortnite of fighters, and people haven't realized it yet. It is what it is.
Hey, bro, you made me spit my water out. I got that shit all over my slippers.
Is it a lie?
No.
I am a.
Oh, pause. But yeah, I feel you. No, but the thing is, Ganondorf is viable. Like I play Ganondorf, and it's like if you move, you know that you need like 4 decisive hits, but you're slow and can get gimped off stage if you go too far because your recovery's not good. The way they balance Smash, there's a system. Like for instance, there's no system or character diversity. Like there are certain characters, you didn't have lows, so you need your mids to set up the one broken low you may have that can open you up and go for big damage. Or someone who was had bad lows, there'd be something in their moveset to compensate. Or this character had an orbital. There's none of that anymore. There's no character diversity. There's no character identity. And they've given everyone a install or a stance. And then it's a goofy game. And I honestly believe, objectively, anyone who actually thinks Tekken 8 is a good jump from Tekken 7, respectfully, everything has gone downhill since Tekken 7 Season 2. Tekken 7 Season 2 was peak Tekken. Ever since then, it's gone.
You hear that?
Yeah, listen, I would take Season 2 Tekken. If you polled everyone who plays Tekken right now, everyone would take Season 2 Tekken in a heartbeat.
Yep.
In a heartbeat.
Yep.
No, yes. Even with Geese, I'll take it over this nonsense, this slop we see on screen. Bro, Climb had a fucking one move 60 damage move. No. I've never seen this shit in my life, bro. Like I played Tekken 8 for like a month and I was like, I can't do this anymore, bro. I can't do this anymore.
Like, football, you was talking at first, but no, that ain't it.
That ain't it. Like Dead or Alive 6 is a better game. Fucking bro, give me where's blood? Give me a Bloody Roar. Fuck this shit, man. I'll go play Bloody Roar 3, Primal Fury before I play Tekken 8, man. This shit is disgusting, man. 32.
Bro. Dead or Alive required me to sidestep, right?
Insane.
That's crazy.
that is nuts. Like all I'm saying is Tekken. What we can all agree on, we can say it more whether one game was more exciting. The identity of characters has been stripped. That's what we can all agree on this game. It's not a game where this character is this. Everyone can do everything, and then there's some characters with more busted movesets than others. This shit is a joke, and people are coping. People are fucking coping. It's over. It's over. We're finished.
Football breakdown. Let me ask you a question. I made a bet with ShinBlade and G6 earlier, and I said that we'll bet £500 each. They said that it will make over 12 million sales or reach 12 million sales by 2031. By 2031, which is the same amount of time as Tekken 7. Do you think it can make it?
Yeah, if they roll back Heat, if they remove Heat.
They ain't gonna remove Heat.
If they remove Heat, it'll do that. If they remove Heat, but they're adding Fakum Ram and Marduk with Heat. Nah, bro. Bro. This game is cooked. Like I hate as soon as Fakum Ram and Kunimitsu got released and Arslan could spam his top tiers, that shit was over. It's over.
Yeah, that is.
Arslan might be the best. He's a fraud too. He's a top tier whore. I'm done with this guy.
Arslan freezing.
I'm gonna get the next caller here, bro. But I appreciate you jumping on.
Hey, take it easy, man.
This shit.
Yeah, thanks for jumping on, football.
Of course.
All right, let me get the next one.
That was a nice one.
Yeah, he was cool.
Hey, we start talking about Smash Brothers, man.
Smash Bros.
I love
Smash Bros. He said Gandalf.
He said.
Thank you, Jamie, for the 199. Yeah, I'm sure someone clip this.
Hey, no, the laughing moments are actually crazy. You know, I can probably imagine them being just funny still.
We're gonna get roasted on Twitter for this. Look at these guys laughing at people. I know as soon because the thing is, we're all having fun here. As soon as we go on Twitter after this, we're gonna get cooked.
Oh, I can imagine.
Y'all wasn't cooking shit. Nigga says he didn't hear him. He said it loud. I heard what he said. They will get cooked.
Bubba, thank you for the 199. But you You can stop donating. You keep your donations, man. You keep your donations. Joe, thank you for the $5. How do you guys feel if the devs made a defensive heat mechanic since the vision was always being aggressive? Why not try being aggressively defensive? Nah, I watched 3DX's video today and he broke it down perfectly. We don't need to make this game even more convoluted than it already is. The best defense in Tekken is the movement. That's all we need. We just need to tone down the aggressiveness and keep the movement there. I don't need combo breakers and push blocks and all this shit. That's
combo break first.
Yeah, it's too much, man. Heat burst out.
I want my false defense today. It'll be blocking and I just push you off and like get your ass. Yeah, false defense. I'm gonna block and push you off me.
But you got plus 11 though, innit? So you don't need.
Yeah. Ain't no pushing off me. All up in there.
Thanks for the £10, bro. Appreciate it. Daniel, thank you for the $4.99. Nothing wrong with heat, but definitely should be tweaked. And IMO heat should be earned when juggling. The heat should continue to drain. To be honest, yeah. When you're doing juggling, it stops. I don't know why they do that. It's so weird.
But you know what though? They did. If you watch, oh, that's funny.
Can you imagine?
That would be crazy. That'd be crazy. No,
I'd love to get him on here to ask. Obviously, I wouldn't be disrespectful to him. I'd love to ask him the thought process behind a bunch of things.
Nah, definitely. But you know, they showed changes to the heat system. So in that recent trailer, the May June update, and summer, if you look at the Tekken ball where Azucena's hitting the ball back, you see that when she goes into heat burst, she gets 50% of heat now. So it's not just it's 50% now. So that's cool.
Yeah, so I guess we'll have to see when it drops how people receive that.
Are you hey Shin, G6, you lot messing with the Pac-Man stage?
Oh, hey, I'm fucking with it in 7. Look, he got so happy with me. Yes, I'm on your ass, King J. Yes, I'm fucking with. I fuck with the theme song again too. I was bouncing with the last one. I was that guy. The Tekken 7.
Now the Tekken 7 one's sick though. The song is sick.
Hold on, wait. So you're not fucking with this one?
No chance. It's like Minecraft.
It's a floor break stage though, right? Isn't it? Floor break.
Yeah, floor break and floor blast.
Floor explosion on certain parts of the stage.
Yeah.
You better not play Tekken 8.
They made a king stage basically.
I'm a Fatal Fury player now.
Change it out. I will get you off there.
You couldn't. Bro, Fatal Fury, it's the way forward, man.
No, ultimately, I will whoop you off that game.
You definitely could have whooped me off that game.
Ooh.
Hey,
Fatal Fury.
Hey.
I play as a king game.
Well, you're King of Fighters.
I'm King of Fighters player too. Yeah, you trying to find out, bro?
Yeah, we'll definitely find out now.
Okay.
Hey, you gotta set that up. Hey Jay, you should do those exhibitions you used to do. Yeah, we did the Soul Calibur one.
Yeah, no, we're gonna do one. I'll probably travel, but you know, because Tekken 8's doing so bad, I'm not getting to know Evos or nothing like that.
Stop that.
Bro, you know,
no, except
I can see people walking to your house right now, King J. King J on the biggest throne. King J, please play Tekken 8. No, boom.
Nah, G6, if you know, yeah, bro, like man travels. I used to travel Evo every year. Like I missed Japan this year on purpose. They were like my friends were like, oh yeah, go Japan, go Evo Japan. I said, nope, Tekken 8. They said, why? Even when I was speaking to Nee said, oh, you're not coming Evo Japan. I said, nope. He said, why? I said, Tekken 8. He said, that's what he said. You straight away.
He showed though, didn't
he? Yeah.
He put the rings up.
Bro, I am not, brother. If this game fixes up before Evo Las Vegas, I'll go in it. 100% go. If it fixes up before Evo Las Vegas, I'll go. But the chances of that is very slim. So
I ain't gonna know. That man can't.
It's nothing but time.
Oh, see, you're gonna forget.
I'm not influencing
so asking these questions. Do you play? Oh no, sir. I do not play Tekken. King J. He was so happy talking about Tekken 8 that he pointed at you.
Bro, I'm not influencing people to not play the game, bro. Like, bro, I just said to him, you got to wait till the game gets better. The game needs to get better. That's all that it needs to do. Then you can play. I can't say to him, play Tekken 8, and I really don't like it. Doesn't make sense.
So then you're gonna tell him after it get better to play the game.
Do you recommend City of the Wolves to a defensive player? Yeah, because it's got defensive mechanics, unlike Tekken.
Don't want to push.
Yeah, you got push block. You got push block. You have anti-air. You have all of those mechanics. You have parries. So every character has parries. You can break. You can do hyper defense. That means you can parry and then do an attack straight after. Do you know what I'm saying? What could you do in Tekken? Wait. What could you do in Tekken 8 when you got plus 11?
Yo, King, they better not add that.
Can you parry? Because Leroy can't parry it. If he throws heat smash, you're dead.
I was getting up.
There we go.
Mr. Mark, thank you for the Fortnite. And let's get the next guest in here. We've got Basement Otaku.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I like the Dog Flamingo glasses.
What's good, man? What's good?
All right, so
What's going on? What's going on?
Boy.
What's going on, Basement?
Man, all right, so it's good. So here's the thing. So for Tekken 8, because I came in late doing Tekken 7, because I did want to come back to playing Tekken 7 doing Combo Breaker 2022.
Okay.
And by the time I got Tekken 8, and I was really new to the game, because by the time I was trying to find a character who are, like, that's who I want to fit, kind of like try Raven. I used to play Lars back in Tekken 7, Leah. But by Tekken 7 now, I find Victor. People can. So here's one thing. For my character, So for my character, for my defense, Victor is not cheap.
Are you saying that with a straight face?
Yes.
You said Victor's not cheap.
1-1-2 into perfume. Remember, I've been
doing season 1.
No.
Season 1 Victor.
Wait, I mained Victor and Leroy, like not secondary, main. Victor saved me from losing in the first stage of Evo Japan. This character right now is stupid. You couldn't do a 10 frame and go into Perfumer. Bro, and like his low from Perfumer, the low, that's minus 12 now. You can't even low parry it because it's a sword, it's a dagger. Like, what? Nah, that character's silly, man. Victor is very, and at the wall, you get Oki, where he just stabs the ground and you have to guess. Nah, Victor's not okay. That's another character that's not okay. I'm gonna be honest, he's not an okay character.
I mean, for me, he's okay. But for Steve, Shin, nah, see, I'm sick of your Steve players always in rank. Every single thing I try to make sure you're not like they're not you trying to play like they're somebody else, but your Steve's is the damn problem in online ranks. Yeah, I get sick of that shit.
That's just the army, baby.
Bro, they're just swinging. Steve
they
now
just swing. Look, see,
swing.
here's my thing, right? As I try to, I'm like doing this, right?
No, hey, so.
Boom, I'm like, I hit him with a 4-1. How he still hit me with that? Come here, uppercut. Explain that shit.
Okay.
The last time I did that shit to you was with Lars. And I was looking with that shit. And still beat your ass with that fucking loss I still made.
You know what I'm saying? It sounds like you're robbing people over there with Steve. Hey, it sounds like you're robbing people over there, Shin.
And this is from Master G6 with his Dragunov.
Oh man.
Did for G6 with his Dragunov. Don't you fucking dare. No.
Hey, Dragunov can. You know what? Dragunov can.
What's wrong with Drag?
Dragunov can.
What's wrong with Drag? Still to this day. He got new move now.
What's wrong with rolling? Hold on. You scared of him rolling, Jay?
Yes.
Dragunov can do Sambo roll and it's a mix up. It could be a mid or low.
Stop that right now. See, look, it's not even a mix-up. You scared of Dragunov walking up to you and rolling, King J?
You could do 2-1 and side roll.
Okay, you know what's funny? I know y'all don't laugh. Hold on, Shin. That's where they're now. They don't play season 2. We debunked it. It's over with now. It's over with. Hold on, y'all.
You could do 2-1 and not do nothing. You could do 2-1.
Give me a second. Hold on, Mike. Hold on, Mike. Hold on. I'm gonna get the answer. I got you.
Huh?
Mike, please make sure Basement, don't get his time taken away for this. Please, chat. If anybody does not know,
fuck that shit.
Hold on, real quick. Please, chat. If anybody knows, do you guys know how minus a roll is from Dragunov? Does anybody know? Please, somebody give me an answer. Because Osan was doing this at Evo to pro players. To pro players. We both saw it. If you don't know, let me go ahead and give you the answer. That is minus 17. You can launch it. There is no mix-up. Even on block, you can punish it.
So the side roll 2 is minus 17.
No. I'm saying if he does 2-1 into roll or down forward 1 into roll, which he was doing against Ty, which is crazy because Ty's training partner is Fear. But on block, you can launch it. Minus 17. See, look.
Okay, but that's a transition. You can manually do it. I'm not going to be ready for that.
What you said? I'm not going to be ready for that.
If someone manually does
hold on. You're not going to see the animation of Dragunov rolling on you,
bro. You see what the character has as
Wait,
a tool. I'm not going to be like, oh, yeah, he rolled straight away, bro. He has a down 2. He has a down 1. He has back 1 plus 2 that now guarantees a crouch, bro. Who do you think I'm looking out for a roll, bro? I'm looking out for loads of different things against Dragunov. What do you mean?
There is zero mind game with it being minus 17. If he does that, his turn is completely over. Even if he hits you and then rolls, it's still not plus, it's minus.
So what are you saying that it's useless?
I'm saying that you have to actually do it on Oki. So for me as a Dragunov player, by the way, right, this has to be used on Oki. On Oki, it becomes a bit more real, but you can't stay on the ground. You'll get flipped over and then you get knocked away, but then it'll be kind of like a feisty rabbit situation from Lily, if you're familiar, where she'll knock you away and then you get up. But I can't go into feisty rabbit as quick, and it's not plus anyway. It's minus, like launch minus. So it's only real on Oki one time and one time only. But it has to be perfectly timed, by the way.
Wait, you said feisty rabbit, you play Lily?
No, I don't play Lily. I'm just familiar with I love her.
Okay.
Yeah. So like feisty rabbit, and she goes into the flip over. Then she'll knock you away. It's like similar with the pigeon from Drag, but it's only real on Oki at the wall. But like normal neutral for like a mix up, what I'll do is like I'll have to time it, then roll if I'm in heat. I'm blockable tackle, but rolling in neutral, launch every time.
Fair enough then. Fair enough.
Okay, that's fair. But okay, so that's fair. But here's one thing: that if I get hit by a combo breaker because of that shit, I'm blame you. I'm gonna blame you. I will basically yell at you. But all right, that was my question.
Take it easy, bro.
Easy, bro.
This is
university.
Yeah.
Take care, man. All right. Let's get the next person here. Next person we've got is Egypt. Egypt, can you hear us?
I'm muted. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah. So my question is for King J. Also want to say big fan, King J. Been watching your channel for a minute. You also got me into content creating. Just want to say that. I appreciate you for what you do for the community. But anyway, so regarding Bruce, let's just say they put Bruce in the game along with Fakaram. So you know how we had Lei in Tekken 7 and people begged for him and he was barely seen, barely used. If they put Bruce and Fakaram in the game, what character do you think is going to be used the most? Me personally, I think Fakaram is going to survive longer than Bruce.
Damn, why?
I don't see. Okay. So I love Muay Thai. I love like. Hold on. Hear me out. Hear me out. So my thing is, I love Muay Thai characters like Sagat, Adon, anything Muay Thai I'm touching. pause. I'm putting my hands on. But I just think the overall. Hold on, bro. Hold on. So I just think the aesthetic of Falcarum is cool. I love his design. The only thing that I don't like about Falcarum is the face tattoos. I think if they would have left that off, that would have been good. Because having like someone that's tall with like that giant piece of a tattoo is right there is really intimidating. And it also gives like that Conor McGregor effect with the tattoo and everything. But besides that, regarding Bruce, like I ain't gonna say I've had experience with Bruce. I played him a little bit in Tekken Tag 2, which was my, you can say, first Tekken, because that's what the one I played the most. But I just think when I was playing, as far as I can remember, like the other guy said, the character did seem stiff, and he also just seemed kind of boring to me. But when I got a chance to play with Falcarum in 7 when he came, I was like, yo, like, even after the nerfs, I still felt like, man, this guy feels powerful. This guy feels really strong. Like, I love characters like this. Like, this is something that I can vibe with. So I can't really say that, like, I don't want Bruce in the game. I do want Bruce in the game. I want people to be happy when it comes to Tekken. I want the entire community to be happy, because let's be honest, when the Tekken community doesn't get what they want, they can be brutal. They can be brutal. And from the out, if you're like in another like fighting game community, like Street Fighter, you're looking on the inside and trying to get into this game, you're gonna be like, whoa, I don't want to get into this. This is something completely different. So I just want pretty much my question is, do you think Falcarum, who do you think will come out on top, Falcarum or Bruce, if they both get into the game?
I think the way how Bruce's style is, like, you kind of described that, yeah, he was stiff, but Bruce is like a sniper. Bruce was like, back 2. If it hits with counter hit, you that's your turn. Down 4. If you get it, like, it does a bit of damage. Like, obviously, if you block down 4, it's -15 with Bruce. But like, he was kind of like trying to like fish for things. Like, you know, if I do the crouch dash and I do crouch dash 2, if I hit it, I get I carry you to the wall, boom, then it's like a combo. So Bruce was stiff. If you're new to Tekken, kind of, he is stiff, but he's more of a sniper. He's trying to hit you in certain places, right? Whereas Falcarum is more, he's a tall character. Yeah, he's got mix-ups. Yeah, he does guard breaks. He's just, but he don't feel like a Muay Thai character personally to me. I feel like when Bruce has the clinch, that is like, I've seen Muay Thai fights. When I've been to that, I've seen Muay Thai fights. Like, I know, and I've obviously watched it on, you know, YouTube and whatever. So I know how it goes, innit? Like, obviously the jet kick and all that stuff is sick, but I feel like if they want to make Falcarum like a real Muay Thai character and get rid of Bruce, maybe give him back 2 when he's in heat, and maybe give him a clinch, like, and then I think everyone will just be like, forget Bruce. Maybe I shouldn't give the developers ideas, because I do want Bruce to be in the game, but those are the 2 things that. Yeah, those are the 2 things that would actually eliminate Bruce. I think if they were both in the game, I think old school players will play Bruce, but then I think casuals and, you know, intermediate players will play Falcarum.
Okay. Yeah. So also, I do want to make a prediction. Since we haven't seen gameplay of Falcarum, you know how Falcarum has that taunt in 7 where he goes, oh, I'm thinking that's going to be some type of install. How he goes, let's say after the combo. Then he gets like some type of counts and stuff. And I know people are gonna hate Falcarum if he does have an install, but if he is like a little bit or even over the top too much, I mean, it will be disappointing, because me personally, I do hate playing top tiers. That's just me, and because you know, anybody that plays top tiers, it's like, oh, you're just trying to get wins, blah blah blah. Like, I played Eddie the other day. Somebody said I was button mashing from doing actual combos, which doesn't make fucking sense. And let's not talk about the Xiao Yu players. Some Xiao Yu players are fucking dumb. I faced a Xiao Yu player. I was doing Lars, what is his sweep back forward, back down, back 3 or whatever. He literally kept getting hit. And I asked him, bro, you know you just a block, right? You want to know what he told me? He said, how do you block?
Damn.
Xiao Yu players are really different in this game.
Nah, I hear it. I think it's crazy. I think he will definitely have an install, because I feel like all of these characters that are coming into season 2, they're trying to make them interesting, right? So I didn't think Anna was gonna have like a debuff and all this rocket launcher stuff, but she has. I think Fakram will have something similar. You know, I think it'll be similar to like how Saga, you know, when he does the taunt and he's got the scar in his chest and it lights up when he does the taunt. So I think Fakram is gonna have something similar to that. So he's gonna do the taunt. He'll have a power up stuff. It might be his jet kick, might be unblockable or guard break or something stupid along those lines. But yeah, he definitely will have it in store, something crazy. So, and they're gonna show the trailer on Combo Breaker. So they want everyone to watch this. So yeah, he's gonna have something crazy.
Yeet, hell yeah, yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I don't want the popularity of Tekken to go on even more than it is. Let's be honest, the game is really in a shitty state. So hopefully the next character they announce, me personally, I hope it's Armor King. I have it. I've been playing Billy. I love me some Billy. I love Billy. Play Fatal Fury, bro. Play Fatal Fury.
Ain't nothing wrong with Fatal Fury. Ain't nothing wrong with Fatal Fury.
Nothing wrong with it. It's
Rev Blow. The green stuff, Rev Blow, whatever the armor, I think that's kind of bullshit because like you could be on like your what is last bit of health or somebody have more health than you. Yeah, and the way that I don't think they lose health. All you have to do is hit them.
Hit them, yeah.
And then you don't die and like they don't die and you pay for it. That's my only gripe with it. Other than that, I'm enjoying the game.
You could do Rev anti-air and it goes past it goes underneath the Rev blows. Yeah. So I'm saying I'm deep into the game, man. You know what I'm saying? So,
yeah, man. Yeah. I've been playing it for a little bit. I've been struggling trying to play Tekken. I haven't played Tekken as much. I'm just trying to. I just bought the battle.
Keep playing Fatal Fury, man. Keep playing Fatal Fury, man.
I bought the fight pass in Tekken, so I'm just trying to finish that out because it'll be a waste of money if I don't. So I'm just trying to finish it out. Then I'm done with it until Fuckaroon comes back. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Come on, man. I'm a big fucker. What he saying? His on Rage Up, lock pace up. Come on now, fire.
Oh, yeah. Man. No, I'll probably play Fakram though. To be honest, I'm not gonna lie to you. I probably will play him. I know he's gonna be cheap, but yeah.
Don't say that. Let's hope he's not cheap. Don't say that. Let's hope he's not cheap, man. Come on.
Nah, he's a tool character. He's a tool character with mad range. He's gonna be cheap, and like obviously he has moves like 3+4, which is that like strong mid if it counter hits and you got a combo. He's gonna have all of that stuff. That move, he's gonna be really annoying to deal with. Especially now that most characters are safe in this game now. Woo! Yeah. Everyone that wanted Fact back, listen, you're not gonna have fun.
Like we could get Falk back as long as we don't get Marduk back.
No, Marduk's coming.
Hey, Marduk's coming, bro.
He's coming.
No. I'm number one. No, fuck that. Nobody wants that. No.
We don't need that.
He's not number one. He got beat up by Fakaram in the Fakaram's trailer. Nobody cares.
Oh my god.
I forgot about that. I didn't know if that was.
Yeah, he beat the piss out of him in that trailer.
What Marduk dude punched him in the chest? He said, "Got scared." Over with.
Hey, that was give me one scene from Fatal Fury. One scene.
One thing or one scene.
One thing or scene. One super you like. Play Tekken 8.
I love Billy Super. Billy Super. No, listen to me. Hold on. I love Billy Super. Billy Super is fire, bro. Hits you in the air, turns you to a giant fireball, and explodes. Like, come on now, that's fire. No pun intended.
I gotta get the next guest in here, bro. Do you have anything you want to close off with?
Not really, man. I just want to say I appreciate you, King J. Like I said, I've been watching you for a long time. Like I said, you got me into content creation, and I know you're a big wrestling fan, so I'm gonna just leave out with this. 4 letters, 1 word. Yeet. Appreciate it, man.
Thank you, man, bro. Take it easy, man.
He's godlike.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was fun.
Although wrestling's been a bit lackluster, man. I ain't gonna lie. Like after WrestleMania, it's kind of gone downhill.
No bloodline. No bloodline, bro.
No bloodline. Like John Cena's heel run's been a bit. His match with Randy Orton was good.
Yeah.
But his heel run's been a bit mad. It's been a bit naff. Like I ain't really been into it.
Yeah.
Jacob Part 2 though.
Well, I was about to buy I was gonna buy his t-shirt today still. I forgot. I didn't check out though. I need to check it out. Yeah, man. all was it? All gas, no brakes with it.
You know what I mean?
Jeez.
Let me get Madness Evolution in here now. He said he's got some smoke for the community. So.
Oh man, I'm not ready.
What's going on, y'all? Can y'all hear me?
I can hear you.
Yes, sir.
All right, the background isn't bad, is it?
Nah.
I'm in the car. Okay, for sure. First off, just want to say, appreciate everybody on the board. King J, I got a lot of smoke for you, but I got to give you a pass because you one of the main people that kept us American hood, geographically illiterate folks in, you know what I'm saying, tapped in with EU and all that, bro. Me and my boys, we watched Lions Den because of you. We was up to date in the Tag 2 ASMR because of you. So you say a lot of wild stuff, and I'd be like, what the heck? But I'm like, he get a pass. He get a super pass. The super pass. It don't wear off. So hope Ozzy and everybody over there doing good. And ShinBlade, I know I'm ninking in the comments. ShinBlade been holding it down, talking about this overhyping and hate, bro. I swear, man.
Talk to him, man.
Can I
ring that bell, baby?
Hold on. So this your stream, right, Mike? Can I keep it G Sport or I gotta keep it E Sport? I can do it both. I'm grown, but I'm from the hood in America, so you know we
no slurs. But other than that, you're good.
No slurs. I'm black, so you know is that a slur here? Or can I gotta clean it up?
That's fine. You can say that.
All right. I ain't gonna lie, these new niggas is gelatinous, bro. They is so soft that play this game, bro. Swear to God. So first off, my fam, they gelatinous, bro. They so soft. The stuff they be complaining about is wild. And I ain't gonna say no names, because I get content creation. It's a community. But it's certain people that be saying stuff, and I'm like, bro, you exposing, you don't really know nobody besides your main character. And I ain't gonna lie. The Lars stuff, I get it, because Lars is like his own mini game in himself. But some of the stuff people was going crazy about in the patch, I'm like, bro, this is old stuff Lars lost in this game. Like his whole 2-1-3, 2-1-4 series, and that new streak he got the down for 1-1. What is it? 1-1-1-3. You know the
down for 1-1-3.
That the whole thing of having it, you have to register if he's going to do a high or a mid off of a good mid is something he had that he lost in his game. And he wasn't that good when the game started off. I ain't defending the 4-4-1 and all of this other stuff. That's new about that's.
But you can't. Lars is cheap.
But that's the thing, though, bro. Lars was so butt when this game came out.
Yeah,
he was so butt. So I get people like, and again, not you, Jay. I get what you're saying. I get what ShinBlade is saying. But these new people who couldn't defend against Lars at all, dying in tag 2 Lars stuff that don't even really work. Not even punishing for up 4-3, that's minus 26 online, and you a freaking purple rank Tekken ruler, battle ruler, and you don't know how to stuff that. What's going on?
Okay, playing.
Season 1 lost.
No, he was viable. That's the thing, though, KJ. I'm an old man. I ain't old. I'm only 30, but like I'm used to Nina. I'm used to Nina being considered kind of mid in tag 2 when she just won the machine. You know what I'm saying? I'm used to the mid tiers being just not complete, super perfect characters. That's the type of Tekken I'm used to. I'm at home. I took my girl up from work. I let her go shopping over real quick. But I had my brother on my sister.
You're not gonna get that in Tekken 8 though. Hey, Madness Evolution. You know, ShinBlade has a character that could be plus 11 on block, plus 11 on block, and then there's no mid.
Steve is goofy. Steve is goofy, bro. Listen, but this my thing though. This my thing though, and this my thing for the community. This is why y'all soft. When Tekken 7 came out, I only put 4. No, not you. I'm talking about the new babies. I ain't talking to the OGs. I'm talking about the new people who super jumped in on 7, and y'all perception of what something being fair is when identity is, and y'all viewpoint of 7. Y'all don't understand. People like me, we ain't like the movement nerf in 7. We didn't like characters like Claudio and Kazumi. All of this stuff where you got these super safe launchers. I'm back in the day when dudes, and I ain't gonna lie, this kind of new with Tekken because I ain't gonna let the OG slide. People was complaining about hop kicks in 6. People was complaining about rage. People was crying about bound. I remember people was crying about the crush system in 5. And even then, but you know, that's the community though, low key. But the thing is, and this is my one thing about to all the OG creators, y'all do gotta mention that low key, the community is kind of the reason why we in this state with them leaning to making everything easier. Tag 2 almost killed the franchise, but listen, Tag 2 was low-key the most purest form of Tekken, the most oppressive, unforgiving. You can't step, you don't know how to defend yourself, your movement whack, you don't know the punish, you don't know the matchup, get rolled up. You don't know how to tech, you don't get off the ground, get rolled up. You can't play the game, boy. You gotta learn how to play the game. That's, you know what game I grow up? I learned all my machine. I learned how to play all machinists in that game. All my machinists got nice in that game. That in 2, and also in Tech. In Tag 2, the green ranks will tear up these blue ranks. For one, and that's the rank system problem. They'll tear these blue ranks up. The green ranks and the red ranks in Tag 2 will tear these blue ranks up because they some babies. They will tear these blue ranks up. They'll tear these blue ranks up, bro.
I'm happy you said that because I was literally arguing with someone today. I was saying to them, Tag 2 red ranks were like gods compared to what we've got now. Like they, if you ran into a red rank in Tag 2, you were gonna get mixed up.
You're gonna get mixed
You was finna get pressured, and they was finna have you, and they was gonna let you know if you didn't know frame data, you was gonna get an idea. You was gonna find out, that stuff you're getting away with, you can't do that. That's not real. That ain't real pressure. And I ain't even gonna lie. I'm kind of inconsistency. That's what I'm saying. And low key too. That's how crazy Tag 2 is. I don't struggle with finding Anna in this game, and I got a whole household back at the house. I only got 400 hours on this game. And I done bought this game for 10 people. I love Tekken. I support this game. I hated Tekken 7. I stopped playing it. I only got 440 hours on that game over 10 hours. But I got every single DLC because I support the community, man. And I get us being stuck in the corner and nobody really messing with us for real. I'm gonna keep it a buck, and that's been my main beef with the FGC. I love SNK. SNK get a pass. But I ain't gonna name drop. But I ain't gonna lie. Certain, you gotta support City Wolves. That's crazy. Y'all gotta get better. We gotta get better on that. That's crazy, man. We need some more competitors against. Okay, good. But like I ain't got enough time. But I bought it from my friends. I mean, I got time. I'm gonna go and grab it. You know, adult stuff or whatever. I don't know. But like, I just want to say, y'all baby. The new people listening to this and the stuff y'all complaining about, y'all sound like babies to me. Y'all sound like some real babies. Not going online. Y'all don't get to do none of that stuff because y'all so basic and flowchart with y'all pressure. In neutral, what the heck I got to guess for? You gonna do the same thing, and as soon as you get a stuff, you gonna go for your.
Don't know how to punish. Don't know how to punish.
I ain't gonna lie. Hey, G6, I ain't gonna lie. G6 and ShinBlade smoked y'all on that though. Y'all don't be labbing neither. None of y'all. There's a lot of stuff that with my little bit of time on Tekken 8.
Well, I was smoked me on what? I'm confused.
With my little bit of time,
Mike, hold on, don't you bring him back, Mike. You cheated. You cheated.
Wait, hold on. Let's be specific. Hold on. Let's be specific. Smoked me on what?
Listen, listen. All I'm saying is, everybody complain a little bit too much. Let me give y'all a quick history for the chat. Y'all know. We loving Tekken 7 for power crushes, bro. Tekken Revolution was the game before, bro. You know, for most people, you know what that was? Freaking invincible moves, bro. Why we got invincible moves in the main, you know what I'm saying? In a mainline Tekken game, that's what power crushes feel like to me. And I ain't gonna lie, watching y'all in tournament, what was that? It was a European tournament where that Kuma player won, that German player won. Shout outs to Joker, bro. You gotta learn how to power crush, bro, because don't no Kuma get away with that on me. That's me keeping it a buck with you, bro. Nino. And I done seen him play other stuff. He ain't cared about Kuma, but the stuff that he was abusing is a lack of the players not labbing nothing and not understanding them. Y'all getting robbed by basic stuff. The Dragunov example he's talking about, it's super obvious stuff. And I ain't gonna lie, y'all better hope Virtual Fighter is super easy, because if you can't handle this stuff in Tekken 8, you not finna do nothing in Virtual Fighter. Not a dang thing, man.
Can I stop this for a second? Because this is a whole lot of nonsense. Let me stop this. Let me stop this now.
Keep talking.
Are you telling me, right? Well, we saw that Nino fight and we saw Joker, yeah. You guys, Madness, G6, and ShinBlade, you're telling me you would have done a better job than Joker?
I said you better power crush
one time. You were past
we're talking about the options. Don't do that. We're not talking about in the shoes.
No. But me watching it though.
That's why.
Hold on. This is what I said earlier. There's a difference between Tekken on paper, being a spectator, and being in there with somebody that knows what they're doing. I can bet you 100% Joker is better at playing Kuma than all of us.
No,
right? He knows the matchup better than all of us. If we went into that matchup, we would have been smoked. It's very easy for people to say sidestep, power crush. It's very different when the character has got a bunch of options that cover a bunch of absurdities, and you're sitting there going, just power crush, bro. It don't work like that. Kuma was designed this way for a specific reason.
But
I ain't gonna lie, that's
he didn't take care of it though. Like for example, he was.
That's what I'm saying.
We had Gohan was in the chat with us. Gohan was calling out 5 different situations in the same round where Joker didn't do nothing. He just kept holding back. Then he just hopped and he got hit. It's like this. If you have the knowledge, that's fine, but you got to apply it. It doesn't change the fact that he didn't do it in the match itself. We're not saying that we could have beaten Nino. We're just saying the options that we saw he didn't use based on him knowing the knowledge.
All of us know what the options are against Kuma. It's different when if you can't apply it when you're in the match, then you don't have grounds to tell someone that is of that level that I would have done a better job. Not all of us here would have got smoked in that match, and we all know what to do against Kuma, but it's different when you're blocking, right? He's getting punished for blocking. He was blocking 90% of that match. He actually guessed right. But because of the chip damage on Kuma's attacks, there's a round where he blocked everything and the white bar was completely full up, and then Kuma did one mix-up and he died. That's nonsense. You can say lab as much as you want, but why am I getting punished for blocking? Why am I getting punished? You gotta apply it, man.
Because it's not Tekken 7.
And that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. This whole, and that's the thing why I love Tag 2, and I get why it died, because it wasn't made for everybody, and it made sense how when it came out, everybody loved it. And they started playing, they started getting rolled up, they start realizing they don't know enough, they so much stuff to apply, and so much nuances in the system. They left. In America, we super guilty of that. I ain't even gonna lie. Let me keep the butt. Let me throw my whole country in the corner. We super guilty, except for ShinBlade. I forgot ShinBlade. It's so much footage of ShinBlade playing that game, like literally, like right on the cusp in tournaments before before Tekken 7 actually came out to us. But like the majority of people, man, SoCal jumped off the boat, ran the Street Fighter. NorthCal jumped off the boat, ran the Marvel. Super guilty of doing that, running away from the game because they want to learn nothing. I mean, what was the meme? We was calling Neo robot. Like you can't be a person to play the game or something. Like,
yeah, but I mean, you have to remember, is that games are meant to be fun as well. Like for as much as we might all love Tekken 8 is
Tekken 8 is fun.
The reason they came out on stage and apologized is because the community's not having fun. Japanese developers, like I said, apologizing in front of a Japanese crowd. That's crazy. There's a problem with the game, no matter how much people want to say.
That's the community. That's not them doing that on
their own. They're reacting to the community. Are you saying the Tekken community went from being hard for 30 years and then suddenly they're soft?
Yes, bro. So many players went into retirement because of Tekken 7.
A whole different scene now, Mike.
Oh my lord.
Them guys
gone. Man. Like it's super soft, bro. It's a lot of old Korean legends that don't even play no more. Like Only Practice. What was my? I can't even think of his name no more.
Help me.
It's a lot of dope suit and people who would give Needle, who would deathmatch him and give him a run for his money, give him like on straight neck, like 10 runs and just rolling them up. They stopped playing with that, man. And it's and this is my
because the game is not good.
I mean, with Tekken 7 though, that's the thing though. We gave Tekken 7 a super pass though.
Plus 11.
And that's the thing though. Tekken 7 made the game easier in different aspects than 8. And it made it into a sense to where in Tekken has always been a very defensive game before 7. It's always been a super defensive game. You can super OS defensive, like, cancel out a lot of people's pressure. A lot of stand stuff ain't never been real, especially on block.
What game?
In Tekken, just in general. Because I done heard new people go back to Tekken when they, now that the frame data is a bit more available, like, oh my God, you can be -9 and still OS step defend something. And I'm like, yeah, welcome to old school Tekken. Like that's what you could do. Like if I have my movement strong enough for real, you can't play the game. Tekken 7 limited that a little bit, gave everybody a generic Magic 4. That's how Raven became good, like just mainly focused on that type of gameplay. You had a lot of the top tiers, like Kazumi. Claudio wasn't really considered top tier when Tekken 7 first came out, but still. It's just more simple and easier reduction of skill and what's required in a different way. And I don't like Tekken 7. And I don't like Tekken 8 doing it. I'm gonna be consistent. This joint is for the kids. Kinda. And you kinda gotta accept it. Do you want it to be super hardcore? So
that would justify hardcore players jumping. All right, let me ask you a question. I'm gonna use other games as an example because you lot are saying that these men are soft now because they jumped off the game. Do you think the DOA community was soft for jumping off DOA 6?
I got friends that play DOA 6. It's not because it was easy. They just didn't like all of them. Makes them buy like what $3,000 of the DLC all over again.
But even the gameplay changes. Like the DOA community didn't like it, or even Mortal Kombat 1, right? The Mortal Kombat community revolted. A lot of them revolted against that game. It's not doing as well as MK11, is it? Are they soft or is the game shit?
No, that's different. NetherRealm's just lazy. They've been robbing y'all what they supposed to. That's a whole different thing. The things that Tekken community contain. First off, we didn't seen high level Tekken 8 season 2. It looked like real. My bad. It looked like real Tekken. Like you got to make sure you know how to. What was that when Mogo swapped over to Fang in tournament? He already knew what you needed to do. As soon as he did, what's the string that led to like the big stomp? He immediately blocked the first hit, knew to step towards the screen and make that joint lift and blow him up with a full on side step launcher. These aspects of Tekken, and again, I'm way too busy. I ain't got that much time to play. I shouldn't be able to blow up people online for doing stuff that don't work. I haven't been able to lab none of season 2. I ain't been able to lab nothing in Tekken 8. I'm still doing tag 2 stuff to people and they dying. I don't care about the combos. Get up and get murked. That's how I've been playing. And this shouldn't work on people who've been putting time learning how to play. The things that people, and I'm not gonna lie, Tekken 7, I will say this, Hollow. This is my main problem with I think what Tekken 7 let people do. The damage in Tekken 8 is a problem. The damage in Tekken 4 has been a problem since Tekken Tag 2. It's been too much since then, but it was a problem too in Tekken 6. People could low parry you, take you to a wall, get a nice, super solid, like, the Kazuya jump where you could just end it with down for it too. Get like a little flop, demon paddle. And if you get launched again, the match is over. That was a problem in that game too. The problem in this now is it's more exacerbated because now, neutral can be controlled more with these more easier moves. But these moves, for one, I done played enough 2D fighters. None of this stuff is a real 50-50. None of this true is none of these things that we get that people's getting murked by are true. A true 50-50 is when you get hit on the same 1 to 2 frames by two things that require you to do 2 different defensive options. And you have no real choice of doing anything besides that. That's not a thing in Tekken 8. That's not a situation. That doesn't happen. Let me clarify. It's some situations like that. So the main ones I remember got patched out. Some of the stuff that June had was crazy. But that's not really a common thing that everyone has with this stuff in Heat. You can low-key react to some of this stuff. You can low-key still build up a tendency and register what this dude is doing. And again, it's a fighting game. The name of the game is low-key, just you making hard reads, and you playing the player and playing the characters to a degree. That's what a fighting game is at the end of the day. The stuff that people talk about, the stuff that I hear people complain about when it comes to this, 50-50, 50-50. You don't know what a 50-50 is, bro. Because if you're dying to this, I would hate to see you play an anime fighter. And I don't even play anime fighters like that.
But anime fighters, they're so different. I already had this conversation with C4. Like me and Jay spoke to him about how different they are. You can't compare them. The mix-ups in those 2 games are totally different, and the way you defend against them are way different. But saying that there's no 50-50s in Tekken 8,
I said they're not real 50-50s. Real, they're not. There is no
genuine 50-50s. There's some situations, for example, like Steve's plus 11, right? There is no 50-50 because he has no low that he has access to. If I just hold back, I don't get hit. He's not in Lionheart either.
But the guard break high gives you the damage.
Yeah, but hold on. Firefox Fury, I'm left in Flicker. Flicker does not have access to Lionheart moves. All Flicker has is Flicker 1 or Flicker 2 or Flicker back 2, which is the armor, which those are highs and or slow mid. He does not have access to any low out of Flicker at all. So if I just hold back, there is no 50-50. I'm not guessing for anything.
I'm gonna try this after this podcast.
Go ahead. But I'd have to just be talking about being spoiled by wanting to have more options. That's all it is. If somebody gives me a plus freedom.
Yeah.
We've been focusing on Steve a lot, but I play Feng. Feng has 50-50. Feng has 50. There's shit where you have to guess. The prime example of a 50-50 of Feng is 3+4 in Heat. If I do 3+4 and I hit the ground, you're going into a 50-50 scenario. You're going to fall to the ground even if I haven't touched you. And now you're going to guess. and I'm gonna either launch you, or I'm gonna do back turn 2, or I'm gonna grab you, or I'm gonna do 1+2. I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna do back down 1. I could do stand 1 into shoulder if you guess wrong, and you press the button. That is a forced 50-50. You can't do shit there.
Oh,
what's the start? What's the?
Hold on. So
how's your quick option? Oh, it's
quickest one.
Yeah.
The 1+2 is also C.
Yes. That's why.
That's not a 50.
Yeah, that's why Azim
Yeah,
doesn't do
I'm about to say.
Azim doesn't do that to us for that reason. It's seeable.
Yeah.
The quickest option is the 1. If he doesn't do the 1, every other option is seeable. I'm not getting hit by the low. The low is very, very, very seeable, very slow.
Are you telling me if I do 3+4 on you every single time, I ain't hitting you in a mix-up?
I'm saying that I have not caught it. That's all I'm saying. I'm not going to speak for everyone else. I'm just saying that myself, I have not caught it. Not only that, but we can even start from the first layer of it. 3+4 in heat is 20 what frames? Like 24, 25 frames? I've witnessed someone trying to do that. Well, I know, but I'm just saying I've witnessed someone trying to do that against me after the activation, and I'm walking it immediately. Even if I get hit by it, or not hit by it, but if I block it, I'm not fearful for anything. I know how to break grabs, that's fine. If you do the 1, that's your fastest option, that's fine, I don't get hit. The only thing you can do is try to launch me with a seeable low.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm just saying,
the main thing.
Rabbit, that's all I'm saying.
It is some stuff that it is some stuff I saw on Tekken 8 though that did take away. Like somebody, I think his name is Finn something. I forgot his name, but he been doing the Bane bit a lot on stuff. It's kind of funny. Yeah,
Hey, there you go.
Oh yeah, what's going on, Finn? Yo, he did it. He put up some really good tech about like how they reduced the stepping options on some of Leo's stuff on pressure. I think stuff like that is whack. I hate stuff like that. I haven't liked any of the changes they've done in terms. Oh my bad. Hello.
Hey. Go on. Sorry.
Oh. My bad. No, I don't like how. And also too, just in terms of Tekken 8, and I hope this is a new team thing. I hope it go away. Them constantly nerfing tech. The Nina side switch stuff, all the Devil Jin stuff that got taken away. We're constantly nerfing tech. We're not nerfing like problems with these moves tracking way too much. Like, don't get me wrong. I still think Tekken 8 got problems. But the stuff that people complain about, I don't even kind of agree with that being, oh my God, this is kind of game. I was like, bro, get better, bro. You sound like you a scrub, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Like, you playing a game with one of the best doggone training modes to learn how to figure out what the option is. You can do a rematch, see what smoked you, look at the frame data. I ain't gonna lie. Most stuff I learned how to block, I learned how to block with no frame data. You gotta feel that joint out. You gotta hope, you gotta get this dude back to the situation and do it to you again and figure it out. This is what I mean. I'm not gonna lie, Mike. This is the main thing I mean by the community is soft. It's super soft.
It's not. I don't think I think that calling the community soft is a cop out because this is a video game and the video game is meant to be fun. And if I'm not having fun playing the game because they've changed the way Tekken is played, then I'm not going to play. It doesn't make me soft. It makes me smart with my time. Why would I play a game that I'm not having fun with?
Can I ask you a question, Mike, really quick?
Yeah.
In your opinion, what would you say is like your favorite Tekken that you had fun with the most?
My favorite Tekken is probably Tag 2 and then 5.
Okay, so I got a question.
You know what? Probably Tag 2 and then 6. I've recently gone to love 6 a bit more.
Okay, so me myself, I've never like dove into those games at any means. Obviously, you know when I started, right? So, just question for you. You started playing Tekken. I'm assuming you said 3 earlier or 2, right? That's when you first started playing.
Started on 1.
Tekken 1. Okay, perfect. You probably have a lot of legacy knowledge with the game for how long that you've played, right?
Mm.
When do you think the game would be fun for someone who just started playing Tekken Tag 2 for the first time? If I just started playing Tekken Tag 2 today and I matched up against you, Mike, and I wanted to try to enjoy the game or whatever the case may be, do you think both of us would be having fun or just you would be having fun?
But you can say that for any fighting game. If I match up against Jay or Fury now, I'm not going to have any fun, am I?
This goes back to King J's point. I want you laughing, King J, where the handheld game of Tekken 8 brings you to a forefront so that way you can still enjoy the game to a certain extent. And I say extent because it doesn't mean that you're going to win, but it lets you enjoy the game to a certain extent. Handheld moves, right, King J? But
so dumb down the game and destroy the makeup of Tekken to hold people's hands.
All
all I'm saying is when I play this, when I play this game, listen. There is obviously helping players get involved, and then there's literally throwing moves at a person and they cannot defend. Bro, there's a lot of moves that are +5, +6, +8, and these are just normal moves. Leroy sidestep 3+4, +5. Alyssa, where she's doing this kind of like chainsaw thing with her head and her body, that's like +7. Yeah, like no enders, yeah.
Oh, sorry. Alexis raises a good point. Ling shall use Heat Smash.
Well,
does anyone
it doesn't do that anymore. Like, there's look. That is the kind of thing I wanted. I wanted to bring that shit up because that is actually the thing I wanted to ask if like anyone here actually thinks that is sick, and it's the thing you said it with the Leo with Leo, right? So the first thing is, does anyone think it's sick that I cannot step back 1-4 anymore and that Leo has a low out of block? Does anyone think that is sick?
True 50-50.
No, that's terrible.
ShinBlade, do you think that's sick?
So I got Steve privilege, bro. I'm still. Don't worry about it.
I can sway it, he says. Okay, but so for example, with Ling, what they did is they reduced the advantage when the Heat Smash goes on block. So now you have options. You can you can Rage Art, my man. You can Rage Art. That's your option. Like, is that sick? That's like my thing. Like, that's why I don't play the game right now, because I don't think that is sick. Like now because we all know, right? Link's Heat Smash on block, you couldn't Rage Art. You couldn't even Rage Art. It was so plus, you couldn't Rage Art. But now, hey, there's your counterplay, bro. You can Rage Art.
But he could sway. That's crazy.
I think Shin can't sway this if he tries. He can't. You can't. And even if you Rage Art, she can do 3+4, which is so fast.
But not the sweep. Like I said, one of the horsemen of the game.
Yeah.
One of the horsemen.
She's been getting away with murder for a while.
But that is just my question. Like, does any one of you like playing? Like, is any one of you not annoyed? Even look, I like, for example, I like Heihachi, right? But when I do Heat Smash with Heihachi and my opponent tech rolled at the wall or whatever, right? He attacks. Sometimes you just have to tech, right? So you tech and you get your free Heat Smash on block, right? I'm +10. Great. So 1 and 2 is a true mix-up because they are both 17 frames. But you can parry. So characters that can parry both punches. But is that sick? My question is just, is that sick counterplay? Is that where you're like, that is a feels good? For me, that shit is always, when it happens, is a feels bad. I'm fucking annoyed.
Whoa, Heihachi, you're talking about the stance options 1 and 2 is 17 frames.
Yeah, it's 17 frames. The high...
so the high is the mid is the uppercut, right? The
mid is the uppercut, and that is safe in Warrior Instinct as well.
Do you want to know? Do you want to know something that's crazy that I only found out the other day? So Leroy can't parry that; it breaks his armor.
He can't.
If he's in India, he can't parry it. If he's in Warrior Instinct, I can't parry it. It breaks my armor. I remember playing. I was fighting against Joker, and it was like 2-2 in rounds, and I was literally like, all right, if I parry this, I'll be at advantage if I do the follow up, and then I could do a mix. Bro, I tried to parry it, and bro, it broke my armor, and I said, huh? It broke my parry, and I said, what? But it's only in Warrior Instinct. I think it's even the Buddha God Fist that breaks my parry as well. Stupid.
Okay, but that is so exactly what King J says, right? That scenario, like both options are 17 frames, but for example, Dragunov can reversal both punches, like he can.
Yes, he can.
Heat shouldn't add any property, but just asking, like, is that sick? Do you think this is fun, or are you also like a little bit annoyed every single time it happens and you're at the wall? You already ate in a Heihachi combo, so okay, he worked for that shit, right? Let's say he worked for the back 4 counter, he worked for the electric, good shit. But then you're at the wall. Sometimes you just have to tech. So he hits this on block, and now you are literally in a round-ending mix-up. I don't think that's sick. I think that's annoying.
There's no point asking ShinBlade because he has a move that's +11 on block. There's no point.
Good lord, hey.
There's no point asking. There's no point.
Wait, can Steve parry both options?
If it's fair. There's no point asking if it's fair.
Can Steve parry both options, like with punch parry on immediate timing?
I don't think so. Those moves, like the ones that are in Warrior Instinct, any move that breaks parries, like especially Leroy's one, those moves you can't parry at all. Like even like for example, I discovered that Anna's when she does the left, right, and then she does it straight in the middle with a rocket launcher, that last hit, Leroy can't parry. It goes for it like
that's wild.
Which is crazy.
That is really weird with Leroy, to be honest.
Can I just ask a question to Madness Evolution and actually G6 and ShinBlade? If the community is soft, why has the community migrated back to more hardcore Tekken games?
I got a question for that. Wait, I got a perfect question for that because I've heard that before. Why did the community not play that game when it first came out? When there's a bunch of way easier fighting games to come out to play. When you had Soul Calibur, you had in terms of execution. In terms of execution, Virtua Fighter is a little bit easier until you get to like Akira and like the Flash stuff with Jackie and all that. I mean, on a baseline, I see ShinBlade face. On a baseline, Virtua Fighter is a bit easier to like pick up and to apply. Until you meet somebody who know how to rip your legs off, and then you gotta learn how to block for it. In terms of just doing stuff, in terms of as a casual level, it's a reason why Tag 2 wasn't embraced when it came out. It took the Tekken community to have Tekken 7 warm their feet up, understand how to play basic levels of Tekken without certain aspects of it being used. And then Tekken 8 came out, and it kind of flip-flopped, was stronger, side steps a little bit better. The default backdash speed is crazy, by the way. You just mashing back, that's wild. So I can't believe they did that. But like, it's other aspects where it kind of pulled back what Tekken 7 did, but made it easier in other ways. Now, the whole general community that was interested in Tekken was too scrubby to actually play it when it was a hard, true, pure experience, and it was made for regular people to just get in unless you ready to do the homework, can now go back what they learned to go back and play it now, and they see how dope it is. Because I was there, first off, when I went to college, just personal experience, didn't nobody want to play Tag 2. Everybody wants to play Marvel. Nobody wants to play KOF either. Everybody wants to play Street Fighter. Everybody wants to play Tekken Next Street Fighter. Nobody wanted to run and fade on Tag 2. And nobody wants to play Tekken 6 either.
Yeah, let me add on to that, though, by the way. So nostalgia is king, by the way. That is the biggest reason.
Facts.
A lot of people don't like new mechanics, and they haven't learned it yet. And clearly, as a very keen example, like Madness brought up, people haven't even really labbed everything to even understand it, so you're not even giving it a fair chance anyway. Which was as an example to you both when I was bringing up a situation regarding like drag or even some of the other situations. Mm-hmm. But with everyone who's seeing a lot of the new things that are being added to the game, they don't understand it. They haven't understood it, and they're losing to people who are doing that stuff to them because they actually understand it. They've took the time to learn it. Older games, Tekken Tag 2, Tekken 6, Tekken 5, that is a bunch of legacy knowledge. Knowledge, there wasn't really too much of change that was happening. And I know this information from watching and also being told by a lot of the OGs who were playing it as well. There wasn't too much change. The knowledge remained the same. And with that being said, you were consistently playing like a version of the old game that you already had, basically. Just new stages probably, and maybe another character if they did add one, right?
But do you think it's possible that people are not leaving the game because they're not labbing? They're not leaving the game because it's not fun.
Well, here's a good example. I remember Joker saying, you guys go and play all those other Tekkens and games. I'm going to keep grinding Tekken 8 so I can keep winning these tournaments.
He's a tournament player. He's a tournament player. I'm talking about the general player base.
But I mean, what my point is, though, is Joker's good at the game. Like, he also understands the game because he took the time to learn it. From the casual standpoint of players who are just now picking up the game of like Tekken 8, majority of them don't have problems. Majority of the problems are being, seen and caused from the older people who are having older versions of Tekken who've been playing it for years. So they're like, I used to be able to do this to everybody. I knew this about this character. I used to be able to do all of this. These other newer players weren't able to beat me at this time because they didn't know this. Now in this newer version of Tekken with the newer mechanics, these newer players have a chance, and they're actually showcasing that chance. They're putting you in situations and mix-ups now. These older players don't like that because they took a lot of their time into learning the older style of Tekken. We have to accept there's a new day and age. There's a new mechanic. There's a new system. You have to learn frame data, which is still normal as to the older versions of Tekken. Take the time to learn the game and then give an honest opinion about what's happening moving forward. But to just say, I don't like the system and, majority of the community is quote unquote saying this and saying that, They were just used to the nostalgia being their king in the past. They didn't like the newer version. I think that's pretty much all it is.
No, I think what it is sorry, go on, Finn. Go on.
I just want to quickly put an end to my appearance. So just to get finally my question, just to completely underline it. So G6, you also don't think it's fun dealing with the situations I mentioned, right? Like heat smash on block, you're in a very, very uncomfortable position. Even you just blocked an attack. That is pretty lazy, isn't it? Do you enjoy being?
Do I enjoy
being
it? I didn't enjoy it from Tekken 7 when I had to deal with that with Marduk and everybody else's Rage Drive and Geese.
Okay, but Rage Drive is a thing. Okay, but do you enjoy that now when I don't even need to be in Rage? I can just access that, basically.
I'm perfectly fine with that. There's no issue.
You are perfectly fine with blocking. You're perfectly fine with blocking Link's heat smash, or you were perfectly fine with blocking Link's heat smash.
If I'm not getting hit, I'm fine with it. Yes, I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it.
I just want
to. I'm giving you
Wait. You were fine with that? Like you were fine with how it felt and in what position it put you as a player on block. I just want to make this really clear.
For me personally, I was fine. That's just me. 100%. I was fine.
Okay. ShinBlade, were you fine, or are you fine with like this kind of stuff in the Tekken 8 mechanics? Like heat smash, very advantageous on block.
Well, I said I like the fact that fans and to try to get me. You know what I'm saying? But once they don't get me, like how Madness said, we're still watching Tekken when both players know what they're doing. Am I wrong?
Yeah. No, you're not wrong.
Come on. Know how to play Tekken? Do it not look like Tekken?
Huh?
Sorry? Depends on whose screen.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's two good
You mean
players
Knee, for example.
Tekken.
Knee in Evo Japan, for example.
Go ahead, Fenty.
Like that still looks like Tekken to me. If for example, if you would ask me that, yeah, that looks good.
Let me use
Thank you. Yo, I appreciate that. So once their low level player or high level player waste their new mechanic, right? We have to play Tekken.
How you search?
Right. So like I said, I enjoy it because I've been beaten by a lot of people, you know, that has not had as much time as me. And I appreciate that because, like I said, Fenty, I came from times where Tekken was dying without, you know, just dying because the game was not.
Yeah, I watched your tournaments in Tekken 6 and Tekken 2 to learn from it.
You couldn't.
I'm not kidding. I play that shit now. I watch you as well. I'm not kidding.
I appreciate it, but like I said, the other Tekkens like
+11.
The new players.
That's all I'm gonna say. +11. He's enjoying.
How long can you drive? I thought the Fenty real quick.
I'm sorry, my bad, bro.
They gonna have everybody call me +11 now. Yeah, but Fenty, like me, like being an old school player, and I watch a lot of my old school. Ain't do it no more. That tournaments, and now going from beating Knee, old man, and then nine in pools. You know, it is hard to watch. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, I believe you put time in during the game. Anakin's doing better. Anakin was having trouble there. Doing better. I believe you just take the time, learn the game, to really still be the top dog with all BS in the game. I said once their BS is done, out to play Tekken, and this form of Tekken is better than the previous Tekken because of the stepping system. You understand what I'm saying? I think
that's not true though.
Wait. Would you say
it is true?
No, because Jack doesn't really lose his turn because he's got install.
Okay,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. He don't really like when some characters. Well, I wouldn't say most, but some characters once their heat is done, it's kind of like they have to play the normal Tekken. But Jack can get access to the install. I think it's from the Gamma Howl, right? If he absorbs that attack. So if he gets that, woo, that is right. Like you have to kind of be on an alert when you're fighting against Jack. Do you know what I mean?
He's like
you do, but let me just touch on that really quick.
I just want to really quick, like last question to ShinBlade because there are other people still waiting in the queue, like Croc and Echo is still waiting. Do you think that there are. Do you think there are quite a few situations in the Tekken 8, like round by round, like situations that are created that could be less oppressive? Or do you think it's fine now? That's like just the
no. I would love for them to go rage art. So I believe if they add,
good, yeah.
Yeah, I believe Fenty, if they add because I understand that you gotta deal with the heat and then you gotta deal with their fucking rage. Or catching a rage art or their heat is still up there.
Yeah.
After you catch their rage art, they'll run up. Yeah, oh fuck, I gotta guess again. Oh yeah, like
true.
I said, Tekken 8 still need, still getting there. I would just respect like for trying to kill the game. I said Tekken never needed help killing it. Tekken always killed itself because it was too hard to pick up.
Big facts.
Yeah, so
Big
I
facts.
think people's trying to kill it like Tekken back to back and got the bells getting fired and emergency patch notes got errata. Mike keeps saying apologizing. I think this.
Yeah, but Tekken didn't always kill itself though. Like 3 sold very well, 5 sold very well, and 7 sold well. Some of the Tekken games have killed themselves, but some of them have done really, really well. And you lot keep on saying that the community's soft. I would say the new community has accepted this Tekken 8 would be soft because you don't want Tekken to move into a realm where it goes back to being the difficult fighting game that it was. You want these silly options where you force
that can go both ways though.
Oh no, I'm all for that. But I know once that happens, Mike Hollow, we're gonna lose players.
100%.
Let me quickly say my goodbyes. ShinBlade, G6, Madness, King J, Mike. We see each other. And maybe get Echo in here. He's waiting for a long time.
Hey, Fenty, I love you, brother.
Yeah,
I'm not saying I love your content, fan.
Like I'm watching you. I'm watching your matches in Tekken 6. Like I'm not kidding.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, but that was a
love your content, fan. Funny. That joint is funny. that Bane bit was hilarious. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah,
I'm like, what's going on?
I'm glad you like it, man. I'm glad you like it.
That joint had me rolling. I might not agree. I do agree to a degree, but like that joint had me crying laughing. I couldn't even hate. I'm like, bro, this is. Like,
I mean, that Leo shit. No one like that. Leo shit is like, I don't know anyone who says that shit is not very annoying. But yeah, I mean, that's thing. I think we can all get on board on with things like that. But I mean, 100%. I get your perspective. No,
yeah.
I understand. All right, guys. Bye.
Not just, oh my God, Tekken 8 is just perfect. Oh no, hell no.
Yeah, nah, hell no. Tekken 8 got definitely. I definitely got beef with Tekken 8 too. I'm never gonna say that. It's just some of the stuff I'm hearing. I'm like, I ain't gonna lie. Like dealing with Jinpachi and Tag 2 was like low key, kind of a heat character all the time. Homing mids that went down the street, launched on normal hit, crushed highs, crushed mids, sometimes like one button electrics.
Let me ask you guys a question, right? Do you think that the Tekken community was soft when they revolted against Tekken 4?
I wasn't there.
Tekken 4 did a lot of questionable stuff. It did a lot of questionable stuff.
Oh wait, what's the Tekken community? I mean, yeah, Tekken 8's done a lot of questionable stuff as well. But was the Tekken community soft for revolting against Tekken 4?
I think because Tekken 4 is when they tried to remove backdash canceling for sure, right? If I remember that right.
The one that added all the.
Tekken 4. Yeah, it's the first time we saw walls. It's the first time we saw uneven stages. It was the first for a lot of different things. So my question is, at the time before Tekken 8, Tekken 4 was probably the most radical change that Tekken had seen, I'd say. Do you think the Tekken community was soft when they revolted against Tekken 4?
I think in some aspects, yeah. People didn't want to relearn nothing.
Well, people didn't want to down to learning, or do you think it's down to people don't like the game design?
I was going to say, it's things about Tekken 4 game design that's goofy than the mud. Like, some stages have, like, setups, like, some not super easy infinites, but, like, I remember GM actually was randomly posted a video about that with, like, Lee has, like, I think my man that was doing was using the task, but he has, like, very easy ways to get into, like, setups for, like, infinites to your back. Like, depending on certain stages. You just lock in and you got to take it. But also too, if I do remember correct, like I said, like I mainly learned Tekken the most on Tag 2 and 6. I played for, but I was mad casual. I think that is when they tried to super unreasonably reel in movement. I don't think there's nothing wrong, I should say too, for the community to voice their opinions, but I think we need to really actually be super objective with what we talking about. Like it's ridiculous to do this end of the earth stuff or some stuff.
I think
like
that
the end of the game.
I think that games are expensive and time is precious. And if we've been playing a game for a certain type of way for some time, and it's known as a legacy product, and you come in and you shake things up, that's all well and good. You know, people want to try new things. If it's a legacy product, you got legacy players. They're not always gonna accept it. With Dead or Alive, we saw the same thing. They came in with Dead or Alive 6. You know, I'm learning more about Dead or Alive now. They shook it up. The community said fuck that, and they left. Soul Calibur 6 dropped initially, which was really the one that introduced heat. I remember because I was playing Soul Calibur 6 competitively, and a bunch of people said fuck that. Now Soul Calibur 6 luckily got fixed over time, but I don't think a community is soft for changing their game up radically, because before all of this learning stuff, you need to remember that games are supposed to be fun. And I know how to play Tekken. I got to Tekken God Supreme. I was a match away from God of Destruction if that guy didn't rage quit on me. I know how to play Tekken 8, but it's not fun. It's not a fun game to play. I don't like playing that game, so I don't play it. It's nothing to do with me not knowing how to fight stuff or anything. It's just not fun. That's what I should be playing a game for initially.
I'm not gonna lie, I do want to say one aspect about fighting game people that like kind of will answer one aspect to your question. Why does everybody run the Dragon off when he's like the most undisputed best character in the game? He's literally ripping everybody's legs off, and there's nothing you can really do. He's doing like absurd amount of damage off the most easiest conversions, the most easiest. I'm talking about season one. Let's not break his legs no more. Leave him alone, Namco. You done hurt him enough. But season 1, Dragunov. It's the reason why when Tekken 8 first came out, it was 1,050,000,000 Dragunovs. Same thing with season 2 when Jack had the 1.0 make some noise. Everybody ran to go do it. People not trying to learn stuff, man. And that's, let me clarify. People trying to, when you kind of know what you're doing in the game, you can have fun. And that's every fighting game. You can go ahead and go what you want to do. But when people take in, like, I want to go ahead and go on ranked or whatever, the first thing they do is, who's top tier? Who the easy way to get these easy tubs on people? And people are attracted to that. People talking about with Fakaron. But like,
so every fighting game's like that.
That's why I said this is a fighting game problem, though. This fighting game community thing. But and it kind of goes into what you was asking that one question with what's fun, I guess, to a degree. Low key, a lot of people's definition of fun is just winning and just abusing people and not letting the other person play the game. Hence why in a lot of games with combat factors, you pop, baby, can you turn down just a little bit? Games where you can pop your combat factor, like, Spark and DBFZ, X Factor, as soon as we get a chance to do it, that junk gone. I don't think I can block this. Get the hell off of me. You about to get the hell. I'm about to tame this boy all the way around. I didn't buy this game to watch you press buttons on me. I bought this game to oppress you and do stuff to you. That's how people kind of operate low key when it comes to just fighting games in general. Tekken, for the longest time, that's not how that game works. It's an interaction. We jousting for movement. We jousting. I'm putting out these buttons. I gotta let you know you can't do this. I'm trying to knowledge check you, make sure you know. Trying to, make sure you know that I will do this to you. You know what I'm saying? There's obvious option of that, but I'm not gonna rely on it. You can bait people into and again, this is why Tekken has always been great, even when it was super complicated, but it was too complicated to a degree. It was forms of defenses where you give fake, tails in your offense of you being somewhat fake predictable on something, or that you do have a weakness that you really don't. You just not blocking certain strengths so that Duke could go for his, low. If this character got something more punishable and that's quicker, you can go ahead and get it. That's like something in fighting games, but that has been something purely a Tekken thing that's like everybody at a certain level has ingrained to them to a degree. So it is like low key people not being able to win enough and not being able to oppress, not being able to beat the other dudes. But if I can't do that, I ain't trying to play the game. That's low key why I'm saying, in my opinion, the community's soft. Because with Tekken 8 compared to Tekken 7, in my opinion, it asks more of you to be better. In Tekken 7, if you got a backdash, you got decent timing, boy, you can get decent far. Compared to 8.
Getting good at being defensive has always been difficult. Tekken 8, I don't think asks more of you. I think it just requires you to have more patience because you're in the air for much longer now. It requires you to have more patience because
that's a problem.
Yeah, you're blocking constantly. I mean, like, it doesn't fill me with joy to do Feng's shoulder and it becomes a launcher. Like, I don't think that is good design. That's stupid. It doesn't fill me with joy when if I play Jin and forward 2 is now a launcher. Like, that is not good design. Like, the move's already strong enough. It's not a case of me not knowing how to deal with it. I know how to block it. I know how to play my own character. I've played people with Feng and started laughing at the end of the match because of how oppressive the game is. The guy's options were fit. He had no options left. There was so many things that I could have thrown at him, and I've seen high level players doing it as well. I've seen Kokoma using Feng. I've seen what they do. Like you were saying that, oh yeah, Feng's options are not that quick for back turn. They are because I've seen them do it to other high level players. After a while in Tekken as well, because of the level of mind games, you're gonna start tripping over yourself. So, to me, winning in this game is not fun. That's why I turned off. I was like, I'm not even having fun winning in this game. So I'm out.
I'm not gonna. For that initial point, I'm not gonna fight you on. I don't like how much damage Tekken's been doing. Like I was a Zaibatsu dude talking about the damage is too much. A little. I ain't gonna lie. I was saying that about T6 paw range. It's too much. Zaibatsu. I was complaining about T6 paw. Look at him right now, bro. Why is he? He made one interaction and now I'm about to die for a halfway poke into a mix-up, bro. Like, come on, bro. Like, so it's even worse every game after that. So I ain't even kind of fight you on that. I do want to say though, I remember when season 2 first dropped, it was a viral little clip of FDX using the Firefox fast fire boy out of the heat, the little joint that Steve got the new strain that leads into stance. I ain't gonna lie, it was a funny clip, but the Eddie player, no offense to you, homie, you garbage, bro. Every time he got hit by it, saying counter hit. Is that the game fault or is this whack ass player fault? This nigga don't know how to block. You pressing buttons, getting hit. You see, I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gotta read the patch notes. Steve getting buff, throwing 50 punches at me, going nuts. Why am I trying to press a button on this? Why would and you can tell it's in the game do a good job of visually telling you with something using heat. You should know by now. If this dude burn heat, it probably ain't your turn. Even if you block it. Learn the game, bro. If you can't understand that, you wasn't gonna do nothing in no Tekken after that. You ain't never beaten King. You ain't never beaten the Stance character at then. Miguel's gonna rob you to death. You ain't finna be able to do that if you can't register that. But like every time my mans was getting hit, and I get FDX being like upset about what happened afterwards, like that didn't feel satisfying. But the dude you blew up is a moron. Like you can't like when you getting hit by counter hit. And that's the best. I like that change with them actually telling you, kind of telling on the dude for getting hit that you was pressing. That's why you getting blown up for this. But like, I ain't gonna lie, Mike. It's probably a lot of times you was one people with Fang. They wasn't even somewhat blocking that jump right, even if it wasn't your turn. They probably would have pressed into you if you did the right option. And that's something that's like been a problem with Tekken. I ain't gonna lie, I played enough 1.0 Lars in this game. I done beat enough people 1.0 Lars in 7. People love to press buttons. Cool, bet. All right, cool, bet. You scared of him fill up around. I'm just gonna do silent entry too, and I'm gonna knock your legs off and just launch you because you keep pressing buttons. And somebody who don't lab and old playing tag 2 on you shouldn't be able to do that to you. That's a player problem.
I think
that's a major player problem.
We fundamentally disagree, but I'm gonna have to get the next person in here because we went way over with this one. It's been like an hour.
My bad. Appreciate y'all, man. Keep making content and just don't forget he's ShinBlade. He not joking. Tekken will kill itself. It's low key an anime game. We was in the bathroom for a long time in them joints. Everybody be smooth. Appreciate you, Jay.
Cool, man. Take it easy, bro.
Take it easy, bro.
Yeah.
Man said it's an enemy fighter. Told you, ShinBlade. Enemy fighter, dog.
No.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you're gonna be for the next year, bro. Because the game is good.
Hold on, Mike, really quick. I got a question for you.
Yeah.
Was it fun for you when you was doing the people in Tekken 7 with Murdoch? Was that fun?
I bet he was doing.
I just want to.
Yeah, that was fun. Yeah, that was a lot of fun.
That was fun. I know it.
So now we gotta understand that Mike
Thank you for being
old school. Everything makes sense.
Yeah, I mean, I can't get down with the design philosophy in Tekken 8, man. Like it's for me, it's a system wide issue. In Tekken 7 and other games, you got character-specific problems. But in Tekken 8, you've got a system-wide problem. And again, that's why they're patching this game. It's getting heavy patches. We're getting one this month. We're getting one in June. We'll probably get one in July. We're probably going to keep on getting patches all the way up until Season 3. So
Austin say it's perfect.
Echo, thank you for the $5. I don't think heat is the problem. It just needs to be balanced. Smash was made for people who can't play fighting games. Look it up. I don't know, man. Melee is a pretty hardcore game. I think it was by accident, but it's a pretty hardcore game. Choke has shot gaming. Bro, Fate is so sad. Censors comments and makes shit music tracks about trashing MK. Hey, we're not here to talk about Fate today, bro, but I appreciate the donation. I don't know what he's doing over on his streams, but all right, let's get the next person. I apologize to these guys. They've been waiting here for some time. We've only got 4 more people in here, and then we'll probably round it off.
Yeah, it's perfect too.
Yeah, cool. All right, cool. Yeah, we'll round it off after that because we would have done 6 hours. All right, ASD Network, you're up, bro.
Yo, hello. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can
you hear
bro.
me? Yeah, you lucky you apologize because I was about to hold you accountable for making me wait for so long on the others, man. Like, damn.
I'm sorry, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm fuming, but I'll allow it. Anyway, I've got some notes. I have a 6-minute timer on my laptop, right? So I'm gonna hold myself accountable. Yeah. So I've just played it now. All right. So Tekken 8 Season 8, right? Or Tekken 8 Season 2, yeah? I've got a few things to say, right? I think the gin changes are absolutely insane.
So who changes, sir?
The gin changes.
Okay.
Right. For example, they nerfed his down 2, right? For no counter hit, but Anna has literally a low that hits low. You don't even need to do a counter hit for it to launch, right? And Jin's identity is completely gone, right? I played Jin for like a long, long time, right? I think him having down 2 in Season 2 would have been fine, but not in Season 1, right? Another thing as well is I don't think Tekken's gonna last long, in my opinion.
How long do you reckon it'll last?
I think it will have about 3 or 4 seasons, maybe 3 or 4 seasons, and then the PlayStation like 6 or whatever it is will probably come out, and I think the next game isn't going to be Tekken 9. I think it's going to be Tekken X Street Fighter. Right? The reason why I say this,
I want to hear this.
Why I say this is because if you watched Harada's bar, he mentioned that it's only 30% in completion. And there was a time when Yoshiri Ono came on stage when he wasn't actually Tekken. He doesn't run Tekken anymore. He runs a different game. And this was in 2023. And it was like a little cameo of Yoshiri Ono. And he basically mentioned Tekken X Street Fighter.
But you know, on Harada's bar though, you know that he be drinking that Hennessy and all that stuff, bro. You know, he be drinking all that drink, bro. He ain't taking it serious, bro. He be drinking that Hennessy, that cognac and all that stuff, bro. He can't take that serious.
All right. Another thing as well is he hasn't officially cancelled like the game, right?
But that's from PS3
the new
times,
characters.
bro. That's from PS3 times. So I don't that game is not coming, bro. Like they showed graphics when PS3 was out. Do you know what I'm saying?
Fair enough. The new character, I reckon, I think the new character for Tekken, because I've noticed a theme with Tekken 8, they're very lazy. Fakaram doesn't look much different. The Pac-Man stage looks like recycled geometrics plane, right? With just basically a floor break. I think the new character is either going to be Devil Rainer, Angel Jin, or Leo's father. That's what I think. I think they're going to
put Leo's father in the game, that is going to be the end of the community.
Yeah, because the reason why I say this is every character that has an importance to the story has already came out. Right? It sounds crazy, but if they did that, I think it's a wrap, bro. And the thing is, I think his glasses are blue.
Wait, Leo's father?
I think so. He wears blue sunglasses. I could be wrong. Just putting that out there, right?
Yeah.
Another thing as well is heat. The way they could balance heat, right, is once you use your heat smash, you basically lose rage, right? So once you do your heat smash, right, you can't use rage up. So I think that'll be a way they could basically balance it. So you have to think tactically if you want a move that is like a heat smash, or you just want an invincible, basically, attack. Basically, that's how I think they could balance heat. I just think heat shouldn't be in Tekken in the first place.
Yeah, I agree.
Another thing as well is, I've got 1 minute and 50 seconds, right? I think I've gone back to playing Tekken, but like my feeling to lab is completely gone. About season 2, I just wanted to flip in, like, give out bare first to 10s. Like I even gave Finty a first to 10. He agreed. What was it? The Jan a first to 10. He agreed. And I want the run back with Mike. I don't even want the run back anymore because of how bad the game is. So that's just really is. But I still play it here and there. I just make costumes and just do whatever, really. Just make it fun without actually playing the game how it should be. I'm gonna say that
make costumes.
Pretty much. Bruce isn't coming back to Tekken ever again. And that's pretty much it. I just think people just got to accept that. And another thing as well, because I've got about 42 seconds, so I've got to be quick with this, is the reason why I spoke about Tekken X Street Fighter is, if you notice, there's a lot of similarities between Street Fighter 6 and Tekken, right? I've noticed it. For example, Heat Engager, you know, where he basically does that dash, you have that in Street Fighter 6. In Tekken and Street Fighter, they have installs as well. Another thing as well is, if you look at the chip damage was originally a 2D fighting game, 2D thing, so they have that in Tekken 8, right? So don't be surprised if there's gonna be like a Tekken. It may not be a Tekken X Street Fighter, but like it'll be a crossover game, right? With probably Street Fighter. I could see it happening. I don't know when. It may not be called that game, but I got a strong feeling that they're gonna probably reboot it or redo it with the new development team. So that's all I've got to really say. And I'm on 0 seconds. Question for ShinBlade, because he's a very good player. What would you say? What would be the best things to do to get to like God of Destruction in season 2? And also, how do I win? Like, what do I have to do to basically win first to 10s? Because clearly you've got like more experience like than me. So what would you say I got to do?
You know what? Hey, tell our good he is dying to say. I promise you.
It's your question, bro.
Hey, Jay. Why you guys laughing so much, I'm gonna say plus 11,
bro.
Hey, the network. I think to learn all your combo routes, all your heat routes.
Right.
Learn where the wall is. Combo.
That's super chat.
Learn to have. Look at Kendra.
It's the super chat. Sorry. I wasn't meant to laugh. Super chat.
Listen.
Learn how to apply pressure. Do what works. Find your 50-50. Whatever low, whatever. And learn your punishes. I promise you, you'll be God destruction.
All right, cool. I appreciate that. And you got any tips for like first to 10s? Because there's someone in here that I want to get a run back and beat him in. So can you give me a few tips on the first to 10?
I'm playing first to 10. You gotta have 3 play styles in the first to 10. That's what I was taught. 3 play styles.
Is that person me?
Yeah, that person's you. I want to whoop your ass, man.
Hey, that's not gonna happen, man. I'm sorry. AC is a good player though. Like if you're doing if you run into him in ranks, he's one of those players where if you don't have your shit on lock, you're gonna get rushed. But in first to 10, like ShinBlade said, you gotta keep on changing things up. And
changing things up.
Yeah, just keep it fresh because if you play the same way in the first to 10, you'll get figured out by the third game, and then that'll be it.
That's it.
Alright, cool. I appreciate that. You could get me out of here now. It's past the 6 minutes, but I tried.
In Southwest London, you hear me, mate?
In a bit.
You are the best. I ain't gonna lie to you. You are the best.
In a bit, man. Leo's father for season 2, man. In a bit.
Yes, sir. Talk to him. Ring the bell, baby.
What does somebody put when you devil Bruce in the chat?
Mike, anything you have to get. Don't do anything else. That was so unexpected.
He said angel who? Angel and devil who?
Devil Rhino, Angel, and then Leo's father. That was godlike, man. You can't make it up, bro. You gotta get
what made it better?
You gotta get paid to write shit like that.
What made it better is that he didn't laugh.
I get paid.
He said it with a straight tone.
With a straight tone, he didn't laugh at all.
He didn't laugh.
Nah, he was angry with it. I upset him.
He said I got some notes. He wrote that down, y'all. He wrote it down on paper.
Oh. Bro, my belly's hurting, bro. I can't laugh.
We ShinBlade's got to get to work, so let's get the last 3 callers in here. We got Echo Kings come back. Hopefully his internet's working now.
Sorry. Sorry, y'all been cracking me up, to be honest with you, bro. Oh gosh. Well, let me compose myself. So yeah, sorry for earlier too. I got 1 bar connection right now.
Nah, it's all good, bro.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't even remember what my original question was, but I came up with another one. What do you guys think about how the characters have been selected for the DLCs? Because if I'm being honest, ever since season 1 started, I feel like they were kind of just throwing shit at the wall to see if it sticks.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think it's trash, personally. I don't think Eddie shouldn't be DLC. Lydia shouldn't have been DLC. They should have been starting roster characters.
Bakaram too, King.
Bakaram should have been starting roster. Like they were DLC in Tekken 7. They should have been They were like getting them ready. They were getting everyone ready for Tekken 8. So those characters shouldn't be DLC. They should have been starting roster. And then any of the characters from Tekken 7, you can then mix them into DLC. But what they've been doing now, it doesn't even make any sense. Even Fakaram, everyone seems the same, apart from Anna. They reworked Anna. People weren't really liking her. They reworked Eddie. Didn't really like Eddie. And then when they brought back Fakaram, he's still falling from the sky. There's no error played. He just fell from the sky. It's mad.
Yeah.
I don't know what is going on or what the mindset is. It's like they're just being so lazy. How does Fakaram? You look at the sky here. It's raining. It's raining, There's no helicopter. There's no chopper, bro. And you just see this big rectangle thing just drop down. I'm like, yeah, bro, where's it coming from, bro? It's dumb, bro. It's crazy.
When did Richie start playing Tekken?
Huh?
Oh, me? I'm a filthy casual, but I've been playing. Yeah, I've been playing since I was a kid, so I played all the Tekkens. I believe I played all of them.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, Chloe.
Oh no. I don't. I'm a lucky Chloe player, but somehow I'm disgusted by bear players.
You ain't gonna know, right?
It doesn't make sense, I know, but like, I don't know. I just like what I like. I just like what I like.
Ain't that right?
Did you have a question for any of these guys?
Well, it was just basically the DLC question for the most part. I kind of agree with what King J said. Like I said, I didn't understand why Eddie was like the first DLC. He looked like he was done when they showed us the trailer. Like I don't understand why he wasn't base roster. Lydia, pretty much the same thing. How many Tekken 7 characters were on the base roster for Tekken 8?
Shaheen.
Extra DLC for
Who? Oh. Yes. The arcade.
Like I said, they gave us the.
Oh.
Agree that the team up in the ball.
Yeah. I'm with you, Mike. I want to see Ancient Ogre. We saw him.
Oh my God,
in
that would be
the
sick.
story. I want Ancient Ogre.
Yes.
Yeah, it makes no sense that they haven't. I don't know if you guys saw. I released a video just before the podcast went up about like a roadmap that I would have for Tekken 8 for season 3, and I said start off with Jinpachi and you give him a free story DLC update to like tell people why he's back, because obviously he was possessed by that demon. So maybe that demon, because he was possessed by a powerful devil, it could bring him back into the fold. That create a free story DLC to explain why he's back and what he's going to be doing. Because you'll have all the Mishimas in one game now. Then you put Miguel in there because Miguel fleshes out Jin's story, and he's a unique character. Everyone loves him because Jin killed his sister, right, in World War III. Then you put Michelle in there, and you like make her much older, give her white hair, explain why she disappeared, why Heihachi kidnapped her years ago, because her amulet had something to do with Ogre, and then tie that amulet and her reappearance in with Ancient Ogre as the final DLC, and have Ancient Ogre, obviously the Mishimas are likely going to be fighting each other. Ancient Ogre is going to look for the strongest fighters, have him be the strongest character in the lore, have all the Mishimas for once not be fighting each other and direct their energy at one person. And then you got a story you could tell in season 4, right? Now the Mishima's got to team up. We've never seen them team up before. But that's what I would do for season 3.
That's a great idea. I think they should have a showcase too. They should clip this and send it over to them. What Mike said, there should be like a showcase, like on the stage, like if they're going to do it at an event like Evo or like a combo breaker, have the devs come on stage and like how they do the slideshow on PowerPoint. They should explain the backstory of the character before they show like the screen, so that way everybody like gets like an attachment to what they're getting, instead of just showing and just throwing it out there like right in your face, and then like there it is what it is. It'll create more attachment for the community.
Because the casuals imagine casuals are not gonna know like who Fakaram is, isn't it? Like if there's casuals and they're trying to introduce to a new crowd, bro, they're seeing this big rectangle thing fall from the sky and manage the stairs. Like who's Fakaram? Do you get what I'm trying to say? Like it just doesn't really make any sense. Or they can announce or do a teaser and then afterwards be like, yeah, so Fakaram's back in the game, this, that, and the other, and it shows who he is, why he fell from the sky, and there's no chopper or nothing. You know what I'm saying? It's bad, bro.
Tekken 8 has AEW level storytelling. I'm not gonna lie to you. In terms of like individual characters and stuff like that, not explaining stuff, terrible.
Think about it. There's a whole storm going on in that stage, a whole storm, fire and brimstone, everything is going on. Storm, tornado. There's no chopper. How did man fall from the sky, bro? Where did he come from? It's crazy. It is actually crazy.
I apologize. Somebody put Devil Rain in the chat and it got me.
Do you even see the helicopter when he drops down from the sky?
No, you can't see shit. You can't see anything. Like, there's no one there. There's no one on the island. They just dropped Fakaram. He said, I'm your next opponent. I was like, who? Who are you talking to?
Bro, man just fell from the sky,
So what's that stage in the atmosphere? Was it in the stratosphere? He fell from there.
Yeah,
probably. I
he
don't
fell
know.
off the meteor. Do you know what's crazy about that and the Virtua Fighter reveal is that in that Virtua Fighter reveal they basically dropped all of Wolf's lore. Like they said, oh, he had a controversial retirement. He was a reigning world champion. He redefined what it meant to be a wrestler. Now he's making his comeback. The way they introduced him is where he's kind of introduced like a heel because he's like a face. They gave us all of that in a minute. So I'm like, okay, cool. Wolf's character has changed. He's fundamentally changed. We don't know why he had a controversial retirement, but we know something happened. So now people are going to want to find out why. Tekken could have done something, and they did nothing. And Virtua Fighter has to school him again.
Bro, Bandai's not really, I'm not going to lie, they're not really innovative when it comes to like trailers and stuff like that. I feel like they just do the bare bones. Like they give us just whatever, like there ain't nothing that's like changed. Like the reveals from Tekken 7 hasn't really changed in Tekken 8. They're still kind of the same structure, still the same kind of like, oh, here's the character, here's some of the moves, here's the rage art, boom, and that's it. And
I don't even understand the point of that if it's just like flavor text. If you're not gonna like show me some story bits and stuff to make me connect with the character, I honestly don't understand the point. I think it's a waste of time if we're just doing that.
I
agree. Like you have to get people connected. Another thing that Virtua Fighter, that ASD just brought up, is that they have an opportunity to bring Yakuza characters into Virtua Fighter. I think that could be massive. You put Kiryu in there, you put some Shenmue characters in there. Why are you guys laughing?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Shenmue. You never played Shenmue before? Yeah, you put Rio in there. Like people will be happy. Like I think people will be into it. I know that they're introducing a boxer.
That brown jacket, though.
No, they will update it, man.
Oh man.
So Echo Kids, did you have any other questions?
Nah, I think I'm good, honestly. Thank you guys for your time. It was a good discussion. I had a lot of fun laughing and shit.
Yeah, I appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, man.
Hey, Jay's over there dying. Shout out to them, man.
Shout out to them, man. Take it easy, man.
All right. See you guys.
See you in a bit, bro.
Take it easy.
Shout out to them, man. I ain't heard that in a while.
Bro, trust. It's crazy.
All right. Next person we've got two more people.
Okay.
Crod, can you hear us?
No. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, man.
All right. Thank you for having me on, and shout out to you, King J. You are an absolute legend. And yeah, I got a question for all of you. This is a pretty tough one that I'm trying to figure out myself, but what's the core fundamental in a fighting game that you would value when you get a fighting game? And what would that fundamental value that you would put into that fighting game to make a dedicated fighting game player to be heavily like invested in, right?
Idols.
Bro, what kind of answer was that, bro? What the fuck?
Hey, Haran need to take the +11 away because King J don't hear shit I'm talking about. But hey, I said multiple games. King J didn't hear nothing. +11.
+11, bro. That's all I heard. +11. No, a fundamental thing that I would take away is from like, so the fundamental thing, I'd say in any game that I play I would definitely would like to understand the game at a deeper value. So that's like the mechanics, combos, like I would say like just being able to not be stuck in situations that I don't understand. But then that's like Tekken 8. I'm stuck in situations I don't really know. So, but like if it's like Fatal Fury and stuff like that, there's some stuff that I want to learn. I think I would want to learn like everything and then learn combos, learn this, and then I think I will only truly be happy once I've actually been able to do the combos, you know, like max damage combos, this and other, and just learning situations. I think that's what would work for me, to be fair.
Do you want to go first, G6?
Oh, yeah, I don't mind. I would say movement for me would definitely be a core fundamental, because that's also the movement. That's also the fundamental that I started off with when I started playing Tekken 7. I valued that in pretty much every fighting game, even if it's 2D, like how fast you can move, how much space that it creates. Because you can take that, any fighting game, whether it's, like jumping in 2Ds, or like Tekken, Virtual Fighter, Dead or Alive, the stepping mechanic, everything of the sort. So I think I would value that the most, because it also leads into spacing.
I'd probably say the same thing. Like having, I play a lot of Bleach Rebirth of Souls because I really love the fact that the neutral is a prevalent part of it, being able to move well as well. So I like fighting games like Samsho and Bleach, some of the older Soul Calibur games. I like slower fighting games. So obviously something like Tekken 8 would do my head in because of how fast paced everything is and how oppressive it is. So yeah, I put like movement, playing the neutral, I take poking over combos any day. So yeah, those would be the main thing.
Could I ask another question, or?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, yeah. The final question that I have is, in regards to the modern age of where we are in FGC fighting games, do you think microtransactions has killed fighting games in this current modern era? Because compared to like the classical like retro 2D and 3D era, like Nintendo all the way up to like the PS1 and PS2, it seems like that those games that those popular gaming titles have given players the incentive to have more fun with the games that people like. But do you think within this current age with microtransactions getting into fighting games is ruining the fighting game community popularity, right?
Nah, I don't. I'll take this one. I think in case like for like obviously there's tours and stuff like that. They need money to keep running the game, and I've always been saying that. Yeah, the microtransactions, I know people don't like it. They don't want to keep spending extra money. I think the reason why people are frustrated is because the stuff that they're giving us seems like they could do a lot more effort in packaging these stuff. Like costumes, for example, in Tekken 8, like we're getting previous costumes, and then even when we're buying them, we have to put them together in customization. I think that's whack. If you are paying £4, $5, whatever it is, that should be packaged as a preset, and they maybe even just like, I don't know, like when I play like, I don't know, Marvel Heroes and stuff like that. The Marvel Heroes? Is that the game?
Marvel Rivals.
Rivals. Yeah, sorry, might not play Marvel Rivals. Like if you buy something, you get this like special interaction, like this animation or whatever. And it's like, it feels good to see that type of stuff, because I've just paid for something and you just see this mad animation with the character wearing the clothes, and it's basically like, yeah, you purchased this. In fighting games, once you purchase it, bro, it's just there, isn't it? It's like, all right, cool, take your things, man. Like, just run with it. And it doesn't feel good. It just feels like, well, what's the point of me buying stuff if you're not gonna give me something to kind of like make me feel like I'm being rewarded with something that is well deserved? Does that make sense? Like, does that make sense?
Yeah, because I come from like a old school era where I grew up thinking that, but the game that I purchased for, I want something good out of it. So like I'll use like a game like Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 2. That game was very, very fun. And when that game came out, like, in America at least, like, that gave good players the incentive to be like, hey, I really like this game. I will pay the extra money to get some good, like, in-game, exclusive content that probably would be a little bit more valuable to the hardcore gamers. But if you are saying that, like, if there's like a better incentive for me to pay more money for good costumes and good DLC, then I'm all for it, because I want to have that good DLC to have, so therefore I could transfer that to other games as I collect those games.
That makes sense. It makes sense. Yeah. That, again, I come from like the old school era. So for like the first fighting game that I played casually was Tekken 1. You know what I mean? So it was kind of like, I understand where old school players would be like, oh, why do we have to pay for this? Why do we have to pay for that? Ideally, I feel like it's just to make sure that they can do these updates, these patches, these, because they can't just release a game and it's like, all right, no microtransactions, but then you don't want a patch. How are they going to pay the people that are going to update the game? Like, it doesn't, where's the money coming from? Do you know what I mean? So they have to keep doing these things and keep doing these microtransactions for them to get in and say, all right, cool. They can keep updating the game, innit? So it's annoying, but is what it is.
Let me add on to that too. Like King J makes a good point. As we've grown to like obviously have more available microtransactions, this is due to the fact that there's a lot of hardworking developers on the back end of this game who are working their hardest at evaluating the game, watching this game about 24 hours a day because that's their job. And with all of this hard work that they're putting in, they have to pay all of these different developers who are working around the clock trying to help this game. And that's what microtransactions helping you support your game so that way it can continue to get these updates and everything of the sort. Because if you ever thought about older games back in the day, how many patches would they normally get? Would it be like once every year, or nowadays where you're getting it about like 1 and 2 every other month, or things like that? It's a lot more consistent. So you got to be grateful for things like that.
100%.
Do you have any other questions, bro?
I think the final question is it time to boycott Tekken 8? And that's about it.
Not boycott. Not boycott.
I'm joking. I'm sorry.
Hey, Tekken 8. Hopefully, convince Mike.
Hell no.
I'm gonna come back and try the new patch. Like, I'm not gonna talk shit about something I don't even try. So I'll come back, I'll try the new patch, I'll see how far Karam is, and then maybe the June patch, the defensive patch, is even better. If it can be better than Season 1, then I'll play, because I played through Season 1. But that remains to be seen. Right now, I'm quite happy playing Infinite Wealth again and Bleach. So I'm in no rush, but we'll see in it.
I can beat you with Kachi.
On Bleach. Well, listen. We can run it. You can run it if you want. I'll do you one better. You beat me with Kenpachi, I'll come back and play Tekken regardless of the situation. But if I beat you, you gotta drop Tekken and you gotta pick up Dead or Alive 5.
We gotta bring in Q-Yon for that, Sean. We gotta bring in Q-Yon.
Q-Yon can't beat me.
Oh, hold on now.
Q-Yon can't beat me.
You know that's all that Q-Yon do every day now. That's in his games right there. That's all he do.
I know. I finished third in Gloku's tournament. There was 300 people in that.
Ooh, so he liked it. Hold on, Sean.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Never mind.
Let's get the next caller in here. Crud, thanks for jumping on, bro.
Yes, sir. Thank you, and salute to all of you.
Take care, man.
Easy, man.
All right, we got one more caller. Let me just read out these super chats, lost ones. Leo Father Season 3, let's go.
Baby, ring the bell, baby. Talk to him.
That's a Leo Father with the blue shades, I didn't even realize that detail, bro. I'll be honest.
Oh, man.
I need to go back home.
Hey, that shit was funny, too. I actually called that.
No, if someone's got a clip of that, I promise, please send it in the chat or whatever, bro. Please, I need to see it, bro. Because
no, do you know what? There's someone that timestamps my videos. So I don't know. He's lurking. I don't know if he's watching now, but whenever I put a live stream up, he timestamps. So hopefully, that guy's a soldier, man. I appreciate him.
That's timeless, bro. That's timeless.
Yeah. Mr. Jamie, thank you for the 199. Kiryu lore-wise is a Virtua Fighter player and a fan, so it's perfect. He is actually Virtua Fighter's in Yakuza, so
that'll be sick.
Mr. Prince, thank you for the 249.
I can't even laugh anymore. My belly's hurting, bro.
Why do you say Leo's father?
Leo's father, you know, with the blue shades. In the blue shade.
That was not a joke. That was
that was serious.
Dead serious. Fifth Gear Josie, thank you for the $5. Thank you guys for having me on. It was a treat. I'd love to talk again soon. Got to run for now, but take care, everyone. Much love to you. I appreciate you, bro. Look at his other. That picture's sick. Yeah, that picture's that's Luffy's Gear 5, isn't it?
Yeah,
that's dope. That's dope.
That looks proper sick.
OJ, thank you for the $5. Forgot to mention that while I was talking, Heihachi off screen killed all the Hachijos except Reina in the extra story DLC text. That was a waste.
Yep.
He wiped out the whole clan. Yeah, so Reina's not actually his biological daughter, is she?
Nah, it's one of the from the Hashi. Well, how you say it?
Hachijos.
Yeah. So it's what. That's it. That's the only one he kept alive. But I think he kept her alive to try and see how the devil gene works. And then obviously we don't know what he's gonna do. Like, it's a weird story, man. I'll be honest with you, man. They got high over there. Harada bar.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, bro. Yeah.
All right, we've got Gamer Nemi is the final caller. Gamer, can you hear us?
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Oh, awesome. Let me first start by saying that King J, dude, I'm a huge fan. So back in T7, around the time Pakistan just came on the scene, there's a video that he made talking about how there might be other regions out there that can be, you know, like the next big thing or the next Pakistan.
Yeah.
So then he found my channel, which at the time had like about 500 subs or some shit. So then I think he saw a match. Then he just showcased the match, and like I've been like super grateful ever since. That was a huge gesture, and I've been a fan since then. So thank you for that.
Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, bro. To be honest,
I have a lot of questions. I don't know if we have enough time.
Try to get 3 in there. Hello. Yeah, sorry. I was saying try to pick 3 questions. Because it's 2:30 in the morning for me. I got work in the morning, so 3 questions and then we'll go from there. Hello?
Okay, sir, I think I'm a bit laggy. Can you guys still get me?
Yeah, we can hear you, yeah, but I think it's coming in late.
Oh, okay.
Gamer, you good? I hear you.
It's like mad delayed though. That's that rollback, boy.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yo. What did you say?
If you can hear us, you can type it out.
I've been having so many internet issues recently, so I don't know if it's still coming late.
But that's hella delayed, boy. That's hella delayed. Yeah, I feel like you're really delayed.
I think he's
really.
Yeah.
Yeah, Gamer, if you can hear me.
Okay, I'll try to get my questions out as fast as I can. If it's delayed, I'll just keep quiet and won't follow up.
No.
So let me start with the whole Lee thing. So the problem with Lee is, firstly, I do agree Lee is still good, honestly, in terms of what ShinBlade and G6 were saying. The only issue is everyone right now is fucking insane that the Lee changes are just he's left behind, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So he still has the tools, yes, but like everyone else is just ridiculous, and that makes Lee feel awful as of right now. But like he is still good, and he's always been good. So like, yeah, I do get both sides. And then secondly, with the whole plus 11, Shin 11, with Steve.
Shin 11,
so,
oh Lord.
So I am also in Steve main, partially. You know, I got him to GOD in season 1. And the problem with Firefox Fury is there are options you have at plus 11. He's plus 11, but he's stuck in flicker stance. And his flicker stance options are kind of limited. So it's not like plus 11 and he still has like, you know, down back 3-2 and QCF1. So in that sense, it's still a broken move, don't get me wrong. But like he has limited options because he's stuck in flicker stance. So like dick jab, yes, he can duck, I guess it's an option. But like he can counterplay those options. Like if you dick jab, he can sway, like sway 2 to wall splat you. So there are counterplays to that. Now it is still a problem because at the wall, Steve has always been known to have like a 2-way mix-up at the wall. QCF1 that had a wall splat, and down back 3-2, which like used to knock down back in the day. And the good thing about that mix-up was on wake up, if Steve did QCF1 and you blocked it, technically he lost his turn, right? But with Firefox Fury, it's like still plus, because you can do flicker back 1 into Albatross 2, and if you mash it, he gets a wall splat. So that shouldn't be a thing, right? QCF1 and down back 3-2 was a good mix-up on its own. He didn't need the additional, you know, Firefox Fury bullshit, because like it's a bit too much. And then lastly, I feel as though there's a bit of contradiction on what ShinBlade and G6 are saying. Like Tekken 8 right now, it's in a fucked up state. So this goes back to yeah, guys, Tekken 8 ain't it. I'm sorry, but like going back to what Finn asked you concerning like the Xiaoyu mix, right? When Xiaoyu did a hit smash, and she put you in a mix up, you had to hold that. Then ShinBlade, I think you said like, you know, Xiaoyu is kind of a culprit in that sense that she needs to get nerfed. And then you also mentioned the issue with having to deal with the rage art and hit smash at the same time. So you said you think maybe hit smash should be in rage or something like that, right? So I feel as though there's kind of a contradiction. Yeah, you pick one. So I feel like there's a kind of a contradiction here, because like these are some of the main issues that almost everyone is complaining about, like the bullshit like that. So you saying that you had to pick one is like, I don't know how to say this, because you know English is not my first language in Africa. Yeah. So yeah. So it's like
your heat, lose your. No, you use your rage and your rage. Keep your rage art, up your rage art.
Yeah. So basically, what I'm trying to say is that's just like, how can I say this? It's like, okay, so like right now, with this whole hand-holding thing, basically what King was trying to say with this whole plus frames and everything, I think there's no reason why you should hand-hold a player in terms of giving them like absurd plus frames for throwing out something so basic like a Jin 442. Like there's no reason why you should get a +6 plus what? It's +9 now, +9 hit engager from a 442 when the move was good on its own. Like that's too much hand holding. Like back in the day, or you know, even Tekken 7, you had to work for frames like that. But like now it's like, okay, here you go, 442, boom, +9. You know, Raven after 3 +4, boom, +9. So I think it's a bit too much of hand holding. So that's the biggest issue with Tekken 8 right now. Like everything is just for free. Okay, you get hit, boom, you get these busted ass moves, Firefox Fury, right? Like I play Lawrence as well.
I game a 1 second.
Stop this shit.
I Shin. Listen, you're not plus 11 anymore. The patch notes are out. You're not plus 11. You're plus 3.
Really?
You're +3 now.
+3.
Oh, shit, really?
Where can we see the patch notes?
Somebody go time King J ass out for talking about so much. But listen, hold on, look.
Yeah, send that link. Send that link.
I don't got think about it, King J. I sat here and said I don't think I'm gonna be +11 for much longer. Look how quick they working. Hold on, wait. I think you guys should just off this alone.
No, wait, hold on.
But like that's the thing, shit. Yeah, like that's the thing. You're saying the game isn't as bad right now because you think it's like forced hate from like Twitter and influencer. King J, by the way, I stopped playing Tekken because he influenced me not to play the game. I'm just joking. I'm playing, guys.
Jay, send me the patch. Send me the link to the patch notes on Discord.
I sent it to you. Oh, all right, hold on.
Yeah, where's the link at?
I put it in the chat for you, but I'll put it here. Yeah. Leroy's sidestep 3+4 +3. I've been saying it shouldn't be +5. That's sick. Hey, listen.
Yeah, that was too much. Yeah, that was
+3 is cool. I'll take that.
I won't take it.
Yeah, your thing is crazy, bro.
How you go from +11 to +3? He's +8.
No.
That's 11 to +3. And you're in Flickr.
Look at God. Are we gathered here today? We went from +11 to +3, all because of King J. I bet you Harad is watching this right now. Say, hey! Make that shit +3. Oh, man.
Van said +3. That's insane.
Did you show the link already?
Yeah.
You don't see that?
Yeah, I put it in the chat still.
Oh, I see it. Never mind. Okay.
No, Lydia's Heaven and Earth went from 50 to 38 damage. Whoa. Okay. I will take that, boy. That's kind of crazy.
I think change the page.
See, this is why they needed to come back on the team. You know what? I might actually. Nah, I'm joking.
Yes. You're a Tekken player. Y'all are Tekken. Don't keep it up. Influence.
Come on back, Joe.
Bring the online rate back, Mike King. I could bring the online rate back up. You guys say Tekken 8. All right.
I'll give it a try.
I'll give it a try.
That's all we needed.
I'll come back.
Yeah.
In June.
But I'm still with your ass right here, though.
I'll come back here. I'll come back when the factory comes back.
I enjoy it.
Yeah.
I'm whooping you so long. Make you get.
You're not Fatal Fury. There's no chance.
Who you play?
I play Rock Howard, and I'm good.
Perfect.
It's a bad matchup.
No, I'm playing. He coming.
I'm not playing against. I'm not playing against Terry.
Yeah, man, I'm that guy.
I'm not playing against Terry.
That guy.
I've got Marco. I've got a Marco though. I've got a pocket Marco though.
But look at God though. We went from 6 hours from saying +11. Okay.
Bro.
All right. How can I you that?
Wait, so can I ask Shin a question though? So wait, pause though.
Pause.
I said I always say that, bro. I'm sorry.
Is that like a southern thing?
It's cool. So did you have an issue with Steve's QCF1 and down back 3-2 mix up at the wall before they gave us Firefox Spirit?
No, that's my bread and butter.
Yeah, so then
what's the use of what they gave us? So game, I have no idea what.
Yeah, so like this is what I mean. Like it feels as though some of your points are contradicting themselves. Because like you're saying Tekken 8 right now is being harshly treated with like all the bullshit going on, all the hate. But like then you say, you don't know why they gave Steve Firefox Free. But that's what's wrong with Tekken 8. Like a shitload of these characters have shit like this. Or like part of the problem.
gotta look at it now. Players times plus, but Metafy session hard time. Don't know how to do. Man, so now you can just press back 1+2. You get 2 chances to do. Can't do rocket launcher. Box Fury. Thanks to King J, it's +3 now.
Rightfully so. Rightfully so, it should be +3. That not +11. That's insane.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah. And at the beginning of the podcast, you said you were good when hitting cages was still +17, right? You said it forced you to actually, it forced your opponent to block their running 2 with Steve. But like now that it's -9, you can't do that anymore. So you're not a huge fan of that.
No.
You say
it's not that I'm a huge fan of it. I'm just saying I benefited from season 1. I won a lot of money from it. Now, can you down no more? If I said, dude, it all just been one benefited lockdown, the sidestep, doing wild man, taking you down for 1 or a back 2 kind of move. That benefited me. It took that away. So now I had to play you more strategic now. I can't just do my guarantee.
Yeah, but what's wrong with that, ShinBlade? Like, what's wrong with actually being more strategic?
No, nothing's wrong with it. I'm old school. I'm getting old, man. I wanted to beat your ass for free. I didn't want to think too much. So now I have to go back to thinking.
So
and this is real talk. I'm in my tournaments, when I'm in my matches, I'm really fuming that you're still alive. I was supposed to have been killed you. You supposed to have been locked down, guess for game, rocket launcher, or stump. In this game over. You guys say y'all like the season 1. I liked it too. I win season 2. It's more. You got more time to survive. You know what I'm saying? You not locked down no more. So I'm trying to see why people are saying. My eyes like lock people down more, which is the old school. Old school people still like cheap. Season 2 made it. Got more options now. You know what I mean?
I feel as though the options are actually way more limited in season 2 because characters have additional bullshit now. Like I said, they play 4 different characters: Leroy, Raven, Steve, and Lars. I got all of them to GOD, and every single one of these characters except Raven is like insane now. Right, like Lars, for example. Lars,
Raven's insane. Raven's still insane.
Yeah, Raven is.
Yeah, Raven's good. Don't get me wrong. Like he got everything he needed, but the thing is, like everyone else, maybe with the exception of Lee, is like, what, 3 times better than Raven? Like, let's be honest. Like, dude. Like the only thing I think that's insane on Raven right now is his outstanding 3+4. I think that's pretty stupid. And maybe his back turn frames, like his back turn back to 4 and shit like that. I think that's a bit too much. But in contrast to everyone else in the game, yeah, dude, Raven still has honor. Let's be honest.
Bro, Raven's QCF 1+2 is +2 now instead of +5. So it looks like they're toning down a lot of these like strong mid moves now. But I still think those type of moves shouldn't really be +2. It makes sense.
Yeah, I think
we're going in the right direction.
Huh?
Sorry?
We're going in the right direction at the very least.
I'll try it out though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm literally after this, I'm gonna try out all that stuff anyways.
I just hope they've actually patched it properly and we don't get another situation where there's just bugs everywhere because of the patch. Because
is Claudio
if
Spirit
they
going
do that again,
is Claudio Spirit?
No, it's not.
Oh god.
What about Lars? Did they like nerf Lars's DE 3+4?
They nerfed Dragunov again for no reason. He just got a nerf for no reason. For no reason. He just got a nerf to the Heat Smash. Just because.
I just see Edgar said Lily got.
Wait, hold on, time out, Sean. Somebody said good. Who was that? Who said that?
That was me. Well deserved nerf, man. Nerf him into the ground. The Feng, they don't like really touch Feng too much. Like it's got 3 changes.
Don't forget G6 taking out terrorize.
No.
Nerf to the.
We ain't got enough time to talk about that.
Nemi, did you have like anything you wanted to close on?
Okay, the last thing I will say, let me talk about Heat a bit. I won't take too much of your time. So the thing about Heat is I know people don't want it in the game, but the thing is it's here, and I don't think Heat is going anywhere. So there's one aspect I love about Heat, as hard as that may be to believe. So for example, like Steve. One aspect I love about Steve in Heat is like the clinch throws. The clinch throws are sick, and I don't think they're even that broken because at the end of the day, there are highs. It is a mix-up. You know, you can duck, you can step. No, you can't actually step, but you can duck them. So I love the idea of going into Heat and having certain abilities in Heat. But the only problem is it's a free resource. Could have been better if you had to earn it, maybe like a V-Trigger in SF5. But like at the end of the day, all I'll say is Heat is in the game and it's not going anywhere. I don't know how much it will change in terms of balancing, but like it will take months, bro. That's like the thing that scares me. The game will change for the better eventually, but like, will people stay long enough to see that happen? I don't know. So yeah, just think Heat is here, and I guess
got problems. They got problems because they got Virtua Fighter 6 on its way. And I know it might seem unrelated, but GTA 6 is going to have an effect on everything. So there's a couple of things that can cause Tekken 8's player base to stay down. If Virtua Fighter 6 nails it with the way that Namco has pissed off the player base, they could steal a substantial number of players. And then obviously, GTA 6 is going to do whatever it does.
Yeah, that does play a factor, but I think, what if VF6 is not as good as everyone thinks it will be? Because I think the game is being... Sorry?
No. VF6 is going to be fine. I'll tell you why. Even though I've never been a hardcore Virtua Fighter guy, I've always known Virtua Fighter games to be good products. And now you've got RGG backing it, and RGG don't miss. You ever played any of their games, they do not miss. So I have complete confidence in Sega and RGG. I think VF6 is going to be incredible.
All right. I do hope so, because I'm not playing Tekken 8 Season 2 also. So I'm kind of looking for, a fighting game to jump on as well for content and everything. So I do hope VF6 is good. But yeah, I just hope these guys bounce back. I do love Tekken. We all love Tekken at the end of the day. And yeah, it's not in a good state right now. Despite what ShinBlade and G6 are saying, I think Tekken 8 is, it's on clutches, bro. It's on clutches. It needs a big comeback. Anyway, thank you for having me, guys. Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, for having me, King J. Thank you again. That was a huge gesture, and I still used to watch you back in the Tekken 7 Mandem lobby days. super fun. Yeah, so I'm a big fan. Mike Holo, love you too, and thank you everyone.
Appreciate you, bro.
Take it easy, bro. Take it easy, man. Means a lot. Thank you.
All right, that is all the guests done, guys. Let me just quickly read out the super chats so we get our final thoughts. Prince, thank you for the $5.99. If Raina is not biologically a Mishima, how is she able to do electrics?
He actually taught her.
Actual arches.
Yeah, Lars is biological to Heihachi. It's his heart. He's Kazuya's half brother.
Yeah. He breed up a Swedish woman or something like that. I think that's the story. Yeah.
He's apparently got 18 kids or something. Yeah. Pathfinder, thank you for the $5. Harada talked about wanting a female Taekwondo fighter, and the mobile game had one. Her outfit matches the color of the new fighter background. That's what I said in my video. I think this new character is going to be the female fighter from the mobile game.
Don't need another Taekwondo fighter, man.
I've never seen that.
I don't need another one, man.
Leo Breaker, thank you for the $5. Evening, folks. Another great stream, Mike. Shout out to ShinBlade and Jay. Love seeing your Steve.
Safe.
One night Pakistani Wi-Fi hitting.
Hitting, baby. Talk to him.
Yo, about to be here all day of 999. Guy was rushing him down, man. Holy shit. Thanks for the donations, bro. Dylan, thank you for the €5. Thanks for letting people speak up. I made an article of Tekken and game design and sent it to you. I actually did read it over, Dylan. I think I read it over. I think you were in my Discord. I'll double check it though. Jay, thank you for the $5. Just so I can clear my name for who I main, I did play Steve and Horang in 5, Leo and Eddie in 6, Jin and John in tag 2. I'm just less serious nowadays. Fair play, man. Solid roster. Well, guys, that's pretty well. Wait, what's?
I'm not loving.
Thank you, Davey.
I was loving my Chiefs. Here we go.
Well, you know what? At least you escaped that name because after this podcast, they were going to be calling you +11.
+11, yes, they was. So it was a nice cop out ass, man. As me, I think you guys should just take a new. It'll be hard for you guys.
Yeah, I'll take another look. I might even stream it tomorrow and see what everything is saying. Is the patch out tomorrow or is it?
Oh, no, I think.
The patch is now. Okay.
Did they release a date or no?
I think it is.
Yeah, I'll stream it. I'll see what's going on. I'll be fair. I want to play Tekken. I don't like not playing Tekken, but I don't want to play it in the state that Season 2 came out, man. That was rough. But we'll see in it. But do you guys have any final thoughts? If you want to plug your channels, tell people where they can find you and stuff.
I don't really got too much to say. Appreciate y'all for having me. Mike, very warming welcome with this invite for me and Shin, King J as well. Appreciate y'all for also not bashing us for having an opinion. Like I said, everybody has their own subjective opinion. Like for everybody to, enjoy whatever they like. That's all that matters at the end of the day. The only thing I will say to take away from everything, as long as you guys play it, have your own opinion. That's all I care about. No one's here to bash anybody's opinion. I just want everybody to go and play the game, have your own experience. And if you dislike something, that's understandable, but make sure it's your own experience and your own opinion. Don't always, trust your favorite creators, even though they're your favorite creators. Enjoy what you like. Everybody's different in their own way. As far as where you can find me, I'm on Twitch. I stream every so often at G6isOP. And I don't really be on social media, but if you happen to find me there, G6OPV on Twitter. But that's all from me.
I do want to say just before you guys go that G6, you need to get into voice acting, bro. Like I'm dead. Like Mufasa, Darth Vader, Kratos. You could do any of those easily. I know people that work in the industry. I'll get on the phone to them for you. You could be the next Kratos.
Hey, do that.
Plug me in. Plug me in, Mike.
I'll plug you in, bro. Don't worry. And yeah, no, I did want to say because I saw a comment in ShinBlade's comment section, and I actually see it quite often, where people are like, they spread this rumor about me that like I can't deal with disagreements and I attack people over them. So I appreciate you saying that. I don't remember when I ever attacked anyone over a disagreement, but yeah, it's good to have conversation with people you don't necessarily agree with without attacking each other over a game as well. So, but yeah, go on, ShinBlade.
Like that we I think we bonded pretty good. Enjoy myself. Day 7. Going out. Really enjoyed.
Definitely.
And where can they find you on YouTube or Twitch?
Hey, the Fury. You can find me on YouTube on ShinBlade TV. Played on
cool.
Tekken 8 enjoy. We're from plus 11 to plus 3 in the podcast, baby. You can't make that shit up. Thank you, King J. That shit crazy. Like, God damn, I never got nerfed while talking.
It's probably the most I've laughed in a long time, not gonna lie.
Oh, I'm telling you, it's been crazy.
Those some good laughs. And Mike, you.
We'll get them. We'll get. I've got all your contact information anyway, so I'll reach out to you guys. G6, are you on Twitter?
Yeah.
Okay, I couldn't find you earlier, but yeah, like if the guy does his thing, because it's 7 hours as well, man. I don't know if I've got time to sift through 7 hours, but I'll see if I can get someone on it.
I think the most funniest times is when there's people that are talking. I think that's when everyone's laughing. So you just have to look for the time when you invite the guests, because that's when everyone was laughing. Like,
Bro, it was that guy with the profile picture. He never came back with that crazy profile picture.
I need to see that. I wanted to see that bit.
That scared me when you joined the first.
Bro, you see his eyes and his mouth open, bro. It was mental.
Mouth open.
Oh,
but yeah, Jay, do you have any last words?
Nah, great time. Obviously, this is the first time meeting you, G6. Obviously, we had great laughs. It was funny. Shin, yeah, man. Plus 11 to plus 3. I told you I got them content creator powers, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, man. Hey, that guy come here and say, King J, if I play Tekken 8, please. No. Yes, sir. That was the funniest shit. Hey, I stopped playing Tekken 8 because of you, King J.
Bro, people are not playing because of me. Plus 11 went to plus 3 because of me. It's insane.
All y'all like Thundercat. Like, stop playing Tekken. That's how I feel. I feel like all y'all like Thundercats, man. Everybody stop playing Tekken 8. Oh my
God.
I don't want you guys to forget the bet that we made. 2031.
No. I remember.
January 26th. All right.
I'm coming to the UK after we win too.
Damn. Damn. I think that's all I want to say. Obviously, socials King J AE. I'm pushing a lot of like short form content on TikTok. I know Fine Games don't really have much TikTokers on there, but yeah, I feel like I'm pushing it for a cause, trying to see if I can just get into there and see what's going on. It's just mainly like gameplay content and just like little things like that. So if you lot do have a TikTok, then obviously just check me out on there, man. That's about it, really.
All right, cool, guys. Well, I appreciate you all jumping on. Maybe we'll do it again some point. I'll try out Tekken 8. We'll see what it's saying now. Yeah. See, well, no, we'll do more. I mean, we do these like every month or so. So yeah, we'll definitely do it again. But I'll hit you guys up. But yeah, I appreciate you guys a lot, man. So I'll get you out of here. I'll chat to the stream for a bit, and I'll hit you up soon.
All right, take it easy, man.
Have a good one.
Take
it easy, man.
So nice meeting you again, Jay and Hollow.
Take it easy, man. Stay safe.
Take care, guys.
Good one.
All right, guys. That was the pod. Probably the fun.
Like that. Otherwise, and it natural. That was some good. Like though, I don't know. So bad. It didn't say about it. It was hard to hear you on stream. Oh, on my own stream. I think because he had my mic most. I think you guys will hear me off another. Oh, you guys came in. I sound low right now. I should sound low. I got to turn that way up. Talking. Should be fine. Hold on. Yo. Yeah, I should be good. Option. In a 40-hour stream. Still sound low. We'll fix it when I get back. Maybe it's a fucking. Oh my god, it's fucking. This is what. But no one said on his stream I was low, so it was an update for this. Yeah, I think. Yo, how sound now? Yo, it's something suppressing my voice. How about now? It's suppressing the hell out of my voice. Maybe because I was in this damn Mike Hollow shit and suppressed my voice. Because he didn't have a problem. Yo. Yo. It's yo. We'll fix it later, y'all.
Downloading. They looking like a W patch for not really because they didn't nerf everything. They didn't nerf all the quote unquote moves. They kept some of the moves where they were, but then they want to hurt other no like.